Hi guys, welcome to BCCA. This is Sierra Viteja and I'm your faculty for Corporate Financial Reporting at CMA Final Levels. So, as most of the students have been continuously texting with respect to the revisionary for the chapter Consolidated Financial Statements, finally I have come up with that. So, after making a lot of detailed analysis, I have bringing in front of you the most concise and effective version of the chapter, which is Consolidated Financial Statements. I wanted to keep the length of this video as low as possible without compromising the content. Okay, content wise it is going to be excellent because I have covered all the relevant points along with the past year ka questions as well. The same approach whatever I have did in Ind AS 103 business combination ka previous revisionary video which I have uploaded. In this also I have followed the same approach. Okay, because I have been saying initially onwards students are taking these two chapters Ind AS 103 and Ind AS 110 as choice. Okay, but whatever the revisionaries which I have shared, if you are comfortable in these two, no one will stop you to solve those two questions. Okay, very important. So you just have to watch this revisionary also because I have made a detailed analysis. I have also solved the previous year questions also. So I have perfectly categorized into each of the steps through which our institute is going to give stepwise marking also. So if you are fine with whatever the approach which I have been discussed in this revision, you will easily get maximum benefit, okay, with minimum effort also because I have been made this video considering the time constraints, okay. So that is the reason you can completely watch the video and take the maximum benefit out of it, okay. So happy learning. Thank you.
Hi guys. So the last chapter of our exam oriented batch, a very important chapter from the examination perspective because 114 marks, so damn sure they will ask from this consolidation ka chapter, and two MCQs also they are going to ask. So 14 plus 4, 18 marks, and sometimes that 8C ka question, sometimes they will ask from Ind AS 103 and sometimes they will ask from Ind AS 110, which is this consolidation. ठीक है sir, fine sir, we have understood the importance of this chapter. And another thing I am saying is, before starting with this chapter, this is the chapter where you will definitely get step marks. So you don't need to worry that sir I want always 14 out of 14. ठीक है, if you practice nicely then आराम से you will get 14 out of 14. But that is not the difficult thing. The difficult thing is, sorry, the how students will tackle this is, sir, if I am unable to get 14 out of 14 marks in this consolidation, so why should I practice? Like this, most of the students will think and they will ignore this chapter completely. But trust me, whatever the steps which I will discuss from now, blindly follow those steps. Those steps will definitely fetch you 14 out of 14. If you practice nicely, if you practice repeatedly these steps, you will get 14 out of 14 for damn sure. Sir, sometimes, because of time constraints and all, exam may, if you are unable to complete this question, but still if you write with all the steps properly, then minimum you can get, bare minimum you can get 10 out of 14 for sure with the steps. That much assurance so I can aram se give to you. So what you have to do is, I am currently thinking that this consolidation ka video will be ending in maximum 5 hours to 6 hours if it stretches. That's it. Maximum questions also I will try to practice. So maximum 5 to 6 hours this video is going to be. So my sincere request is, watch this video repetitively at least for 3 to 4 times to get a proper comfort over the chapter consolidation. You can watch at 1.5x or 2x. I don't matter. It doesn't matter to me. But the thing is, you have to continuously remember this. Because in exam, no typical question they can ask. Because even if they ask the easiest question only, still people will feel that it is the most typical. So that much our institute is not that much cruel. It is very kind towards you. It will ask only the basic question from the consolidation chapter. Trust me, whatever the questions in our workbook which are there, those are previous exam questions also, and study mat questions also, and some ICAI questions also I have included. This previous year will gives us an understanding that with these steps, whatever we have discussed, whether we are able to solve the exam questions or not, and whatever the study material questions, so whether we have covered our entire study material coverage or not. Then comes ICA questions. So what if our institute want to test something new? Then these ICA questions will help. Which means whatever the questions which they will ask, you are already know the answer. You already know that answer. So aram se we can fetch. Aram se there is nothing new in this chapter if you practice well. Okay, fine sir. So with this understanding, what we'll be doing is we will be starting with consolidated financial statements का chapter. ठीक है, fine sir. Let us start with this. But before going to that, we will just revise a few basic points from Ind AS 103 because there is some interconnection between the Ind AS 103 and Ind AS 110 which I have already discussed while discussing business combination, but still let us touch upon that once again. ठीक है, very shortly I will complete. ठीक है sir. Sir, one company invests in another company. If the shareholding is less than 20%, the investee company pay. There is no control with the investor, nor even the significant influence also is not there. Therefore, it will not prepare any consolidation. It is just a kind of a normal investment. Sir, investor company will account as per Ind AS 109 if you observe investments in equity shares. Sir, we are having an option to choose them either at FVT OCI or FVTPL if you remember as per Ind AS 109. ठीक है सर here तो investor will prepare separate financial statements. Sir, no need of consolidated financial statements. This I have already explained you the logic also while discussing Ind AS 103. ठीक है sir, that is totally clear for us. But now comes the next part, which is when the shareholding is more than or equal to 20% but less than 50%. For example, sir, I have hold 30% shares in any company. This is obviously more than 20 but less than 50. Therefore, I cannot say that I got control over the company, sir, but can you say that you got a significant influence over the entity? Answer is yes, we can say that. Sir, here though, investee company will become associate company. Here, investee company will become associate company. Sir, here though, if you observe, investor company should prepare two sets of financial statements. So the first set is separate financial statements, which is as per Ind AS 27, and the second set of financial statements, so Ind AS 28 equity method. This equity method also I will discuss in this chapter only. Okay, very very basics understanding we will have because they will not ask this Ind AS 28 in your exam. Okay, fine sir, but basics understanding we will definitely have. Don't worry about it. Okay sir. Next. Our major crux, the major focus of this standard is when entity ka investment is more than 50%, which means when the control of the entity is transferred. Now comes the beautiful part of the standard. Investee will become the subsidiary. If investee will become the subsidiary, you have to prepare two sets of financial statements. First one though, SFS normal as per Ind AS 27. Sir, for the namesake they will say Ind AS 27, but it will just give the reference to Ind AS 109. In Ind AS 27, they will say that while preparing separate financial statements, investment in subsidiary or investment in associate or normal investment should be valued according to Ind AS 109. This is the thing which they will say in Ind AS 27. That's it. Nothing more than that. But now comes the important step. Sir, while preparing CFS, two things you have to remember. On the date of acquisition, I have to prepare CFS. On each reporting period also, I have to prepare CFS. Sir, on the date of acquisition though, I have to follow Ind AS 103. But at each reporting period, I have to follow Ind AS 110. The most important connection which a student have to identify, sir, when this Ind AS 103 is applicable, when this Ind AS 110 is applicable. For most of the students, this difference itself cannot be identified. But we are smarter students, so we will definitely understand the linkage between this Ind AS 103 and this Ind AS 110. ठीक है सर, let us take one example so that आराम से you will understand. ठीक है सर. Sir, see, A Limited is there. A Limited have acquired 70% shares of B Limited. 70% shares of Bay Limited on 1st April 2025. Okay, let me take 31st March for easy understanding on 31st March 2025. ठीक है sir. This is the date of acquisition. Sir, on this date, I have to prepare consolidated financial statements. Sir, but as per which standard, sir? As per Ind AS 103. If you remember those steps if you remember, sir, first one though, I have to identify the acquiring company, I have to identify the acquirer, I have to identify the date of acquisition, calculation of NCI, calculation of goodwill or gain on bargain purchase, calculation of net assets which are taken over, the journal entry if you remember, and final balance sheet if you know na. Those items though have to be prepared as per Ind AS 103. Sir, that is okay. On the date of acquisition, that is totally understood. But why again Ind AS 110 is needed? Let us try to understand. Sir, see, if you observe on every reporting period, which means 31st March 26, 31st March 27, and 31st March 28 also, these dates are called as date of consolidation, guys. Here, while doing further consolidation, I have to follow Ind AS 110. Oh, on the date of acquisition to 103, on the date of consolidation to Ind AS 110. Sir, are you saying this point? Yes, exactly. I am saying this. Some students are having a doubt. Sir, again on the date of acquisition, though we are already preparing CFS now, why there is a need that again we have to prepare CFS? That too, why another standard is required? Let us try to understand. If you remember, Ind AS 103 ka basics, the reason why the entities should prepare consolidated financial statements is it wants the public to show the status that I have achieved, I have acquired certain entity. If you remember the example which I have said is, sir, I have purchased a brand new BMW car. So at the time of purchase, obviously I will click many statuses, I will click many photos of me handing over the key, of me taking the key. Okay, and while starting the car also I will take one picture and I will keep that as a status in Instagram, WhatsApp, whatnot, everything I will keep the status. Sir, why you are keeping the status? Because to showcase to the public that I have a brand new BMW. Okay, sir, that day to everyone have understood that I am having a brand new BMW. But the thing is, people will forget na. People will forget na. Sir, just after 1 month, people will forget that I am having a brand new BMW. My ego is hurted. But will you say me, sir, again please keep the status of opening the car, of driving the car, starting the car, taking the keys and all. If I keep again, people will feel that I am mad. People will feel that I am stupid. Correct or not? Yes, sir. So at that time, what I have to do is I will keep stories or pictures of me traveling some long rides. If I travel some beautiful locations or kind of through my BMW, I will keep a story such that BMW ka logo is visible. Which means now also I am displaying my status to the public that still I am having a brand new BMW. But what you have to understand is I will not keep the same status the day when I have acquired the BMW. At that time though I will keep different pics and now I will keep different pics. Oh. So here also on the date of acquisition you have to prepare CFS as per Ind AS 103. If you prepare CFS only on the date of acquisition, obviously people will forget your power. So what you have to do is on each reporting period also, please prepare consolidated financial statements. On each reporting period also you have to prepare. I hope you have understood the logic. So on the date of acquisition they have given some different standard, but on each reporting period every year you have to prepare consolidated financial statements, but now as per Ind AS 110. Okay, sir, we have understood what you are trying to say. Fine, sir, we have understood the logic. Now let us move further. Now let us move little further. So now the next part, sir. First of all, let us quickly analyze what are the steps which are there. Very, very, very important. So if you want a minimum 10 out of 14 marks or above 10 if you want 12 by 14 anything by the way, you need to remember these steps first of all before going to each of the steps in detail. Let us first identify, sir, what exactly is the summary of the steps, how many steps are there, let us write in a short notes. Okay, fine, sir. Sir, the first step what we have to find out is share of the parent company in subsidiary company on the date of consolidation. Compare with this Ind AS 103 ka step. Sir, there this similar step is there, but there what we'll be doing is, sir, share of the parent company in subsidiary company on the date of acquisition as per Ind AS 103. But here, sir, we have to find out the share of parent company on the date of consolidation. On the date of consolidation. Okay, sir. So here let me write the first step, sir. Step number one, sir, पेरेंट कंपनी का शेयर होल्डिंग ऑन डेट ऑफ एक्विजिशन. पेरेंट कंपनी का शेयर होल्डिंग ऑन द डेट ऑफ एक्विजिशन इज माई स्टेप नंबर वन. ठीक है सर. सर नेक्स्ट क्विकली लेट अस अंडरस्टैंड, सर व्हाट इज दिस स्टेप नंबर टू. लेट अस क्विकली चेक. ठीक है सर. Another important thing here, I have to find out the share of NCI in subsidiary company on the date of consolidation. Similar step is already there in Ind AS 103 also, sir. There also we will be focusing on the date of acquisition, but here we have to focus on the date of consolidation. So another similar step. ठीक है सर. सर स्टेप टू तो NCI का शेयर होल्डिंग on the date of acquisition. Sir, first I have to find out the parent company ka shareholding. Second, I have to find out the NCI ka shareholding. Okay, sorry, 1 second guys. I think this is as per 103. But here, sir, I have to write date of consolidation. Both the steps. ठीक है sir. Quickly go to third step, sir. Third step to date of acquisition and date of consolidation. Date of acquisition and date of consolidation we have to write in step number 3. 1 second. Step number 3 पे I have to write date of acquisition also and date of consolidation. Important step. Now the super duper bumper step comes here. Step number 4. This is not there. This is not there in what should I say? Step number 3. It is there in step number 3 also. It is there in Ind AS 103 also, but we have to understood the more importance of this step will be there in Ind AS 110 only. Sir, what is this? Let us understand. The name which I will be giving for this step number 4 is analysis of reserves. Anyways, we will go in depth of each of the steps, but let us have an overall understanding of all the steps. ठीक है सर. So step number 4 तो I will be writing analysis of reserves. ठीक है सर. Sir, now comes step number 5. Sir, step number 5 में what I will be writing is analysis of reserves is some biggest step, but no problem, we will understand that very very nicely. So the fifth step which we have to write is NCI का calculation, sorry, net assets taken over on the date of acquisition. Sir, here I have to take on the date of acquisition only. Very 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 important. Step number 5 पे I have to take the net assets taken over on the date of acquisition. Sir, why? Let us understand that part also. ठीक है? Don't worry guys, we will आराम से understand the things. Sir, here I will write net assets taken over on the date of acquisition. I have to write. ठीक है सर. Next step तो step number 6. Sir, step number 6 में what we will be calculating is NCI का value, but this time on the date of consolidation. NCI का value I will calculate on the date of consolidation. ठीक है सर. Let me write that part. 6th is also done. So now the 7th step जो है ना, I have to calculate the goodwill or capital reserve on the date of acquisition. Here I have to write goodwill or capital reserve का calculation on the date of consolidation. ठीक है सर. So स्टेप नंबर 7 पे गुडविल और GBP on the date of consolidation. So what is the step number 8? Step number 8 though, group reserve we have to calculate, or this is called as consolidated reserve, or it is also called as consolidated equity, but as on date of consolidation. Very very important. We will understand each of the steps in detail, but let me just write all the steps to give you an understanding. ठीक है सर. Sir, here तो if I observe step number 8 में there are different names. I can write consolidated reserves or consolidated equity. Anything is fine. ठीक है सर. The last step which is there is consolidated balance sheet. The last step which is there is what, sir? Consolidated balance sheet. ठीक है सर. Sir, how many steps are there? 9 steps. How many steps are? 9 steps are there in this consolidation का chapter. First, let us have an overall understanding of all the steps. Then we will find out each of the steps in detail. ठीक है? Fine, sir. So the first step to what I will be doing is I will be calculating the parent company ka shareholding, but on the date of consolidation. On the date of consolidation. Identify this very carefully. Sir, there we have written date of acquisition and here it is date of consolidation. Sir, aren't they same in all the cases? Right answer is they may not be same. The right answer is they may not be same. Sir, why it is not the same? If you observe, sir, on date of acquisition though, it is possible that I have purchased 60%. I liked the company very much. The company is performing into huge profit. So what I have decided is during this period, the date of acquisition till the date of consolidation, I have purchased some another 30% shareholding of the company. Which means, sir, now my shareholding on the date of acquisition is how much? Earlier 60 plus now 30, it is 90. But on the date of acquisition, it is only 60%. On the date of consolidation, though it is 60 plus 30, but still on the date of acquisition, though it is only 60. Therefore, I have to find out the shareholding of parent company on the date of consolidation. ठीक है सर. स्टेप नंबर 2 पे भी I have to find out NCI का value again on the date of consolidation. Second step में I still have to find out the NCI का value on the date of consolidation. ठीक है सर. Second step done. First step is also done. Now step number 3 पे sir what I have to do is step number 3 पे you have to find out the date of acquisition and date of consolidation. ठीक है सर. Step number 4 में little bit super important step is this only, sir. I have to find out the analysis of the reserves. I have to find out the analysis of the reserves. Sir, step number 5 पे I want to calculate the net assets taken over on the date of acquisition, not consolidation. Sir, why we have to take the date of acquisition is, guys, first we have to calculate the goodwill ka value. First we have to calculate the goodwill ka value on the date of acquisition. Sir, how to calculate the goodwill ka value on the date of acquisition? If you remember our Ind AS 103, their consideration paid plus NCI on the date of acquisition minus ENA. If you do, you will get a goodwill on date of acquisition. Na? For that, I have to check, sir, in this goodwill though, is there any impairment? If on this goodwill though, if there is any impairment, I will deduct that impaired goodwill and finally I will get the goodwill ka value on the date of consolidation. And step number 6 is anyways I will calculate NCI on the date of consolidation. These 3 steps though you will understand only with the help of numbers, but don't worry, I will explain nicely. I will explain. You will aram se understood and remember all the things. ठीक है सर. This step number 8 में consolidated reserves or equity I have to prepare. Sir, what happens to the step number 9? Step number 9 में आराम से you have to prepare the consolidated balance sheet. You have to prepare consolidated balance sheet. ठीक है सर. Understood sir. Excellently, we have got an idea. Now let us analyze each of the steps in detail. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This one. See so. Steps to prepare the consolidation ka chapter. Sir, the first one if you observe, share of parent company in subsidiary company on the date of consolidation. Consolidation, in maximum cases they will directly give in the question, or they will at least give some hints also. Okay, sir, what is the formula? They have given some useless formula, but aram say even without this formula also I think you can comfortably solve the question. Sir, can you please give us an example? Arey baba, no need of example, but still I will give, don't worry. Sir, see, subsidiary company is there. Subsidiary company is there, ठीक है सर. Subsidiary company में totally 2 lakh shares are there. Subsidiary company में totally how many shares are there? Sir, 2 lakh shares are there. Sir, out of this 2 lakh 40,000, in the question they have said that 1 lakh 40,000 shares are held by A Limited. In this case, obviously, A Limited will be called as the parent company. Sir, but can you tell me percentage shareholding? Guys, can't you calculate this? Arey Baba, 1 lakh 40,000 divided by 2 lakh if I do, I will get aram se 70%, and this 70% is nothing but the parent company ka shareholding on the date of consolidation. This 70% is nothing but share of parent company on the date of consolidation. I hope you guys have understood. Yes sir, we have understood this. ठीक है सर. सर, if parent का shareholding is 70%, sir, then what about NCI का value? Sir, NCI का value is 30%. Sir, very basic sir discussion. Sir, what if parent company का shareholding is 60%? Sir, then NCI का value is 40% ना. But remember these days, so we have to calculate not on the date of acquisition, but on the date of consolidation. But on the date of consolidation, because consolidation you will आराम से check at each reporting period ना. ठीक है सर. So on each reporting period you have to analyze what is the shareholding of the parent and what is the shareholding of the NCI. ठीक है सर. Understood sir. Fine. So first step done, second step is also done. Now the third step. Sir, what is this third step? Date of acquisition and date of consolidation, both are आराम से I will get. ठीक है सर. Date of acquisition done, date of consolidation also done. Very good sir. Easily we can understand this. Now, interesting step number 4, which is analysis of reserves of subsidiary company. Sir, what is the step number 4? Analysis of reserves of the subsidiary company. Sir, what is this exactly? Let us try to understand. Let us try to understand with the help of an example. ठीक है सर. See. Let me take an example. You will आराम से understand the concept. Sir, why I have to make this kind of an analysis of reserves? Let us take an example. Then आराम से you will understand. Sir, see. Date of acquisition is there. Date of consolidation is also there. Sir, what is the formula of calculating the net assets of the company? If you remember, net assets calculation के लिए we have two formulas. Sir, first one तो assets minus outside liabilities. Sir, this formula we have been using in number of problems while calculating valuation of shares का chapter also, and many other chapters we have been using this formula of assets minus outside liabilities as the net worth of the entity. ठीक है sir. But another formula, if you observe, sir, we are having a formula called as share capital plus reserves. Sir, if I take share capital of the entity plus if I add all the reserves, still I will get the net assets. This and this both are same. I hope you guys have already aware of this formula. ठीक है sir. I am assuming that you guys have already know this. So, ठीक है. So here the formula which I will be using in analyzing the transaction is, sir, share capital, reserves and surplus. Reserves and surplus में sir I have retained earnings का balance also. Retained earnings का balance also I have sir. And another thing is, and other than this retained earnings, so I am having some general reserve का balance also. ठीक है sir. Sir, now what have happened? Sir, assume this date of acquisition to 31st March 2024. Sir, the date of consolidation तो I am assuming as 31st March 2025. Just example से. ठीक है सर. सर, this share capital जो है ना, share capital तो on the date of acquisition I have calculated and I have got some 50 lakh rupees. ठीक है. Reserves and surplus तो retained earnings का balance I have calculated and I have got 20 lakh rupees. ठीक है सर. General reserve का balance तो general reserve का balance also I have calculated and I have got 15 lakh rupees. I have got 15 lakh rupees. ठीक है sir, I have clearly understood this. Sir, now what have happened is, sir, on the date of consolidation also still the share capital is how much? 50 lakh only. Sir, this share capital will increase only when there are new issue. But here though the company have not issued. Sir, I have gone to whoever the shareholders are there in the company, I went to them and I have purchased the shares from them. Therefore, the company का capital will not change. Company का shareholders may change, but company का capital base will remain still 50 lakh only. ठीक है सर. But unfortunately, retained earnings का balance is 30 lakh rupees. And sir, general reserve का balance is also 20 lakh rupees. Try to understand this. Try to understand this. ठीक है सर. I have understood this concept. Sir, date of acquisition में my status is like this and date of consolidation में my status is like this. Sir, now I am a parent company. Assume sir I am holding 100% shareholding. Sir, assume there is no NCI only in this case. Assume there is no NCI only in this case, which means that I am a parent company which is holding 100% of the shares. Guys, now try to understand. Sir, on each date of consolidation, okay, let us assume, see, I think you guys have understood that, sir, see, opening balance of retained earnings is 20 lakh rupees and closing balance is 30 lakh rupees. Sir, what happened to the difference of 10 lakh rupees? That 10 lakh is nothing but current year ka profit. Sir, general reserve का opening balance of 15 lakh, closing balance of 20 lakh rupees. Sir, what happened with that 5 lakh? That 5 lakh is nothing but because of the current year का profit na. So here let me write this part. I think you guys have already analyzed this. Sir, current year का profits. Sir, current year का profits तो retained earnings में sir 10 lakh I have got. ठीक है sir. Sir, and general reserve का balance में भी I have got 5 lakh rupees. I think you guys have already understood this situation. Yes sir. Sir, current year का profit तो 10 lakh for retained earnings and 5 lakh for general reserve. Now I want to ask one question. Sir, see, since this current year का profits or after this acquisition, since the current year का profits are after the date of acquisition, obviously parent company, let us assume the name of the company as P Limited only. P Limited wants the share of this entire 10 lakh rupees and this entire 5 lakh rupees also, correct or not? Sir, since this total profit is P Limited only because there is no subsidiary in this case. Sorry, there is no NCI in this case. Sir, the total profit of the subsidiary company is only belonging to P Limited because it is a 100% shareholding. ठीक है sir? But sir, I will ask the profit only current year ka profit, which means sir I am having a share of profit only on that part of the profit which is arrived after the date of acquisition. Only the profit which the company have got after the date of acquisition, parent company is having a share only that part of the profits na, which means that I can say only this part belongs to P Limited. Sir, we have understood only this part belongs to P Limited, but what happened to this? But what happened to this? Sir, can I say that I also have a shareholding? I also have a shareholding on this part also. Right answer is no, Baba, no. This thing though the company have already achieved even before your acquisition only. Even before your acquisition only. Sir, but why you have to calculate this date of acquisition ka reserves and share capital? Try to understand. Sir, can I say that this figure is nothing but net assets of the company as on the date of acquisition? Sir, this figure is nothing but net assets of the company as on the date of acquisition. Sir, I have clearly understood, sir, that this 10 lakh rupees and 5 lakh rupees to are P Limited ka profits only. Because these are after the date of acquisition. Sir, but what happens to the situation exactly on the date of acquisition? Let us understand. ठीक है सर. Sir, from the information which is given above, can I write like this? Can I write net assets on the date of acquisition? Net assets on the date of acquisition is how much, sir? Share capital to 50 lakh, retained earnings to 20 lakh, and general reserve to 15 lakh, sir. If I add these figures, sir, how much I have got? 50 plus 20, 70 plus 15 to 85 lakh I will get. 85 lakh I will get. Guys, if you remember, sir, assume the PC which this P Limited have paid is 100 crore rupees. Now compare these things. Sir, this purchase consideration to 100 lakh, but net assets to is only 85 lakh. Sir, the difference is there na. The difference is nothing but goodwill. Sir, how much? 15 lakh is the goodwill ka value. I hope you have connected this part. Sir, whatever the net assets on the date of acquisition which are there na, that I will use to calculate the purpose of, to calculate the goodwill. For calculation of goodwill, I want the net assets ka value on the date of acquisition. Yes sir, on the date of acquisition though, you want the goodwill का value. ठीक है sir, how I will get this? In order to get this, I want the net assets का value on the date of acquisition. Sir, I want this not to find out the parent company का share, but to find out the goodwill का calculation on the date of acquisition. I need these reserves का figures. Sir, but why you need this? Arey Baba, these figures though are after the date of acquisition na, which means out of this 10 lakh, entire 10 lakh will belongs to P Limited only, because there is no NCI. Since there is no NCI, current year ka total profit belongs to P Limited only na. So sir, from this, two things are clarified. I want reserves balance as on date of acquisition, and second thing though, I want current year ka profits. I want current year ka profits, sir. This information is not required. Because anyways, if I add this 20 plus 10, I will get the 30 na. Sir, 15 plus 5 if I do, I will get 20. So this is of no use. But I want my position on the date of acquisition plus after the date of acquisition till the date of consolidation. I want the situation. And I have to analyze this kind of a working. Sir, assume in this case though 70% is not the share. Only 100% is not the case. Only 70% is acquired by parent company. Sir, in this case what will happen? Nothing will happen. In this 10 lakh, 70% will belong to P Limited. Out of this 5 lakh also, 70% will belong to P Limited. Sir, then what about 30%? Guys, 30% will be belonging to NCI. I hope you guys have got a basic idea of why we have to calculate the reserves and share capital ka balance on the date of acquisition. Sir, why we have to do? Because to find out whether we got goodwill or GBP. In order to find out whether I got goodwill or GBP, I have to calculate the net assets ka value on the date of acquisition. I hope you guys have understood what I have written. Problems will do, guys. This kind of an example, though, number of examples you will find. But the thing is, I think at this point of time, you have already understood, sir, why I have to make this analysis to find out the goodwill and why this is required to find out the share of profit after the date of acquisition, but before the date of consolidation. This type of analysis I have presented like this. I have presented this statement showing analysis of reserves. Sir, pre-acquisition reserves. Pre-acquisition reserves is nothing but, sir, here I have to take date of acquisition ka value. And post-acquisition means after this pre-acquisition, how many years are there? All years ka combined total I will be taking, sir. Sir, here I will write retained earnings, general reserve, others. Sir, here I want each reserve ka balance. Therefore, I have opened 3 separate columns here. Sir, why I have to open? While preparing problems, you will understand. Okay? Fine, sir. So, total on the date of acquisition, whatever the balances are there, which I will write here. Sir, here though, how you will get these figures is very, very simple. Current year ka difference. So, whatever the balance which I have got in the current years, that I will adjust here. Sir, finally, if I add these figures, so these are nothing but parent's share of profits are how much balance you have got here. That should be multiplied with parent's share, for example 70%, but here I will get 30%. Like this, your analysis of reserves will take place. Okay, just take 2 minutes of time and quickly revise, quickly rewatch the video, whatever I have explained, to go further. Very, 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 very important analysis. Sir, why we have done this and why we have done this, you have to understand, guys. I hope this point is pretty clear. If yes, then we can proceed further. Because this is the most logical and most important aspect of the step number 4. Most crucial step is also step number 4. Okay, fine sir, understood sir. So now we have to understand, sir, in this step number 4 though many adjustments are there. At least 5 quality adjustments are there. These are top adjustments. Every adjustment is completely logical. I will be definitely explaining you the complete logic behind that adjustment. Okay? Just be little patient and sit and watch these adjustments completely. Here I have written the entire treatment. Okay? If you go through this, you will aram se remember this. If you refer this adjustment, if you keep the logic of this adjustment in your mind, however, whatever adjustment which they have been given, you can aram se attempt the paper. ठीक है? Fine sir. First of all, let us just analyze the question. ठीक है? So sir, in order to solve this, let me take this thing as a basis. ठीक है? I just want to continue. I just want to continue the example from here. So ठीक है sir, let us continue the example from here. See sir, share capital to 50 lakh, reserves and surplus to 20 lakh, 15 lakh, and date of consolidation. Okay. Current year का profit is this 10 lakh rupees retained earnings का balance and general reserve का balance तो how much sir? 5 lakh rupees. Sir, in the question though they have given an adjustment. Sir, what is the adjustment? Dividend paid to P Limited. Sir, I have assumed the dividend which they have paid to P Limited is 2 lakh rupees. Try to understand. Sir, what I have assumed is this P Limited is the entity which have acquired 100% of S Limited. Sir, these are the details of S Limited. S Limited का 100% is acquired by P Limited. That is what we have to understand. ठीक है sir. In this they have given one adjustment. Dividend paid to P Limited, sir. How much dividend, sir? 2 lakh rupees. Sir, always we are assuming dividend will be paid out of post acquisition ka profits only. Always we will assume that dividend will be paid out of, simply speaking, current year ka profits or post acquisition ka profits. That is the thing which I can understand aram se. ठीक है sir. Which means, guys, now you have to tell me, sir, what is the entry which they would have been passed at the time of writing this dividend payable ka entry? Sir, if I am not wrong, the entry which they have already passed is retained earnings account debtor to dividend payable. Correct or not? This 2 lakh rupees ka entry though already they have passed in subsidiary का, already they have passed in subsidiary का books, subsidiary का standalone financial statements में, sir, they have already passed this entry na, which means now try to understand, guys. Sir, the company का total profits for the current year are not 10 lakh rupees, those are 12 lakh rupees. Those are 12 lakh rupees, but they have already passed some 2 lakh rupees to dividend payable. And now, after adjusting this dividend payable, their net balance is 10 lakh rupees. Try to understand the situation, which means that whatever the retained earnings balance which they have got, that is after deducting the dividend. That is after deducting the dividend. Guys, try to understand. Sir, dividend paid by the subsidiary company to the parent company. Dividend paid by the subsidiary company to the parent company. So let us assume P Limited ka books also and S Limited ka books also. सर एस लिमिटेड का बुक्स में दिस एंट्री दे विल पास, एस लिमिटेड का बुक्स में ऑब्वियसली दिस एंट्री दे विल पास ना, ठीक है सर. सर इन पी लिमिटेड का बुक्स, इन पी लिमिटेड का बुक्स में सर दे विल पास वन एंट्री. सर व्हाट विल बी द एंट्री व्हिच दे विल बी पासिंग? Assume they have already paid the dividend. Sir, so I will write bank account data to dividend from subsidiary. Sir, how much? 2 lakh rupees I have to write. So this is the first adjustment which you have to remember. Sir, what is that? Dividend paid by the subsidiary company to the holding company. Sir, this is not the dividend paid by the holding company. No. This is the dividend paid by the subsidiary company to the holding company. Sir, in subsidiary company का books में I will be passing this entry, which means retained earnings account data to dividend payable का account. ठीक है sir. Sir, in parent company में भी they will pass this entry ना, bank account data to dividend from subsidiary account, which is 2 lakh rupees. ठीक है sir, we have understood this part. What is the mistake in this? Guys, now while sir these entries are fine when preparing SFS, while preparing separate financial statements, so I don't have any issue. But sir, while preparing consolidated financial statements, if you observe, sir, S limited is also P limited only. P limited will prepare CFS assuming S limited is also the part of P limited. Now try to understand, sir, how P limited itself will pay dividend to P limited. Because now S limited is also P limited ka part only na. So now sir, how P limited will pay again to P limited only? And this is exactly called as intercompany transaction or intra-group transaction. The transaction between parent and group will be called as intercompany transactions, and those should be eliminated while preparing consolidated financial statements. Remember the statement which I have been saying. Sir, intercompany transactions or intra-group transactions will be eliminated while preparing CFS. Sir, can you please give me another example? ठीक है sir. Sir, in the books of balance sheet में in debtors of P limited, sir, assume S limited का balance is there 1 lakh rupees. Sir, if debtors of P limited में S limited का balance is 1 lakh rupees, sir, obviously in creditor of S limited तो P limited will also be there na. Sir, how much it will be there? 1 lakh rupees it will be there. Now try to understand, sir, P limited का books में debtor का value is 1 lakh rupees. Sir, the debtor is from S limited only na. Sir, how come one entity will receive the amount from the same entity itself? That is not possible. In the same logic, if you apply, sir, how come P limited itself will pay to P limited? Guys, P limited and S limited not are separate while preparing consolidated financial statements. That is the reason this will be called as intercompany transaction. And always remember, intra-group transactions should be eliminated. Intra-group transaction should be always eliminated. ठीक है sir, we have understood the logic. So now sir, other things, so this data ka balances and all we will be discussing a little bit later guys. When preparing balance sheet you will understand, I will explain. But now sir, here let us understand with this dividend ka point. Let us understand with this dividend ka point. ठीक है, 100% I want the focus. Sir, now what I am trying is, sir, in this retained earnings, so I have already adjusted this 2 lakh rupees ka dividend na, but that is not correct because it is intercompany ka transaction, because of which your profit has decreased by 2 lakh rupees. So now what I will be doing is, I will be adding back the dividend to increase the profit. To show the correct profit, this dividend of 2 lakhs should be added to the retained earnings na. Therefore, sir, my retained earnings ka balance after acquisition is how much, sir? 10 plus 2, which will give me 12 lakh rupees. It is nothing but how much, sir? 12 lakh rupees is my retained earnings ka balance after the date of acquisition. Try to understand, sir. I have to eliminate the dividend entry which I have been made. Sir, earlier your retained earnings ka balance is 10 lakh rupees. Now I will be adding back the 2 lakh rupees also. Now I will be adding back that 2 lakh rupees also. I hope this point is clear to you. Yes, sir. We have understood the point. And sir, in S limited though we will make the adjustment, but what about P limited, sir? P limited ka dividend is also included, is already included in P&L account of P limited. Guys, this dividend will be transferred to P&L account of P limited, na? This will also be removed. This will also be removed. Try to understand the adjustment. Sir, this S limited may whatever this entry I will pass it na. I will add this retained earnings ka 2 lakh rupees. I will add this retained earnings for 2 lakh rupees. Okay, sir, what will happen? Nothing will happen, na? Okay, but here if you observe, sir, dividend from subsidiary in the books of 2 lakh rupees is already there, na? So that 2 lakh rupees I will deduct from the P&L account of the parent. From the P&L account of the parent. Just remember what I have been saying. Okay, sir, with this statement of analysis of reserves, I will add the dividend. I will add the dividend, and from the consolidated equity of P limited, from the P limited का P&L account, I will remove this dividend from subsidiary also. ठीक है sir. ठीक है sir. We have understood the concept. Come here. First one, dividend paid by the subsidiary company after date of acquisition but before date of consolidation. Sir, if it is done before date of acquisition, that is not at all relevant for us. But in exam, they will not give that part. They will obviously give the dividend which is after the date of acquisition but before the date of consolidation. It is called as intercompany transaction or intra-group transaction. Anyways, both have to be eliminated during the consolidation. First step is here I have given the treatment also. Sir, first one though, while calculating the group ka retained earnings, share of parent from such dividend will be deducted from the group retained earnings. Sir, first one though you have to add back to the reserves of the company, which means in step number 4 though I have to add the dividend. Sir, here I will add the dividend. Dividend paid by subsidy to parent. After the date of acquisition, I will add. Okay? After adding the profit, for example, sir, here it is 10 lakh rupees. Here it is 12 lakh rupees. The revised P&L balance is how much? 12 lakh. And I will be giving the share of profit on this revised balance, which is 12 lakh rupees. I hope this is clear for you. I hope this 12 lakh is clear for you. Yes, sir, we have understood this 12 lakh point. Okay, sir. Now, sir, I am saying that, sir, this amount is there, that amount should be also deducted from the parent company ka P&L account also, na? That amount should also be deducted from the parent company, na? Guys, if you observe the steps, parent company ka P&L account, I will calculate here. The step is consolidated reserves or equity. So in this step though, I have to deduct, I have to eliminate, because parent company ka P&L account mein that value is already there. Therefore, I have to eliminate there. I have to eliminate there, and that's it. That's it, guys. While comparing group retained earnings, share of parent from such dividend will be deducted from the group retained earnings. Guys, try to understand. Very, very simple step. Very, very logical. Sir, here though, instead of 100%, sir, only P limited is having 70%. Try to understand. Sir, here though I will add complete 5 lakh rupees. But sir, parent ka P&L account mein it would have been deducted. It would have been written down only 70% ka value, na? Which means in its P&L account though, this will be the amount only. So from step number 8, I will be only deducting the parent's share of the dividend income only. Logical. Sir, what about NCI का value? NCI का value तो I have NCI के लिए separate calculation I will be doing ना. From that step I will deduct. From that step I will deduct. ठीक है sir. Logical. Sir, if there is no NCI, completely will be deducted from the step number 8 only na. But if there is NCI, only parent ka value from step number 8, NCI ka value from step number 6. I hope you have understood this point. I have tried to explain the maximum logic in this case. If you guys have understood, excellent. Otherwise, you can buy heart like this. Sir, if dividend is paid by the subsidiary company to the parent company after the date of acquisition but before the date of consolidation, just add back the reserves. Just add back to the reserves the dividend amount, and that amount will be deducted from step number 8, group retained earnings for calculation. Sir, what if there is NCI? If there is NCI, only parent share will be deducted while calculating step number 8. If there is NCI, NCI का step which is step number 6 में NCI का calculation will be deducted. NCI का value will be deducted. I hope this example is clear for you. ठीक है? Fine sir, very very logical. Very logical. ठीक है sir, I have understood this part. ठीक है sir, I have understood this part. Fine sir, done. Logical, too much logical. Now the next part. Yes sir. So now let us try to understand. So whatever the example which I have discussed just now, which is this example and a little bit complicated example, let us try to understand the difference guys. Okay sir. Sir, what is the difference is, see, in this question though, the date of acquisition is 31st March 2024 and the date of consolidation is 31st March 2025, which means if you observe carefully, sir, in this question though, acquisition is done exactly on the starting day of the previous year. Can I say like this, sir, 1st March 2024 or 1st April 2024? It doesn't make much difference because usually there will not be any changes between these two dates. So whether it is consolidation taken place, acquisition taken place, whether at the beginning of the year or at the end of the previous year, both are fine. I can say like that. Okay? It is not that much complicated, so it is totally fine. Now what will be happening is, try to understand. Sir, here though, since the date of acquisition is exactly happened at the beginning of the year, whatever the total profit 10 lakh rupees retained earnings and whatever the total profit of this 5 lakhs general reserve ka balance, both are completely belongs to the post acquisition ka period only. Because since the acquisition have taken place at the starting of the year, whatever the current year ka profit it is there na, completely the profit is related to post acquisition only. Okay sir? Yes sir, we have understood this concept. Now my question is, sir, assume the date of acquisition is somewhere around 30th September 2024 and the date of consolidation is 31st March 2025. So this kind of a transaction, if it is there, sir, what we have to do, that will be understood with the help of a next example. When that acquisition have been taken place somewhere in the middle of the year, what we have to do, let us understand. Very easy, but little bit you have to apply common sense, that's it. Sir, here though, in the question though, sir, what have happened is date of acquisition to 30th June 2024, which means acquisition have been done in the middle of the year. Sir, date of consolidation to 31st March 2025. Retained earnings ka balance, generally they will give this reserves ka balance na on the opening date of the year they will give. On the opening date, so they will definitely give. Sir, here what they have did is, on 31st March 2024, they have given 5 lakh rupees. On 31st March 2025, they have given another 10 lakh rupees. If you observe carefully, sir, this 5 lakh is there na. This 5 lakh is nothing but current year ka profits. But sir, out of this current year ka profits, some amount is related to pre-acquisition and some amount is related to post-acquisition, because sir, if the acquisition have been happened in the 31st March 24 itself, then I can say that sir, complete 5 lakh rupees is there na, complete 5 lakh rupees is post-acquisition. But here that is not happened, since the acquisition have been happened in the middle of the year. What I have to do excuse me. So what I have to do is, this 5 lakh is the current year ka profit and this 5 lakh rupees should be bifurcated between pre-acquisition and post-acquisition. Sir, what is the ratio? Guys, you have to do time ratio. Sir, what is the meaning of time ratio? In the current year though, if you observe, April, May and June, these 3 months are related to before acquisition. Sir, if these 3 months are related to pre-acquisition, then obviously 9 months are related to post-acquisition ना. Obviously 9 months are related to post-acquisition ना. ठीक है sir. So what I have to do is I have to bifurcate the current year का profit, which is 5 lakh rupees, in the time ratio. In what ratio, sir? I have to bifurcate. I have to bifurcate in the time ratio. Sir, how we have to do? I have clear cutly written here. Let us try to understand. ठीक है sir. Yes, sir. Sir, see, date of acquisition and date of consolidation are totally fine. So this statement of analysis of reserves of subsidiary company, as usual, I will be making. Pre-acquisition ka figures I will write because I want this total to calculate the goodwill. Remember this part. ठीक है सर. Post acquisition तो if multiple reserves are there, I will be preparing separate columns for each of the reserves. While solving problems, I will explain you what exactly I am trying to say. ठीक है सर. Retained earnings का opening balance is how much, sir? 5 lakh rupees. Out of this 5 lakh in the current year, okay, other than this 5 lakh in the current year, so sir, they have won the profit of another 5 lakh na. But sir, that 5 lakh jo hai na, that 5 lakh to should be apportioned between pre and post in the ratio of time. Sir, pre में 3 months are there, post में 9 months are there. ठीक है sir. So whatever the 5 lakh rupees is there na, that 5 lakh rupees into 3 by 12, if I do, I will be getting this 1,25,000. And 5 lakh rupees into 9 by 12, if I do, I will get this 3,75,000 rupees. ठीक है sir. If I add from this, it is clear that whatever the post acquisition profits I have earned, that is 3,75,000, and whatever the pre-acquisition that I have earned, which is 1,25,000. Try to understand the logic, sir. This will be included while calculating goodwill or gain on bargain purchase. Whereas this post acquisition reserves are there now, this will be allocated between parent and subsidiary. This will be allocated between parent and subsidiary. Sir, how it will be allocated? Let us slowly understand. Okay, fine, sir. Sir, in this question though, they have also given an adjustment that dividend paid by the subsidiary company on 1 November 2024. Dividend paid by the subsidiary company on 1st November 2024. Sir, how much they have paid? 40,000. One catch a student have to do. Sir, here it is very clear that the date of acquisition is 30th June and the date of payment of dividend is 1st November 2024. Smart student will understood already, sir. Since it is paid after the date of acquisition, it should be adjusted in post acquisition ka profit. Correct or not? Yes, but think like this. Sir, 23-24 ka dividend. 23-24 का dividend will be usually declared in 24-25. Unless it is a listed company, usually companies will not issue interim dividends or quarterly dividends. So here what I will be assuming is, sir, whatever the dividend which is paid in the current year na, whatever the dividend which they have paid in the current year, I will be assuming that it is paid out of the current year ka profits. That it should be paid out of the current year ka profits. Whatever the dividend which the company have paid during the previous year, during the current year, it is related to the current year ka profits. So student will get another doubt, sir, whether I should deduct this 40,000 either completely from the post acquisition or completely from the pre, or let us do the time ratio. The right answer is you have to do the time ratio, guys. But students will think like this, sir, since it is after date of acquisition, it should be completely given in the post acquisition na, this adjustment though. But don't think like that. Okay, that is the thing which you have to understand. Whatever the dividend which the company have paid na, I cannot assume, how can I say that the dividend which you have paid is only out of the post acquisition? I cannot say na, because the company in the first 3 months also it have worked, which is pre-acquisition. So in these 3 months also, obviously the company have earned the profits na. So from that profit also the company should obviously pay the dividend. Even though it is after the date of acquisition, but still we will be assuming this is paid out of current year ka profits only. Don't include any previous year ka profit. This should be paid out of the current year ka profits only. And since current year ka profits only we will be taking, we have to take the time ratio even for this dividend ka adjustment as well. Sir, what is the dividend adjustment? If you remember, I will be adding back the dividend. I will be adding back the dividend to the reserves here. And another adjustment though, sir, if you remember, group retained earnings, that is working note number 8 say I will deduct parent's share of dividend, and NCI का calculation में I will deduct NCI share का dividend. ठीक है, that is the same to same calculation which I have to do here. See sir, here I should be added a small mistake. So see, retained earnings, current year ka profit I have bifurcated. Next I have to do the adjustment for dividend paid by subsidiary company. Sir, 40,000 into 3 by 12 will become 10,000. And 40,000 into 9 by 12 will become 30,000, sir. Then my profit will be 6,35,000 and 4,05,000. Sir, this figure जो है ना, this figure will be included while calculating goodwill or gain on bargain purchase on the date of acquisition. ठीक है? If any further impairment is there, we will be getting the goodwill का value as on the date of consolidation also, but that is totally fine. Sir, but this figure is there na, most important guys. This figure though should be apportioned between parent also as well as NCI also. ठीक है sir? This parent का value will be added again in working note number 8, because this should hit the parent ka equity, and this figure though will be added to the NCI ka value. This figure will be added to the NCI ka value in NCI working note, whereas this figure will be added to the parent company ka retained earnings. Parent company ka retained earnings. ठीक है sir, we have understood that point also. Same point I have explained here. Parent's share will be deducted while calculating the group retained earnings, and NCI share will be deducted while calculating the NCI value as on the date of consolidation. ठीक है, fine. Another key important point in this is, if acquisition happened in between during the year, current year ka profit will be allocated between pre and post. In which ratio sir? In the time ratio sir. Pre and post ka allocation will be done, but in which ratio? In the ratio of time. ठीक है, understood. Now second step, a little advanced thing what we have to understand is, in this reserves ka analysis ka working note only, we have to make adjustment for this fair values also. So what I have to make, let us try to understand guys. Let us try to understand. ठीक है sir. Sir, in business combination Ind AS 103, in business combination Ind AS 103, we have already understood sir that assets and liabilities of acquiree will be taken over at which values? Fair values. Assets and liabilities of acquiree company will be taken over at which values sir? Will be taken over at fair values. ठीक है sir, those will be definitely taken over at fair values. That we have already understood. So here if you remember there, we will be calculating net assets taken over. In Ind AS 103, if you remember, we will be calculating net assets taken over. All assets and liabilities should be taken over at fair values, if you remember that working note. Yes sir, we have remembered that. Here we have to calculate this similarly once again, because even in the consolidation ka problem also, we will be first calculating the goodwill on the date of acquisition. On the date of acquisition, we will be calculating the value of the goodwill, plus along with this, if any impairment is there, that will be deducted, and finally I will be getting goodwill ka value as on the date of consolidation. This will be aram se explained by you, no need to worry about it. ठीक है sir. So see sir, first of all let me just continue the same example sir. Share capital का value तो 50 lakh. Share capital का value तो 50 lakh. These are pre-acquisition date का balance guys. Sir, next what I have given in the question is retained earnings का balance तो 10 lakh rupees. Just example. General reserve का balance, so let me take 5 lakh rupees. ठीक है guys, these are the only reserves which the company is having. Sir, now what have happened is, in addition to these items, in their balance sheet of acquiring company sir, there is one PPE. Sir. This PPE का balance so how much sir? This PPE का balance so है ना sir, normally fair value I have calculated, and fair value is 90 lakh rupees sir. Sir, fair value is how much sir? Fair value to 90 lakh rupees, but the book value of the PPE to only 50 lakh. But the book value of the item PPE in acquiring books to only 50. Sir, what is the increase? Increase to 40 lakh na. Increase to 40 lakh na. Guys, if you observe, here there is no revaluation which is taken place. Here I have not considered the fair value na. So therefore I have to separately calculate the fair value of the increased assets and increased liabilities, or whether it is decreased also I have to give the same effect. Sir, what exactly you are trying to say? You will understand with the help of this example. Sir, PPE का value तो in my books तो 90 lakh rupees, but if I check the book value, the fair value to 90 lakh, but if I check the book value, it is only 50 lakh, which means since the asset ka value is increased, that is benefit for me na. That is benefit for me. Therefore, here I will be writing 40 lakh rupees as benefit, and it will be added to the pre-acquisition reserves. It will be added to the pre-acquisition ka reserves. Guys, try to understand the logic. Sir, the fair value of the PPE in the books of acquirer at the time of consolidation should be how much, sir? 90 lakh rupees. Sir, but in the books though it is only 50 lakh. Sir, now because of the increase, my net assets have increased. Because of the increase in value of the PPE, my net assets are increased na. This step is nothing but net assets only, so I have to add that 40 lakh ka value. Okay, fine sir, understood. Second example, sir, there is some, what should I say, machinery which is there. There is some machinery which is there. Sir, machinery ka value to sir, fair value I have taken. Fair value is only 40 lakh rupees. If I sell the machinery, I would be able to realize only 40 lakh rupees. But if I check the book value, in the book value to 50 lakh is there. Try to understand. Sir, machinery ka value to if I sell, I would get only 40 lakh rupees. But if I check the book value is 50 lakh rupees. Sir, is it gain or loss? Think you will get the answer. Sir, it is obviously loss to the entity na. Since it is loss, it will decrease my net assets. Since it is loss, it will obviously decrease my net assets na. Yes sir, it will be definitely decreasing your net assets. Sir, by how much it will be decreasing my net assets? By 10 lakh rupees it will be decreasing my net assets. Okay sir, making sense. It is totally understood. Let us take some example of another liability also. Sir, liability to I am having my creditors are there. Sir, creditors are asking me to pay 1,50,000 rupees, sir. This is the fair value of the creditors. But if I check the book value, in the book value though it is only 1 lakh rupees. Sir, why they will ask higher amount? Guys, that may happen in compromises and arrangements if you observe. Okay, they will increase the credit period and they will ask you to pay more. Like this also can happen. Okay, reasons there is no need. These figures only they will give you, just have to understand what should be the treatment. Okay, fine sir, how we have to do? See sir, creditor ka book value is 1 lakh rupees, but sir they have asked me to pay 1,50,000 rupees. Try to understand, sir, is it a loss or gain? Is it a loss or gain? Try to understand guys. Sir, book value to 1 lakh, but 1,50,000 I have to pay na, which means I have to pay more. If I want to pay more, it will be become a loss for me. If I want to pay more, then it will be obviously becoming a loss for me na. Since it is loss, because of which my net assets will be decreased. My net assets will be decreased. Okay sir. Guys, don't go with the symbols. Sir, 1,50,000 minus 1 lakh, it is 50,000. I also know, but go with the feeling. Sir, here the book value is 1 lakh rupees, but the fair value to 1,50,000. Since the fair value is more, I have to pay more to settle the liability. If I have to pay the more, it will be becoming a loss for me. If I want to pay more, it will be a loss to me na. In case of losses, my net assets will be decreased. Okay sir, one last thing let us write. Sir, there is one term loan for the entity. Sir, the term loan for the entity though I have checked, I have entered into a bank ke saath, I have entered compromise and arrangement also. Bankers have agreed to pay, okay, 10 lakh rupees. But I have checked the book value of the loan, and book value of the loan is 12 lakh rupees. Try to understand. Sir, book value to 12 lakh, but they have agreed only to pay 10 lakh rupees. Book value to 12 lakh, but they have agreed only to pay 10 lakh rupees, which means obviously I got a gain now. Sir, since I got a gain, because of which my profits will be increased, my net assets will be increased now. ठीक है सर. So this 2 lakh will be added. This 2 lakh will be added. Guys, try to understand. Sir, don't go with the plus or minus. Left side in all examples I have given the fair value. Right side in all examples I have given the, what should I say, I have given the book value. Now think guys, you will understand. If you think, you will understand guys. Sir, here though PPE ka value is more na, because of which my net assets will be more. Therefore, I have to add this to net assets. Sir, if your machinery ka fair value is less than the book value, obviously I am having some loss. Because of loss, my net assets will be decreased. Sir, liability, so if liability got increased, that is a loss. If liability got decreased, that is a gain. Sir, now if you observe, the revised value of net assets is how much, sir? Sir, the revised value of net assets, so if you add, you will be getting, sir, it is 50 plus 10 plus 5 plus 40 minus 10 minus 50 minus 2. If I do, I will be getting 92 lakh 50,000. 92 lakh 50,000 is the value of INA. So this INA I will be using for the purpose of calculation of goodwill in the upcoming working notes. Try to understand the logic guys. Very completely logical. Just pause the video and once again watch these figures. No need to copy this. While solving problems, you will understand the logics. Okay? But just go with the flow. That's it. That's it guys. Nothing is complicated. Okay, sir. If you check, here I have to make an adjustment in the analysis of reserves ka table mein assets and liabilities taken over at fair values. Sir, in case of a liability, if fair value is greater than carrying amount, example I will take, sir, whatever the example which I have taken, creditor ka example I have taken na, creditor, sir, 1,50,000 they have wanted me to pay, greater than 1 lakh rupees, which means, sir, what is this? This is a loss. If it is loss, it should be deducted from pre-acquisition reserves of subsidiary company. Guys, always remember this is accounting going on. So obviously there are two adjustments. Sir, first adjustment though you are saying that it will be deducted from pre-acquisition reserves. Sir, what about second adjustment? Second adjustment though, that will be recorded. That the fair value is there na. Sir, we have already know this point in Ind AS 103. I have to record the fair values of assets and liabilities in the consolidated balance sheet. So whatever the fair value of liability which is there na, that will be recorded in CBS. Consolidated balance sheet. Okay, sir. Sir, but what if fair value is less than carrying amount? For example, the term loan ka example I have taken now. Term loan का example में sir fair value तो 10 lakh rupees, लेकिन carrying amount तो I think 12 lakh. Sir, carrying amount to 12, but they have agreed if I pay 10, which means it is a gain. If it is a gain, it will be added to the pre-acquisition reserves and whatever the fair value that will be treated as CBS. That's it. Sir, but in case of asset na, it is a what should I say, reverse thing. If asset ka balance is more, it is a gain. If asset ka balance is less, it is a loss. If it is gain, add to the pre-acquisition reserves and in the what should I say, CBS, to recorded fair value. That's it guys. If it is a loss, deduct from net assets and the fair value will be appearing in the consolidated balance sheet. Okay, sir. We have understood the logic, sir. We have understood it completely. Whatever the fair values of assets and liabilities are there now, those will only be included in the calculation of SINA. Sir, SINA means statement of net assets taken over. Okay, sir. We have understood the logic. Okay, fine. This is done. But it have little bit interlinking with the post-acquisition cutting. So let us understand that part. Okay, fine, sir. Let us try to understand. Okay, so guys, this is little bit important, so let us try to understand this. See, sir, in case of depreciable assets, for example, if plant and machinery ka value they have given, try to understand. We have to calculate the amount of fair value as follows. See, so check this. So date of acquisition to 1st October 2024. Date of consolidation to 31st March 2025. Sir, they will give you this value. 31st March 2025 का value तो how much sir? 13,50,000 this they will give. And they will also give you fair value as on 1st October 2024 to 20 lakh rupees. Sir, see, if you observe, what is the thing is, just a moment. ठीक है sir. So sir, if I observe, I have to calculate the carrying amount as on 1st October 2024 and this का difference is there. Now this difference I will adjust. This difference I will adjust in pre-acquisition reserves. Correct or not? Yes sir. Sir, so how I have to calculate is, first let me calculate the carrying amount as on 1/4/2024. This 13,50,000 जो है ना, guys, always remember. So whatever the fair value adjustments and all, those will be only made while preparing consolidated financial statements, which means in separate financial statements of subsidiary, they will not take this fair value. They will take this fair value if as per Ind AS 16, if they want to value as per fair value, then they will definitely take that. But here though, sir, normally speaking, whatever the fair value which they have given now, that they have only given in order to calculate in CFS only, that is consolidated financial statements, may we have to make the adjustment. So that is the reason they have given this fair value. Okay, so which means we will be assuming in subsidiary books though, they have not revalued the asset, which means, sir, whatever the carrying amount is there now, 13,50,000, this is already after providing the depreciation of 10% now. So if I calculate the value before depreciation, which means this 13,50,000 divided by 90%, if I do, I will get 15 lakh rupees. Sir, but I want carrying amount as on 1st October 2024, which means if I deduct the depreciation for 6 months, sir, so here I will get 15 lakh minus 75,000 is how much? So if I am not wrong, it will be 14,25,000. Sir, 14,25,000 is the carrying amount and fair value to 20 lakh rupees. 20 lakh is the fair value and 14,25,000 is the carrying amount. Sir, if I take the difference, 5,75,000. This 5,75,000 is increase in the value of the plant and machinery now. Yes, because of this increase in the plant and machinery, I will be adding the difference to the net assets. I will be adding the difference to the, what should I say? Here I will add the figure. Here I will add increase in PPE. How much? 5,75,000 I will add. Okay, this is completely logical, guys. If it is a depreciable asset, we have to calculate like this. Okay, fine, sir. Fine. We have understood this also. Now, smart student have to understand the next point. It is very easy. So, Aramtha, you will be understanding that part. So, let us check this next part. Okay, sir. Okay, try to understand this, guys. Sir, if there is any fair value change for depreciable assets, sir, additional effect for depreciation either due to increase or decrease in the fair value should be made. Sir, what exactly this is, let us try to understand. Okay, let us take this previous example only. As I have been saying that, sir, see, if you observe this, let me write that. So, carrying amount as on 1st October 24, I have got 13,50,000. Okay, but fair value they have only given as on 1st October 2024. I have got 20 lakh rupees. So what I have been saying is, sir, whatever the fair value which is there now, this item ka fair value only I will be doing while preparing consolidated financial statements, which means in subsidiary company they will still continue the asset ka value at this carrying amount only na. So what I have did is, the difference is there, the difference of, if I am not wrong, 6,50,000. The difference of this 6,50,000 will be adjusted in pre-acquisition reserves. Correct or not? Yes, sir. But if you analyze the transaction, see, sir, if I calculate the carrying amount as on 31st March 2025, carrying amount as on 31st March 2025 in the books of subsidiary. If I do, sir, how I will get is try to understand what I am doing. Sir, 13,50,000 minus further depreciation for 6 months. If I do further depreciation for 6 months, if I do, sir, I will get like this: 13,50,000 into 10% into 6 divided by 12. ठीक है सर, if I calculate this 13,50,000 into 10% into 6 divided by 12, if I do, I will be getting how much, sir? 67,500. Okay, 1 second, guys. A small thing you have to observe here is, see, sir, what is the total value? The total value though, 15 lakh is the total value, correct? So let me calculate from this only. So see, 15 lakh into 10% into 6 by 12 I have to do. Then I will get the further depreciation for next 6 months, which means 15 into 10% into 6 by 12. If I do, I will get 0.75. So sir, if I deduct the 0.75 lakh also, now I will get this is carrying amount as on 1st October 2024 minus depreciation from 1st October 24 till 31st March 25. ठीक है? Yes sir. So this का calculation I have written here, but don't worry, I will copy this. ठीक है? हाँ, fine. So sir, here I will get 13,50,000 minus 75,000 if I do. So the value which I will get is 12,75,000. ठीक है? Fine. But if you observe carefully, here the fair value is there now. Sir, this fair value is 20 lakh rupees. This fair value is 20 lakh rupees. Sir, if I observe the consolidated financial statement, sir, here though the fair value as on 1st October 2024 is how much? 20 lakh rupees. Sir, now in CFS though, this fair value itself will become my carrying amount now. So for next 6 months, I have to charge the depreciation only on this amount. Now. So sir, how much I have to calculate minus depreciation from 1st October 24 to 31st March 25. Okay, which means, sir, I think I have calculated it here, I guess. Okay, no worries. So depreciation on fair value of asset, which means if I observe, sir, this 20 lakh jo hai na, 20 lakh into 10% into 6 by 12 I have to do. 20 lakh into 10% into 6 by 12 if I do, so the depreciation will be 1 lakh rupees divided by 19 lakh. Try to understand. Sir, if I check the P&L account of the subsidiary, they have only depreciated 75,000 na. But sir, as per fair value ka figures and all, they should deduct 1 lakh rupees. Because this 1 lakh is nothing but the revised value of depreciation on the fair value na. So this should be deducted in the fair value. But unfortunately, if you look the P&L account, they have deducted only 75,000 rupees. So what I have to do is, I have to charge the 25,000 rupees ka extra depreciation. I have to charge 25,000 rupees ka extra depreciation na. So here if you observe, additional effect for depreciation due to increase or decrease in the fair value should be made. So very simple. First what I have to do is depreciation on fair value of the asset as on date of acquisition till the date of consolidation. Guys, whatever before is there na, that before wala is exactly same. So we are not concerned about that. We are only concerned after the date of acquisition what we have to do. So this depreciation on fair value I will take on the date of acquisition till the date of consolidation, minus whatever the original cost which is there. Now that original cost by depreciation will be deducted. Sir, if I still have to charge more depreciation, then down I will write depreciation to be charged. Then I will write depreciation to be charged. Sir, but if some assume it is a downward revaluation. Sir, if it is a downward revaluation, which means in my books only I have given more depreciation. But as per fair value, the depreciation should be less only now. See, sir, here in case of downward revaluation, sir, assume here I have charged 70,000 rupees. But in my books though, I have already charged 1 lakh. 70,000 should be charged. So, sir, what I have to do is I will be reversing the depreciation, sir. I will be reversing the depreciation. Sir, if this depreciation should be charged, what should be the treatment I have written here? If depreciation should be reversed, what should be the treatment I have written here? Okay, guys, check this very carefully. If depreciation is to be charged, I will be deducting that from post acquisition profit, because in step number 4, if you observe this post acquisition ka profits, here I have to deduct that extra depreciation. If they have charged more depreciation, then I have to reverse that. Okay, I think it is making sense. This adjustment will be definitely making sense. Okay. Yes sir, if depreciation to be charged, I will be deducting from the post acquisition ka profits, and I will be deducting from respective asset in CBS. CBS maybe it will be possible. See guys, strictly speaking, sir, asset का value तो it should be 19 lakh rupees. Asset का value तो it should be 19 lakh rupees, and depreciation should be 1 lakh rupees. Asset का value तो 19 lakh rupees in my books, and depreciation should be 1 lakh. Sir, how I have to give? Let us try to understand, guys. Sir, see, where is it? Here it is. Sir, 13,50,000 is the carrying amount. Sir, but what I have did is I have added 6,50,000. I have added 6,50,000. If I add, my carrying amount in the financials will be how much, sir? 20 lakh rupees. Okay? Yes. Sir, this have to become 19 lakh, which means 1 lakh should be deducted. Correct or not? 1 lakh should be deducted. Okay, sir. So from here 1 lakh should be deducted, and the closing value should be 19 lakh rupees. And the closing value should be how much, sir? Closing value should be 19 lakh rupees. Okay, sir. I have understood this part. Now, this 1 lakh जो है ना, out of this 1 lakh they have charged only 75,000. So now I will charge the further 25,000 in reserves का sheet, which means this will be deducted from the post acquisition का profit. ठीक है sir. If depreciation should be reversed, I should add to the post acquisition profit, and I will add to the respective asset in the CBS. Guys, in this consolidation though, the best thing is always 2 adjustments will be done. ठीक है, one thing तो double effect you have to give. You have to remember this double effect का thing. ठीक है, fine sir. So I think this point is pretty clear. ठीक है. If in case of depreciable assets पे, if there is any fair value change on the date of acquisition, we have to consider after the date also, which means post acquisition का things also we have to do little adjustments. ठीक है. Fine sir, we have understood the point. ठीक है. Yes guys, next one, this adjustment I will come a little bit later. ठीक है. This is also important only, but I will come a little bit later. But before this, I just wanted to tell you 99.99% this adjustment though they will ask in your exam. Without this adjustment, my expectation is there will not be any question in the consolidation का chapter. ठीक है. Very important. So let us understand this very logically. ठीक है. Fine sir. So let us take this part. Sir, first one though, unrealized profit on inventory. Unrealized profit on inventory. So let us try to understand this unrealized profit on inventory. Okay. Yes sir. For example, sir, see, parent company is there and subsidiary company is also there. Sir, what have happened is parent company have sold some goods. Parent company have sold some goods. ठीक है sir. Sir, here what have happened is parent company का cost with respect to that goods is 1 lakh rupees. 1 lakh rupees. Sir, parent company have sold those goods at some profit. At how much, sir? At some profit. Sir, for example, I wanted to assume the profit ka value is 25% on cost. If it is 25% on cost, sir, obviously the profit will be 25,000. Therefore, the sale value is how much, sir? 1,25,000. The sale value is 1,25,000. Guys, understand the situation. Sir, here I will ask two questions. You guys have to tell me that those two questions. Sir, in whose books this inventory, this goods ka value 1,25,000 will become stock in trade? In whose books this 1,25,000 will be appearing in inventory, whether in subsidiary books or in parent books? The right answer is in subsidiary books. This will be appearing as an inventory. Okay. Second question is, sir, in whose books this profit of 25,000 will be appearing? Guys, that is nothing but in parent ka books ka. Parent have sold goods to subsidiary, which means this inventory will be there in this 1,25,000 will be there in inventory of subsidiary. ठीक है sir. And this profit of 1,25,000 will be there in profit of the parent. Try to understand this. Yes sir. If the goods are sold by parent to subsidiary, goods will be lying in inventory of subsidiary and profit will be lying in parent. Correct or not? Yes sir, we have understood. Now let me just give you another example also. Sir, here though subsidiary is there sir, parent is also there. Sir, now what have happened is subsidiary have sold some goods to parent. Subsidiary have sold some goods to parent. Sir, let me assume the same example. Sir, cost to 1 lakh rupees. Plus this time the profit is 20% on cost. So, sir, the profit is 20,000 rupees. Sir, so the total sale value is how much, sir? 1,20,000. Now, smart student will understand. Sir, this 1,20,000 is nothing but inventory in the books of parent. Inventory in the books of parent, and this profit of 20,000 is inventory is profit in the books of subsidiary. Sir, this 20,000 is nothing but profit in the books of subsidiary, and this 1,20,000 is nothing but inventory in the books of parent. Guys, try to understand these two different transactions and try to understand the difference between these two. Okay? Understand these two transactions and try to find out the difference between these two things. Sir, first case though parent have sold the stock to subsidiary, and second case though subsidiary have sold the stock to the parent. Okay, sir. Sir, it is profit in the first example though profit is recorded in the books of the parent and this stock ka value is recorded in the books of subsidiary. Okay, sir, that is also fine. Second case though profit is recorded in the books of subsidiary and inventory is recorded in the books of the parent. Guys, the only thing which you have to understand is, sir, while preparing consolidated financial statements, this is the adjustment which they will be doing in their separate financial statements. Okay, sir. But while preparing CFS, one logic you have to remember. Sir, how come parent, see in consolidation though parent and subsidiary both are same na? We will prepare CFS based on the assumption that both parent and subsidiary are same. Subsidiary also belongs to the same entity is the assumption what we will be taking while preparing CFS. Now you have to understand, sir, how come parent sell some stock to himself at a profit? Sir, is it possible for me to sell goods only to myself at profit? Answer is no, na. Sir, if I add the inventory of subsidiary to the parent, it already have 25,000 ka profit. Try to understand, sir, because subsidiary of inventory may, now the value of inventory is how much, sir? 1,25,000 na. This is not correct because, sir, how can I sell to myself with profit. It is not possible. Therefore, what they are saying is, if this inventory ka value is still there in the closing stock, if this inventory ka value is still there in the closing stock, sir, what I have to do is, I have to reverse the profit. Sir, if the inventory is still lying in closing stock, can I say that this profit is unrealized? Sir, if the subsidiary have sold this stock to some any outsider, then it is okay. But here though the stock is not sold, which means the stock is still lying in the closing stock. Therefore, whatever the profit 25,000 is there, that 25,000 will be called as unrealized profit. That 25,000 will be called as unrealized profit. Okay, sir. So what we have to do in this unrealized profit, let us try to understand. Sir, first of all, from this inventory, this profit should be deducted, that is for sure. While preparing consolidated balance sheet, 1,25,000 minus 25, so I have to do. Then the inventory ka net value is how much, sir? Only 1 lakh rupees. Because I cannot record profit if I make sale to myself only, correct? That is illogical. So remove the profit. Remove, this is called as unrealized profit on sale of inventory. Okay. So my inventory ka value will be only 1 lakh rupees. But sir, if you observe, sir, here to the profit is already there in the parent ka books na. Which means in parent ka P&L account, this 25,000 profit is already there. This is not possible na. Sir, how can I book profit on the sales which are made to myself? So I have to eliminate this profit of 25,000. I have to eliminate this profit of 25,000 from consolidated equity, from parent ka profit. Try to understand, sir, this is completely there in the parent ka profit only na. So this 25,000 will be directly eliminated from the parent profit. Try to understand, sir. Two adjustments. First adjustment to deduct from inventory. Second adjustment to eliminate the profit from the parent. Okay, sir. Second example, if you observe, sir, inventory is there in the books of parent. Sir, whether it is parent or subsidiary, one entity cannot book profits if it sell to same entity. Subsidiary and parent both are same na. So still, sir, inventory in the books of the parent, though in the books of parent they have recorded at 1,20,000, but it should not be there. So 20,000 will be eliminated. So the value will be 1 lakh rupees. Okay, sir. But if you observe carefully, sir, this 20,000 ka profit is already there in subsidiary na. If this 20,000 ka profit is already there in subsidiary, now you have to understand this thing. Sir, in the profit of subsidiary, this thing is there, which means that profit pay, both the parent is also having some share and NCI is also having some share. Correct or not, sir? On this 20,000, so this is profit of subsidiary. If it is profit of a subsidiary, both parent is also having some share and NCI is also having some share. Okay, sir. Parent is also having some share and subsidiary is also having some share, which means if you observe this 20,000 should be eliminated. Sir, 20,000 means, for example, 80% belongs to parent and 20% belongs to NCI. 80% will be eliminated from parent and 20% will be eliminated from NCI, which means 16,000 from the parent and 20,000 and 4,000 from NCI. Okay, sir, we have understood what you have explained. Whatever I have explained, that I have written here only. Okay, sir. Sir, let us try to understand. Sir, there are two things which you have to remember. First one to downstream, second one to upstream. Sir, the meaning of unrealized profit means stock is still lying in the closing stock. Which means, sir, the stock is not sold. If the stock is sold, then it is fine. But if it is still there in the closing stock, that should not be recorded at a profit. Okay, sir. Sir, if it is a downstream means, try to understand. Downstream means from up, it should be down. Parent is always there at up. Subsidiary is always there at down. So from subsidiary, if the goods are sold, from the parent, if the goods are sold to subsidiary, it is called as a downstream transaction. If you observe, sir, profit on such a sale will be recorded in parent ka books. Inventory value will be recorded in subsidiary books. Sir, what is the treatment? Treatment to deduct from group retained earnings, working note number 8, and it will be deducted from inventory in subsidiary. ठीक है सर. सर, if you observe the upstream का transaction में profit will be recorded in subsidiary books and inventory का value will be recorded in parent का books. Adjustment to deduct from inventory in CBS, this is the thing, deducted from the post acquisition का profits. Treatment पे it will be deducted from post acquisition का profits. Post acquisition means after this adjustment, whatever the profit is there, now that profit will be adjusted to parent also and NCI also. That profit will be adjusted to both parent also and NCI also. I hope this point is pretty clear to you. Okay? Yes, sir. So the most important thing which we have understood, we have completed that part. If the goods are sold by parent to subsidiary or subsidiary to parent, that should not be done at a profit. Okay? That is the thing. This should not be done when the stock is still lying in the closing stock. So whatever the unrealized profit which is there, that should be eliminated completely is what you have to understand. ठीक है सर. If it is eliminated, which means compulsorily it should be deducted from inventory. ठीक है सर, it should be deducted from inventory. We have understood the point. Now the next point is, sir, profit is there in which books? If the profit is there in parent ka company, then please eliminate the profit completely from parent, which means group retained earnings में. But if it is there in subsidiary, parent का share also and NCI का share also, which means if you deduct from post acquisition, that will be done automatically now. ठीक है sir, we have understood this point also. Fine, very 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 important. 99.99% they will definitely test this unrealized profit on inventory, which we have already understood very 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 nicely. ठीक है sir. Now this छोटू सा point is there. ठीक है, let us try to understand. Sir, see, inventory is there. Inventory का fair value changes there. Inventory का fair value changes there. So now try to understand, guys. Sir, see, in case of fair value change in inventory of subsidiary company and later if that inventory is sold. Later if that inventory is sold, sir, what we have to do? See, assume, sir, inventory का carrying amount. This is, let me write in the books of subsidiary. Sir, inventory का carrying amount of inventory is 10 lakh rupees. ठीक है, 10 lakh rupees, and I have sold this inventory, sir. I have sold this inventory after the date of acquisition. Try to understand very very carefully. After the date of acquisition, I have sold the inventory for 15 lakh rupees. Sir, I am writing only the treatment in the books of subsidiary. Sir, in the subsidiary ka books mein, what will be happening is profit of 5 lakh rupees will be recorded, correct or not? Profit of 5 lakh rupees will be recorded. It is totally fine. Yes, sir. But unfortunately what have happened is on the date of acquisition though I have taken fair value. Sir, fair value though I have taken how much? 10 lakh rupees. I have 10 lakh ka fair value though it is 13 lakh rupees. Try to understand. Fair value ka profit though. So what I have did is, while calculating net assets on the date of acquisition, I have taken 3 lakh rupees. I have taken 3 lakh rupees. Now try to understand what they are trying to say is, if you have recognized any gain or loss due to change in fair value recorded earlier. See, now try to understand, guys. Sir, out of this profit now 5 lakh rupees though I have already recognized in my P&L account. But if you observe now, sir, already 3 lakh ka profit though I have already recognized at the time of calculating goodwill. In where? In pre-acquisition ka profits. In pre-acquisition का profits का calculation में I have already taken the profit of 3 lakhs. I have already taken the profit of 3 lakhs. But here it is still there 5 lakh. So what I have to do is reverse the earlier gain or loss due to change in fair value. Sir, earlier if there is increase, which means there I have charged already 3 lakh rupees now, that 3 lakh rupees will be deducted from now. If it is deducted now, you have to deduct from two sides. First one to post acquisition profit, second one to from inventory also. Because inventory ka value also, sir, now I will take 13 lakh rupees. From this you have to deduct the 3 lakh rupees only. Profit ka value I have to deduct. I have to deduct the profit ka value. ठीक है. Sir, what if it is a decrease? Then I have to add to the post acquisition profits, and I will be adding to the inventory in CBS. Okay? Yes, sir. Very, 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 very easy cutting. Sir, here this adjustment will be done when the inventory is sold. When the inventory is sold, because the profit have already been recognized in the subsidiary in its standalone financial statements. But on the date of acquisition also, there is some little bit change in fair value. So whatever the change is there that I have made here, whatever the change earlier I have made, that should be reversed right now. That should be reversed right now. This adjustment though is not that much important. I can say it as a B category. But still, let us check if in exam whether they have given this type of adjustment or not. But this is super duper important. Okay, fine sir. I hope you have understood the logic. Okay. So whatever increase, see already in my books though I have recognized the 5 lakh ka profit now in SFS. If I take post acquisition ka profits may I have already taken the effect of 5 lakh. But sir, out of this 5 lakh to 3 lakh ka profit already you have recognized at the time of goodwill ka calculation now. Since you have taken the benefit already, then now you have to reduce whatever the benefit which you have taken earlier. So that's what they have written. Okay, just by heart this statement. I have tried to explain the maximum logic possible in this case. If you guys have understood, excellent. Otherwise, still you have to by heart this. Very, 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 very important. Aram, so you will understand. Okay. So step number 5, you have to calculate the net assets taken out the subsidiary company on the date of acquisition. Most important. On the date of acquisition only, we have to always calculate the net assets taken over of the subsidiary company. Sir, how I will take the share capital plus pre-acquisition reserves from the starting onwards. I am saying, sir, this thing will be used in calculation of goodwill. Okay, so this thing will be calculated. You will be used in the calculation of goodwill. Okay, yes sir. So if I add, then I will be Arab se getting net assets taken over on the date of acquisition. Net assets taken over on the date of acquisition, and I will be using this value for the purpose of calculating goodwill or gain on bargain purchase. Okay, sir, we have understood that part also. So with this, we have completed till step number 5. Most important. Next, we are having 3 basic steps. Step number 6, step number 7, and step number 8. Very, very important. This step number 8 though we will learn only in this consolidation chapter. This step number 7 and step number 6 though already we have some basic idea. Already we have some basic idea. Okay? So fine, we will continue that. So yes guys, we have understood till step number 5. So now let us quickly start with step number 6. Very, 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 very important step. Sir, what is the calculation of NCI on the date of consolidation? Very, 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 very important. So I think you guys have already have a basic idea of C. For example, sir, how this calculation will be done is, see, on each reporting period, on each reporting date, we have to calculate NCI ka value separately. So the main basis for this NCI ka value at each reporting period is NCI on the date of acquisition. NCI on the date of acquisition is the crucial part. If you remember Ind AS 103, sir, we have multiple methods to calculate. Sir, first one though, fair value method is there. Okay, sir, fair value method though directly sometimes they will be giving fair value per share of the acquiree company in the question. We will just multiply that with whatever the number of shares which are held by the NCI. That is one method. Sir, second method though, if you remember, unitary method is also there. Okay, yes sir, other than this unitary method though we have one more method which is called as Pasina method. If you remember, this is how we will be calculating NCI on the date of acquisition. But always remember guys, sir, the same NCI ka value would not be there on the date of consolidation. So what will happen is after the acquisition, obviously some changes will be happening in this NCI ka balance now. So what will happen? See, the company or the subsidiary may have performed very well. It have got huge profits because of which NCI ka value will be increased. NCI का value will be increased. If you observe the step number 4 में we will be writing something which is called as post acquisition share in subsidiary company. NCI का share will be added here. If the company is having profits, it will be added. If the company is having profits, it will be added. If the company is having losses, it should be deducted. So for example, NCI on the date of acquisition का value, let me take as 1 lakh rupees. If it is 1 lakh rupees, sir, I have taken the share of profit of NCI. Share of profit of subsidiary company. By the way, if you remember the step number 4 we will be making the calculation now. Where is it? This calculation ka NCI share of profit I have to add. If the company is having profits, because of which NCI ka value will be increased now. So those profits will be added back here. Sir, for example, 20,000 I got, just for example sake. Okay? Now the NCI ka value is how much, sir? 1,20,000 rupees. But some adjustment, if you remember sir, morning only I have said the dividend ka adjustment na. The dividend ka adjustment to, sir, if you remember, dividend paid by the subsidiary company to the parent company after the date of acquisition. Sir, that is an intercompany transaction, you have said na, so that should be eliminated. Sir, first what we have did, sir, first I have added that to the reserves of the company. Then I have said that, sir, parent company ka share though will be eliminated from consolidated equity and NCI ka share will be eliminated here. NCI ka share will be eliminated here. So, sir, here I will be writing dividend paid by subsidiary company. Dividend paid by subsidiary company after date of acquisition, but only NCI ka share I will deduct here. Only NCI ka share only I will be deducting here. There are questions, you will understand the adjustment while doing the question. Okay? Sir, next one to share of NCI in case of impairment of full goodwill. This is very, 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 very important. Highly important this point though, sir. Impairment of goodwill ka point. Sir, what exactly is this impairment of goodwill ka thing? 8C ka question na. 8C ka question, if you observe, I have said that, sir, sometimes they will be asking about business combination and sometimes if they want to ask about consolidation, there are high chances that they will be focusing on this impairment of goodwill ka part. Sir, first of all, what is the meaning of this impairment of goodwill? Let us try to understand. We have already discussed in Ind AS 36 that goodwill will be impaired first. If the unit may, if the entity may, if any goodwill is there, first of all, we have to allocate the total impairment loss to such goodwill. Okay? That point we have already learned in Ind AS 36. In exam to 8C question or even MCQs also, if you observe, maximum cases they will be asking this type of a adjustment. Okay? Fine, sir. So how it should be done? A little bit slowly, you have to be a little bit patient. Okay? So share of NCI in impairment of full goodwill, that also will be deducted. This impairment, little details will be there, that will be understood after calculation of this step number 7. Okay? But here what I have written is, sir, if it is full goodwill, then only I will deduct the share of NCI. Okay? Aram, you will understand this, just be a little bit patient. Fine, sir. Finally, I will be getting the NCI ka value as on the date of consolidation. Finally, I will be getting the NCI ka value as on the date of consolidation. You have to take the NCI on the date of acquisition as a base. Plus or minus, you have to do little adjustments. But you have to remember one thing, guys. Sir, sometimes NCI figure can also be negative also. Sometimes NCI ka figure can also be negative. Don't be very panic if you see NCI ka value as negative. Okay? It will be still presented in other equity negative figure. Fine. It is fine. NCI value will be presented like that only. No need to worry at all. Okay? Fine, sir. Now comes the brilliant step which is called as calculation of goodwill or capital reserve on the date of consolidation. On the date of consolidation. Check this part. This part though we have already know earlier. Sir, this part though we have already know earlier only na. Sir, first of all, PC paid to subsidiary company on the date of acquisition. Okay, sir. Investment in subsidiary company in the books of parent company I have to take. For this, I have to add NCI on the date of acquisition. Sir, this is nothing but the value which I will be taking here. From that, I have to deduct the net assets taken over of the subsidiary companies. At this ke liye, I have prepared step number 5 में list of assets which should be taken over. ठीक है सर. Then I will be getting goodwill or capital reserve, but on acquisition date. Sir, here I have to calculate acquisition date का goodwill ना. Therefore, in step number 5, I have to calculate the net assets का value on the date of acquisition. ठीक है सर. So whatever the value you have got now, you have to check if there is any impairment of goodwill. You have to check if there is any impairment of goodwill. Very 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 important step. Sir, what they are trying to say is, ठीक है sir, I have calculated the goodwill का value. I have calculated the goodwill का value and I have got 15 lakh rupees. But this goodwill का value तो on the date of acquisition. Sir, what have happened is after the date of acquisition तो the company का goodwill is very much affected because of some situations ना the product का demand has totally reduced, because of which there is an indicator of impairment which is there. So what the company have did is the company have tested for impairment and it have identified that impairment of goodwill should take place. Sir, impairment of goodwill, so how much I have to take place, sir? Assume 5 lakh is there. Oh, so goodwill on the date of acquisition, so 15 lakh, but impairment is done 5 lakh rupees. Sir, what is the balance which is there? That will be called as very, very important. That will be called as goodwill as on the date of consolidation. Sir, how much it should be? The amount should be 10 lakh rupees, and this 10 lakh rupees will be appearing in your balance sheet. This 10 lakh rupees will be appearing in your balance sheet. Sir, goodwill ka value I have to write 15 lakh rupees minus impairment of goodwill 5 lakh also I will be writing off. Then I will be getting the value goodwill as on the date of consolidation. ठीक है sir? Yes sir. Now sir, this is the adjustment ka first side where we have to do. Sir, in accounts though 2 adjustments will be there na, double sided adjustment will be there na. Sir, first side though you have made adjustment here, second side though where I have to make the adjustment. Very 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 important. Sir, where I have to give the second side of adjustment, you have to understand, sir, whether NCI is valued as per fair value or as per pasina. Sir, this goodwill ka adjustment is there na. Impairment of goodwill to one side to it will be deducted from the goodwill. Second adjustment we have to understood, it will be depending upon, sir, whether the NCI is valued at fair value method or pasina method. Sir, if NCI is valued at fair value, you have to do a different kind of an adjustment. If NCI is valued using pasina, it should be done differently. Sir, what exactly you are trying to say? First, let me complete this. Then with examples, we will be solving. Aram, so you will understand this. Okay, sir. Sir, if NCI is valued at fair value, always remember, sir, the goodwill which I will be getting, that is called as full goodwill. If NCI is valued through fair value, whatever the goodwill which I have got, that goodwill is called as full goodwill. Sir, full goodwill means this goodwill may NCI is also having share and parent is also having share. Therefore, the word full goodwill. Full goodwill means both parent and NCI have share in this goodwill. Okay. But sir, if NCI is valued as per pasina, always remember guys, the goodwill will be called as partial goodwill. Sir, what is the meaning of partial goodwill? Partial goodwill means it is totally related only to parent. It is totally related only to parents. Sir, what is related? Goodwill is related. So again I am repeating, try to understand. Sir, goodwill I have calculated. Goodwill may some impairment is there. Sir, how to treat this impairment will be depending upon at what you have calculated the NCI. How you have calculated the NCI, based on that only my goodwill ka impairment ka treatment will be depending. Sir, if NCI is valued at fair value, that time my goodwill will be called as full goodwill. But if NCI is valued at pasina method, that goodwill will be called as partial goodwill. ठीक है सर. Sir, if it is a full goodwill na, always remember, sir, goodwill is related to both parent also and NCI also. ठीक है सर. But if it is a partial goodwill, it is related to parent only. If it is a partial goodwill, it is related to parent only, sir. Now try to understand, sir. If it is related to both parent and NCI, impairment will be adjusted. Impairment will be adjusted from both parent also and NCI also. Parent का share will be reduced from parent, which means consolidated equity का working में impairment of goodwill will be reduced, sir. बट एनसीआई का वर्किंग नोट में सर, इफ इट इज फुल गुडविल, देन यू हैव टू मेक एन एडजस्टमेंट. Sir. But if it is a partial goodwill, sir, impairment will be totally adjusted only in parent, sir, because NCI तो don't have any share on this goodwill na. Therefore, such goodwill का impairment will not be adjusted in NCI. Just try to get comfortable with whatever I am saying, guys. Sir, I have got impairment ka goodwill. I am damn sure that this impairment should be deducted from the goodwill. Therefore, I will be getting on my balance sheet, so goodwill ka value will be 10 lakh. That is totally fine. Now the thing is, sir, first adjustment to we have did one side of the adjustment, so you have did like this na. Sir, but what about the further thing? Further thing is second adjustment. You have to understand, sir, where I have to adjust that impairment of goodwill. Sir, that will be depending on what value you have calculated the NCI. Sir, if NCI is calculated at fair value, whatever the goodwill which you have got, it is called as full goodwill. If it is full goodwill, it is related to both parent also and NCI also. Sir, if the goodwill is related to both parent and NCI, obviously impairment also will belong to both parent and NCI. Oh, but here, sir, if NCI is valued as per Pasina method, it is called as a partial goodwill. If it is a partial goodwill, it is only related to parent only na. If the goodwill is related to only parent, then obviously whatever the impairment which I have got, that is also related only to the parent. That is also related only to the parent. Sir, we want to by heart this. Is there any short way? Yes, definitely there is a short way. Sir, if NCI is valued at fair value, which have F with the starting, then goodwill is called as full goodwill. F, fair value, full goodwill, fair value, full goodwill. If it is full goodwill, it is for both. If it is for both, impairment also, both will be affected. Sir, but if it is a Pasina method, which means we'll be starting with P, it is called as a partial goodwill. So P. If it is Pasina, partial goodwill. If it is partial goodwill, it is only related to parent. If it is related to parent only, then obviously impairment also will be adjusted in parent only na. That's it, guys. That's it. Very, 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 very important and easier thing also. Sir, impairment of goodwill, so here I will be doing. But if you remember, sir, here I have said the share of NCI will be deducted. But when it will be deducted? If it is full goodwill. If it is full goodwill, then only it will be deducted. I hope you have understood this point. Sir, but I have written something here also. Yes, if NCI is as per fair value method, goodwill will be related to both parent as well as NCI. Sir, because it is called as full goodwill, sir. If it is full goodwill, impairment loss will be borne by both, sir. Okay, sir. Deduct the share of, this is important, parent company on impairment of loss of goodwill from group retained earnings. Step number 8. Sir, whatever the parent value, step number 8. Sir, but whatever NCI ka share, step number 6. NCI का शेयर तो स्टेप नंबर 6 के हिसाब से you can eliminate, guys. Sir, if it is impairment of full goodwill, it will be adjusted in step number 6 also, and balance sheet पे भी also it will be adjusted. Sir, from goodwill तो it should be definitely deducted ना. Sir, but what about the second adjustment? Second adjustment के लिए we have discussed all the things. Sir, but if it is a partial goodwill, then only it will be adjusted in step number 7 and step number 9, guys. Step number 8, guys. Sorry, step number 8. Sir, see, NCI share will be eliminated from step number 6 and parent share will be eliminated in step number 8. Okay, sir. Sir, but if NCI is as per Pasina method, goodwill will be related to the parent company only and impairment loss will be completely borne by the parent. So obviously share of the parent company on impairment loss, sir, here share on parent company तो fully it will be there only. Group retained earnings say भी we have to deduct the thing from the group retained earnings, you have to deduct that value. I hope you guys have understood what I am trying to say. Very 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 important. Impairment of goodwill ka point we have understood, sir, and with this the most important step number 7 is also done. Now step number 8 to chotu sa point. If this step number 8 is done, then step number 9 to nothing is there. Step number 9 to nothing is there, guys. Very 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 aram so you can understand. ठीक है सर. Sir, now what will be happening? ठीक है. Calculation of groups reserves or consolidated reserves, sir, this is also called as consolidated equity. This is also called as consolidated equity on the date of consolidation. Either group reserves or consolidated reserves or consolidated equity as on the date of consolidation. This is the key. If you get this step number 8 correctly, no one can stop you to match this step number 9. This step number 9 ka balance sheet will be easily tallied if this step number 8 is correct. Sir, is this step number 8 that much difficult? Not at all, guys. Step number 8 is not at all difficult. Okay, sir. Sir, but how we have to prepare this step number 8? Guys, it is completely logical. First of all, let us try to understand the logic. Then aram se this will be done. Okay? Fine, sir. It will be done. See, guys, I just wanted to touch upon just a minute. Okay, sir. Guys, if you remember earlier the logic of the consolidation, see, sir, parent company is there. Sir, in SFS of parent company, in assets side, non-current assets, financial asset, there is one item which is called as investment in S Limited. Sir, assume the value as 10 lakh rupees. Just example. ठीक है. Sir, S Limited का balance sheet also they will give. S Limited का balance sheet also they will give. If you observe, sir, what I have said earlier, is this S Limited ka balance sheet mein, sir, there will be assets also. There will be equity and liabilities also. Sir, in this equity and liabilities mein, equity portion mein, we will have share capital and reserves also. And other than this, sir, liabilities also I will have. Liabilities may non-current liabilities, current liabilities are normal. Sir, here also all those items will be there. But the core basic idea of the consolidation is, see, sir, this investment in SFS जो है ना, first of all, this will be eliminated. But sir, I have to cancel this. Sir, how I will cancel is, I will be calculating net assets of the subsidiary company. I will be bringing all the net assets of the subsidiary company into my books and I will cancel this investment. Sir, whatever the difference which I have got now, the difference will be called as either goodwill or gain on bargain purchase. This is the same point which I have been discussing from the number of times. Okay? Yes, sir. So which means what you are trying to say is this S Limited ka all assets and liabilities will be added to the carrying amounts of the parent company, but this investment will be eliminated. That is the meaning of line to line consolidation. If you remember in business combination ka chapter last step, if you remember, sir, we will be doing line to line consolidation na. Sir, line to line means all the assets and all the liabilities excluding share capital and reserves. That is the reason if I take assets minus outside liabilities, I will get net assets, and this net assets only will be taken over by the parent company at which value, sir? Fair value. And that is how I will get net assets ka value. Correct or not? Yes, sir. So here you have to apply the same logic, guys. Sir, but parent company ka reserves will be there na. Sir, parent company ka share capital and reserves will be same. We will not take over subsidiary company ka share capital and reserves, but parent company ka reserves will be same na. but you cannot take the actual figures because some adjustments will be there. Sir, what are the adjustments? The first adjustment is, sir, after the date of acquisition but before the date of consolidation, the subsidiary company ka profits should be distributed to parent company na. Whether it is a profit or loss, those should be distributed to parent company on the date of consolidation. If it is profits, my share will be increased. If it is losses, my share will be decreased. So as per step number 4, whatever you reserves ka balance you have got, reserves ka balance may share, whatever the post acquisition reserves may share is there, that share will be added to the parent company ka reserves. ठीक है सर. Sir, all these adjustments we have already know. Sir, dividend paid by the subsidiary, we already know this. Sir, if the dividend is paid by the subsidiary, parent's share will be deducted. ठीक है सर. Sir, impairment of goodwill also, that should also be deducted. Sir, if it is a downstream ka transaction, sir, remember downstream means parent is selling to subsidiary. Sir, the profit is there in parent na. So total profit should be eliminated, which means URP on inventory in downstream. These are the most popular adjustments which we have to make. You can even buy hard also. But in some case, if the question may, if they have given new adjustment also, just don't be any panic. Just don't become panic. Just aram se apply your mind. If you understood that, solve that. Even if you don't understand, you can leave the question like that. Guys, I am saying you can leave the question because till now, even if you do correctly, step number 8 tak you will get most of the marks. 10 out of 14 marks though will be completed or before this step number 8 only. Once this step number 8 is done, na, your next 4 marks is guaranteed. Maximum 99% they will give these adjustments. Sir, but what if they give hand something new adjustment? Just ignore. Okay. Finally, this retained earnings. Here, sir, I have to take whatever the reserves which they have been given. I have to take the different columns. Okay. Usually, all these adjustments will be made in the retained earnings only. Okay. So, final step though, I have to write consolidated balance sheet. This thing, so we already know that. Sir, add line by line items of both the parent and subsidiary company together except investment in subsidiary company in the books of parent. And don't take the share capital of subsidiary company and reserves also. Instead, we will directly record the goodwill or capital reserve on the date of consolidation along with the NCI on the date of consolidation. Sir, third step may I have to record all the assets and liabilities at the fair values na guys. Subsidiary company ka assets and liabilities should be taken over at fair values. Sir, if any intercompany transactions, most important, will be eliminated and even URP also if given, that should be eliminated on sale of the assets. That should be eliminated on sale of the assets. That's it guys. Very important discussion is completed. Sir, the most important 99%, all the adjustments are covered here. Sir, what is the meaning of intercompany transactions? Sir, very simple. Morning itself I have explained. Sir, debtor in the books of P Limited may S Limited will be the debtor, which means in the books of S Limited, so obviously P Limited will be the creditor na. Sir, intercompany transactions or intra-group transactions should be eliminated. The reason is simple, sir. How can I sell goods to myself? How can I become a debtor to myself? How can I become a creditor to myself? Those are silly points. So those should be eliminated. And if there is any URP on sale of assets also, that also should be eliminated guys. This also I have explained now. Inventory pay, if there is any unrealized profit, that should be deducted from the inventory ka value. Okay. Our things are done. So 50% of the chapter is already done guys. Another 50% is chain holding. Sir, what is this chain holding guys? This chain holding to even more simpler. So whatever the steps which we have just now understood, all those steps will be copy pasted with few adjustments. That's it. Only 3 to 4 very small adjustments, not even bigger also, very smaller adjustments. If you remember that, this chain holding will be sorted. That question may seem a little bit lengthier, but trust me, if this chain holding comes, they will reduce the adjustments. They will only give some 2 to 3 adjustments. That's it. Maximum they will give that only. They will not give more. So if this chain holding comes, that is a lottery. If this chain holding comes, that is going to be a lottery. Okay? So pay 100% attention guys. Sir, what is this chain holding? Let us try to understand. Sir, see, A Limited is holding 80% in B Limited, which means it is very clear that B Limited is a subsidiary of A Limited. A Limited is holding 80% of B Limited, which means B Limited is a subsidiary of A Limited, correct or not? Yes, sir. Now what have happened is B Limited is also holding 60% shares of C Limited. Oh, can I say that C Limited is also a subsidiary of B Limited? ठीक है सर. Sir, if you remember your Companies Act, sir, subsidiary of a subsidiary is also a subsidiary. Subsidiary of a subsidiary is also a subsidiary na. Sir, for A Limited to B Limited is anyway subsidiary, and for B Limited C Limited is also anyways a subsidiary, which means can I say that C Limited is a subsidiary of A Limited also? Because A Limited controls B Limited, B Limited controls C Limited, which means A Limited will indirectly control this C Limited also na. Okay, sir, this is step up. This is chain holding, guys. Very, very simple. It is just like a chain. It is just like a chain. That's it. A holds 80%, B holds 60%, which means A is a parent company for B Limited also and for C Limited also. That's it. Very, very basic. Sir, what we have to do, sir? Is there any completely different thing in this? Answer is no. Sir, first step though, I have to calculate the share of parent company in subsidiary company on the date of consolidation. Sir, very simple. Sir, this A Limited is the ultimate parent. Now you have to prepare consolidation as if A Limited is the parent of both B Limited also and C Limited also. Okay, sir. Sir, P Limited ka shareholding in B Limited is how much? 80%. Now comes the little adjustment, little catch you have to do. Sir, see, A Limited is holding 80% of B Limited. A Limited is holding 80% of B Limited, but B Limited is holding only 60% of C Limited. Sir, can you tell me how much A Limited is having control in C Limited? How much A Limited is having control in C Limited? If you observe, you have to calculate using this formula. It is nothing but 80% into 60%, which is 48%. Sir, I cannot write this entire 60%. Sir, but why? Because try to understand. Sir, this is 60% shareholding may only 80% are belonging to A Limited na. Sir, what about 20%? 20% belongs to NCI. Sir, A Limited is shareholding of only 80%. So what about 20%? NCI na. So here though I cannot take 100% of 60%, because here I am calculating parent company ka shareholding only, guys. ठीक है sir. So parent company in C Limited is how much? 48%. Is 48%. Now some students will be like, sir, in order to say the control is transferred, obviously how much it should be? It should be more than 50%. Sir, but here it is 48% only, which means whatever you are saying is wrong. Right answer is that is not correct, guys. Check the decision making power of this A Limited. Sir, if A Limited wants anything to happen in B Limited, can it do? Answer is yes. Sir, but what if NCI of B Limited have not agreed? Still A Limited can control, because NCI is only 20% na. Because NCI is only 20%, those NCI cannot control this B Limited. Or can I say that, sir, A Limited only will always control the B Limited? Again, if I even check B Limited ka power in C Limited, it is holding 60%, which means it can control definitely the C Limited. Sir, what B Limited can do in C Limited, A Limited can decide the same na. Which means obviously indirectly C Limited is controlled by A Limited. Sir, but what is this percent? This percent is only to perform the calculations. That's it. Practically you cannot think that, sir, A Limited is holding only C Limited ka 48%, so it is not having control. Do we have to interpret like that? Answer is no, Baba, no. Practically speaking, A Limited can control both B Limited also and C Limited also, because this poor NCI of B Limited can't do anything na, because they are only poor people. They are only holding 20% of NCI. They are holding only 20% of B Limited. They are holding only 20% of B Limited. I hope you guys have understood. Sir, but B Limited is indirectly holding how much, sir? 60%. So only for the purpose of calculation, I have calculated 48% will be the percentage. share in percentage share of parent company in subsidiary company. ठीक है सर. Second step, calculation of share of NCI in subsidiary on the date of consolidation. Sir, if parent का value is 80%, obviously NCI will be 20% ना. Sir, in C Limited में parent का value is only 48 but it is 52%. Guys, again I am saying you cannot think like percentages very deeply. You cannot say that sir it is holding only 48%, therefore this is NCI. No Baba, no. Only for the purpose of calculation we are doing like this. Only for the purpose of calculation we are doing like this. ठीक है sir, understood. Now comes the step number 3, date of acquisition. Sir, step number 3 का date of acquisition में of B Limited तो they will give in the question. C Limited you have to do smartly. Sir, date on which A Limited acquired the B Limited or date on which B Limited acquired the C Limited, whichever is later we have to take. Whichever is later you have to take. A small example you will understand. Sir, see, P Limited, Q Limited. Sir, P Limited achieved 80% on 1st April 2024. ठीक है सर. Sir, again Q Limited have acquired 60% on 1st July 2024. Guys, observe. Sir, P Limited indirectly controls this. What is this? R Limited, for example. Sir, from when? Guys, see, P Limited is having control of this Q Limited on 1st April, but Q Limited have invested 60% only on 1st July na, which means before July though P Limited cannot control. P Limited cannot control before 1st July na, therefore we have to take the later of the date. Sir, later date means 1st July you have to take. Just reverse the example. Sir, here though it is 1st July, here though it is 1st April. Now understand, sir, Q Limited have acquired 60% on 1st April only. But sir, is this P Limited indirectly controlling this before 1st April? I mean before 1st July? Answer is no na, because this P Limited have acquired the Q Limited only on 1st July na. So here also I have to take the later of the two dates. Sir, later mane 1st July or 1st April, which is the later date, sir? 1st July, which means you have to take, sir, the date when P Limited acquired Q Limited or the date when Q Limited acquired R Limited. Whichever is later ka date will become your date of acquisition. Okay, sir? That's it. From this step number 4, your analysis will be very easier. Okay? We'll be doing the same thing aram se. No need to worry, guys. It will be done very normally. Okay? Fine, sir. So yes, guys. So let us continue from this step number 4. Sir, in this step number 4 we have to make the analysis of reserves of the subsidiary ka company. Sir, here basically we already know that we have two subsidiary companies. First, so R Limited is also there and S Limited is also there. Okay? Sorry, Q Limited and R Limited both are subsidiaries. So we have to do the analysis of reserves of each company separately. We have to do the analysis, guys. Okay, sir? Very simple. Okay? For example, one second, where is the notes? Where is it? Okay, here it is. Sir, here if I observe consolidation ka thing to, if I take the, what should I say, P Limited is having 80% shares in Q Limited and Q Limited is having 60% shares in R Limited. Okay? So here it have to do the analysis of the reserves like this. Sir, Q Limited ka post acquisition profits में 80% will become to P Limited, 80% will be transferred to P Limited and 20% will be transferred to NCI. ठीक है सर, but in this calculation तो if I take 80 into 60%, if I do, P Limited का stake in this R Limited, P Limited का stake in this R Limited is how much, sir? 48%. Sir, then what about the balance 52%? Balance 52% is nothing but NCI का value. ठीक है, everything is same. Whatever the adjustments which we have covered in earlier step, same steps are going to be repeated. ठीक है sir, what is the dividend adjustment? Same to same, like that only we have to do. But we have to do for each company separately. ठीक है sir, this is very simple. We have to do this analysis separately as we have discussed for each entity. ठीक है, fine sir. Next, step number 5. This is also very simple, guys. We have to find out the net assets taken over on the date of acquisition of each subsidiary we have to calculate. You have to calculate for Q also, you have to calculate for R also separately, but on the date of acquisition you have to remember this, we have to calculate the net assets taken over only on the date of acquisition. Sir, why we have to calculate only on the date of acquisition? This is because we have to find out the goodwill or gain on bargain purchase on the date of acquisition only na. So that is the reason we have to always take this net assets on the date of acquisition only. So how we have to do? Very simple. We have to take the share capital of subsidiary company plus we have to add the pre-acquisition reserves. This pre-acquisition reserves will be calculated in step number 4. Okay, fine sir. So here I have to do for Q and R separately I can do. Okay, fine sir. Next comes step number 6. This is also maximum same. All adjustments will be same except one adjustment. Okay, that adjustment itself I am going to highlight, which is very important. Okay, so QR, that's it. Sir, see here NCI on the date of consolidation. So first step will be NCI on the date of acquisition. Sir, for this I have to add NCI ka share in post acquisition reserves. Post acquisition reserves. Okay, I think okay. Let me change the figures. It will be Q limited. And here to sir it will be R limited, Q limited and R limited. Sir, if if dividend is paid by the subsidiary company, then I have to deduct the share of NCI from this adjustment. Same to same guys. Sir, if any impairment of goodwill have taken place, if any impairment of goodwill is taken place, sir, but if it is full goodwill, then this value also will be adjusted. This value also will be adjusted, sir, and there is only one more thing which we have to understand, and there is only one more example which we have to understand. Okay, this is the little adjustment, but this is very important. This is the only trickier adjustment which a student have to understand. It is not that much trickier, so those who are listening this for the first time may feel a little bit trickier, but I will explain with the help of a complete logic, so you will be very much comfortable after listening this. Okay, very important. I will explain what we have to do. Okay, sir. Sir, here what I have to do is, see, let us understand this example. Sir, A limited, assume sir, A limited is holding 80% of shares in B limited. A limited is holding how many shares, sir? 80% of shares in B limited, sir, and B limited is also holding 60% shares in C limited. Sir, this is a case of chain holding, correct or not? Yes, sir, this is the case of chain holding. But here what we have to understand is, sir, here to A limited, B limited and C limited may what have happened is, let us try to understand. Sir, if A limited ta 80% is the shareholding, then sir obviously NCI ka value to 20%. Obviously NCI ka value to 20%, sir, but here if I calculate, okay, here that we will be doing this part later, but here you have to understand. Okay, sir. Sir, A limited ka 80% will be holding and NCI ka value will be 20% while preparing consolidated financial statements. Okay, sir. Sir, assume A limited have made investment of, for example, 80 lakh rupees. A limited have made how much investment, sir? 80 lakh rupees to get 80% stake in this B limited. Okay, fine, sir. Sir, similarly, this B limited also have to make some adjustment na. This B limited also have to make some adjustment na. Okay, sir. Sir, let us calculate NCI ka value. So, for example purpose, I am assuming it as a 20 lakh rupees. Sir, have you got this? Unitary method I have applied. Sir, if 80 lakh is for 80%, how much value is for 20%? I have calculated. Sir, NCI ka value is 20 lakh rupees. NCI ka value in this B limited is how much, sir? 20 lakh rupees. Okay, fine, sir. We have understood the concept. Now what will be happening is, sir, this B limited will also make investment in C limited na. This B limited will also make investment in C limited na. Correct, sir. Sir, let us assume C limited have purchased, sir, for example, 50 lakh rupees to get this 60% shareholding. C limited have invested 50 lakh rupees to get B limited have invested 50 lakh rupees to get the stake of 60%. Guys, very basic sa point, just think. I will repeat the example once again, so aram se fix this example in your mind. Okay, sir. Sir, what have happened is, A limited have paid 80 lakh rupees to acquire 80% in B Limited. Which means in A Limited ka books mein investment in B Limited is how much? 80 lakh rupees. Sir, if A ka value is 80 lakh rupees for 80%, then what is the value for NCI, sir? NCI ka value to 20 lakh rupees. Sir, now what they have did is they have invested B Limited it have made an investment in C Limited. Sir, of how much? 50 lakh rupees. Sir, who have made this investment? B Limited have made this investment. Who have made this investment, sir? B Limited have made this investment. Now my question is, sir, who exactly have paid this 50 lakh rupees? Sir, is this 50 lakh entirely paid by A Limited or it is paid by NCI or both? My question is, sir, is this 50 lakh rupees? It is clearly paid by B Limited only. B Limited is nothing but this A Limited and NCI only na. So now my question is, sir, who have paid this 50 lakh? Is this 50 lakh entirely paid by A Limited or is this 50 lakh entirely paid by NCI or both have paid? Right answer is both have paid na. Sir, what do you mean by both have paid? Are guys, very simple, sir. Out of this 50 lakh na 80% will be paid by A Limited. Sir, then what about the 20%? 20% is paid by NCI. 20% is paid by NCI. Sir, if I calculate 50 lakh pay 80% if I did, sir, 40 lakh to investment is made by A Limited. ठीक है सर. Sir, then what about this 20% का value, sir? 20% is nothing but 10 lakh rupees na. Sir, who have made this investment? This investment is made by NCI of B Limited. B Limited में A Limited का shareholding is 80% and NCI का shareholding is 20%. Sir, this entire 50 lakh is not contributed only by A Limited or NCI. It have contributed by both proportionally na. Which means, sir, A Limited have contributed 40 lakh and NCI have contributed 10 lakh rupees. Guys, try to understand what I'm saying. Sir, normally speaking, if I forget this investment, what is the NCI ka value in B Limited? 20 lakh rupees. Sir, but out of this 20 lakh, so it have made some investment in C Limited. Out of this 20 lakh, it have made some investment in C Limited na. Sir, what is the value of the investment? 10 lakh is the value of the investment. Oh, 10 lakh is the value of the investment, sir. Because of this 10 lakh rupees ka investment na, NCI have paid, which means NCI ka value is decreased na. So I cannot keep the value NCI as 20 lakh. It should be 10 lakh rupees. It should be 10 lakh rupees. Sir, have you got this 10 lakh? There is a formula. Sir, what is that formula, sir? The formula is nothing but investment in C Limited. Investment in C Limited we have to take, sir, and that will be multiplied by NCI share of B Limited. NCI share in B Limited, basically NCI share in B Limited. I hope this point is clear. Sir, this value will be decreased from the NCI ka value. Normally NCI ka value will be 20 lakh rupees only, sir, but suddenly it have made investment in C Limited now. Sir, how much investment it have made? NCI ka share it have made. So I will take investment in C Limited multiplied by NCI share in B Limited, and this will be deducted from my NCI. That is the small adjustment we have to do. That's it, guys. Okay, fine, sir. If you look at this point, this is the most important thing, sir. Share of NCI of B Limited in investment in C Limited I have to take. Okay, guys, feelings are mutual. Here I have taken the example of B Limited and C Limited. You can write like this also. Here write Q Limited, here write R Limited. Anything is fine. I hope you have understood the logic. Sir, this will be deducted from NCI of Q. Because this is NCI of Q or B Limited, both are same, guys. This is deducted from NCI of Q only na. That's it, guys. That is the only thing which we have to remember. ठीक है नहीं ठीक. This is the only adjustment which we have to do in chain holding. Other than this, most of the adjustments are pretty easier and simple. ठीक है. Notable adjustment. You have to consider this adjustment, because if you do not understand this, nothing you have understood. Very conceptual. I have tried to explain the complete logic in this also. I hope you guys have understood. If you do not understood, please watch the video once again, guys. I have explained really nicely. Okay, this NCI का value should be reduced by the investment in C Limited. That too not entirely. Whatever the share is there, that share only will be reduced. I hope you guys have understood the things. ठीक है sir, next comes the next step, sir. Okay, sir, next comes the next step. First one, sir, calculation of goodwill or gain on bargain purchase on date of consolidation. We can write gain on bargain purchase or capital reserve, anything is fine. Okay, fine, sir. S1 is there, S2 is there. Instead of S1 and S2, let me keep Q on R. Okay, since we have been following the consistency. So Q, R. Q, R. Here we have to understand another thing, guys. Sir, here in this example, can you tell me what is the investment which is made by A Limited in B Limited? Obviously 80 lakh. Investment made by A Limited in B Limited is obviously 80 lakh na. Sir, for this what I will be adding? I will be adding NCI ka value. I will be adding NCI का value minus I have to do identifiable net assets. ठीक है, आराम से. Investment I will do, sir, plus NCI on the date of consolidation I will be doing. If I deduct net assets taken over, I will be getting goodwill or gain on bargain purchase. Same step. If there is any impairment, I have to adjust that impairment also. Finally, that will be becoming my goodwill or gain on bargain purchase on the date of consolidation. ठीक है, fine, sir. Another small thing you have to understand here, sir. Can you tell me what is the investment made by this A Limited in this C Limited? Sir, because here I have to write investment ka value na. In R, what value I have to write? Guys, very basic sa point. Sir, ठीक है, sir. A Limited have not directly made any investment in C Limited. But sir, this investment is made by B Limited na. B Limited have made investment in C Limited of how much? 50 lakhs. Sir, out of this 50 lakh, 40%, 80% is paid by A Limited only na, indirectly. Which means this 40 lakh will become consideration paid by A Limited to C Limited. I hope you have understood the point. I hope you guys have understood the point. So the formula will be very simple, guys. Investment in C Limited multiplied by, instead of NCI ka share, I will write parent share. Instead of NCI ka share, I will write parent share. Very simple. Investment in C Limited multiplied by parent share in B Limited. This will become my cost of the investment. The rest of the points are simple, guys. Plus NCI on the rate of acquisition minus net assets taken over. If I do, I will be getting goodwill or gain on bargain purchase ka value. Guys, that's it. That's it, guys. Only two adjustments you have to remember, sir. First adjustment to this. Here I have to add parent share. Here I have to do NCI ka share. That's it, guys. That's it. Chain consolidation is done. Chain holding ka problem very simple, because in exam they will only give one or two adjustments. That's it. Sir, what are those one or two adjustments, guys? Out of these two adjustments, though, one question though, unrealized profit on downstream or upstream ka transaction, they will definitely give high chances. ठीक है. Another question तो basics adjustment they will give, which is going to be very easier. ठीक है. Fine, sir. So goodwill का point is also done. Next comes consolidated equity on the date of consolidation. Very important. We have to take the parent ka retained earnings directly. Plus for that I have to add post acquisition profit of B Limited. B Limited means Q Limited. Feelings are mutual. Instead of A Limited, write B Limited. Instead of B Limited, write Q Limited. Instead of C Limited, write R Limited. Anything is same, guys. ठीक है. Sir, I have to add share of parent in dividend paid. Any impairment is there, and unrealized profit on inventory in downstream transaction, if it is there, that also should be eliminated, guys. Finally, I will be getting consolidated equity ka total amount, and this amount will be directly appearing in the balance sheet. This amount will be directly appearing in the consolidated balance sheet. Step number 9 में we will be preparing consolidated balance sheet. ठीक है sir. That's it, guys. Consolidation is done. That's it. So guys, strictly speaking, we have covered almost all the topics. Sir, whatever the adjustments which are required for the preparation of consolidated balance sheet have been explained very clearly according to me. Sir, what we have to do in order to get maximum amount of marks, guys, you have to just revise this video. I think it is around some 2 hours less only. It is less than 2 hours only. So you have to be conceptually clear. So whatever the adjustments which I have made, which I have explained, try to understand the logic. Logically only I have explained. Nothing I have explained without logic, which will easily help you to retain for a longer period of time. ठीक है, but whether you remember the logic or not, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any difference. Basically, you have to start applying those logics in your exam. There only real difference will be coming. So, sir, whether we have understood the logic or not, that is totally fine, but we have to understand how to solve in the examination. That treatment also nicely I have explained. Okay. So, sir, other than this also, there are some chotu sa examples, some chotu sa things which we have to understand. Sir, what happens if I purchase NCI? What happens if I sell the NCI? What happens if I sell the investment without any loss of control? What happens if I sell the investment with loss of the control? Chotu sa adjustments, which will be done in another half an hour. That's it, 30 minutes. More than that, they will not ask. It will not take only. Sir, equity method ka associate accounting also is there in Ind AS 28. That also it will be done within 15 minutes. That's it. Sir, whatever important we have already done. If you confidently watch the video, if you confidently watch till here, your consolidation is sorted, guys. Out of 14 marks though, 10 to 12 marks though, damn sure you will get. Please remember the steps. That's it. You have to remember the steps, guys. That's it. Nothing more than this. Nothing more than this is required. Okay? Fine, sir. We have understood the concept. We have understood the concept, sir. That's it. So here what we'll be doing is, we will be immediately starting with few problems from the consolidation ka chapter. Sir, what are the problems which will be starting is, let me just open. Okay? Guys, what I will be doing is, sir, what I will be doing is, some questions though, similar questions are there, consolidation ka. Those questions though, even if you solve all those questions, it will not make any sense. It will not make any sense. So what we'll be doing is, I will be eliminating duplicate ka questions. But if it is your first time practice, you have to just look at them. Just look at them, that's it. Whatever the steps I have discussed, the same steps I'm going to copy paste. The same steps I am going to copy paste. This question number 2 though, they will never ask in exam, but only for understanding purpose, whether we are able to retain the steps or not. That will be doing with the first one. Okay? We'll start with second question. First question is exactly copy paste. First question is exactly copy paste of this question. So I think you can do this first question. Let me explain the second question right now. Okay? So once this second question is done, next what we'll be doing is, third question I will explain from the workbook only. Okay? Fourth question we will do after Ind AS 28 gets completed. Okay? Fifth to very basic sa question, not required. Sixth is also fine for understanding purpose. We will just have an overlook. The real questions start from 7th also. Chotu sa question, they will never give that question in exam. This is important. 8th is also fine. We'll do that. Chain holding ka question. 9th question we will definitely do. Okay? Then 10th, super important. Ram Wilbert ka question. My favorite question. This also we have to do. Okay? Next, sir, if you observe, where is it? H limited and S limited ka question also very good question it is. And another thing, and we will try to solve 2 to 3 exam questions also. Last 3 attempts ka exam questions also will be done by me. Okay? In this session, you will enjoy this session, guys. You will enjoy the questions ka session, because that much easy they are going to be. Okay? Fine, sir. Some basic questions so I will solve. Some questions so I have already written and I will just show you and I will explain. Okay? Exam questions so I will be only showing. Since this is basics question, first question, let me just write along with you. Okay? Fine, sir. What is the question which we want to solve first, sir? We will solve with the question number 2. Okay? Fine. We will be solving with question number 2, guys. Okay? Yes, sir. Let's read the question slowly. And let us, with the first reading only, let us try to analyze the maximum information in the question. Okay? Fine, sir. So check this. Company P Limited acquires 80% shares of Company S Limited on 1/10/2020. On which date it have acquired, sir? On 1st October 2020. Be very careful. Okay. by issue of equity shares at a total fair value of 440 lakh rupees. Total paid up value is 100 lakh rupees. Okay, they are saying sir total paid up value to 100 lakh rupees, and but it is fair value is how much, sir? 440 lakh. Okay, sir. Non-controlling interest should be measured at proportionate net assets method. NCI should be measured at Pasina method is what they are trying to say. The total comprehensive income of P and S in the year ending on 31st March 21 amounted to 120 lakhs and 140 lakhs respectively. The extract from the balance sheets at book values and at fair values on the date of acquisition and at 31st March 2021 are stated below. Okay, fine sir. Let us just have the first reading of the question and then we'll slowly understand. Okay, fine sir. On 1st October 2020 they have given, sir, and they have also given on 31st March 2021 also. Sir, this is only for examination, but this is not for examination purpose, only for basic understanding. Okay, sir. Sir, see, on 1st October 2020, sir, it is nothing but date of acquisition. And we have also given 31st March 2021 ka figures. Sir, what is this? This is date of consolidation. Okay, fine sir. They have given PP 680, 440, and they have given fair value of S separately, guys. They have given fair value of S separately. Okay, sir. Sir, PP, so if you observe 680, 440, 700. Okay, sir. P ka value 725 and also they have given. Okay, sir, we have understood. Current assets also we have. For P limited also they are there. S limited also there. Fair value of S limited also they have given. Current liability, non-current liability, total liabilities. And they have also given net assets ka fair value also, sir, how much it is? 520 lakhs. Net assets also they have given, sir, how much? 520 lakhs. Sir, equity structure of the companies they have already given. See, on 1st April 2020 and on 31st March 2021, they have given share capital of the company and reserves of the company also. ठीक है sir. S limited का value also they have given. What they have given, sir? S limited का value also they have given, and they are asking us to prepare the consolidated balance sheet as on 1st October 2020 and on 31st March 2021. ठीक है sir, this is nothing but the date of consolidation, and this is nothing but the date of acquisition. Sorry, what 31st March 2020 is the date of acquisition and 31st March 2021 is nothing but date of consolidation. Guys, if you remember the starting ka basics na, sir, on the date of acquisition though we will have Ind AS 103 into the picture, sir, but on the date of consolidation though, sir, we will be having Ind AS 110. I hope you have remembered this basics point. Okay, sir, we have remembered this basic point, and let us just check this question, guys. I think this is study mat ka question. Okay, so let us just cross check this question once from our study mat. Okay, fine sir. So let me just open the study mat and we will cross check the thing. Okay, sir. Okay, let's check this question. So sir, P limited is there. Let me do the question here only. Okay, sir. Sir, P limited. Okay, let us just write in steps wise only. Let us write. So first step number 1. Step number 1, sir, what is the parent company? Parent company to P limited. Parent company to P limited, and the shareholding is how much? 80%. And NCI ka shareholding also I am writing here only. Sir, NCI ka shareholding to 20%. Okay, I think this step is completed. So step number 1 is done. Fine, sir. Now let me write step number 2. Sir, step number 2 is nothing but I have to write the date of acquisition also and the date of consolidation also. If you check here, the date of acquisition is 1st October 2020. 1st October 2020 and the date of consolidation is 31st March 2021. So let me write those dates also. Date of acquisition to 31st. Sorry, it is 1st October. 1st October 2020. But date of consolidation to 31st March 2021. ठीक है, fine sir. Date of acquisition is this and date of consolidation is this. Fine sir. Next sir, step number 3 में. So step number 3 में let me write analysis of reserves. step number 3 में let me write analysis of reserves. See, this is a combination of 103 also they have given and 110 also they have given. ठीक है, so let us analyze this very slowly. This is very good question for understanding purpose. This is good question. ठीक है सर let us do analysis of reserves का point also here only sir. ठीक है sir, analysis of reserves means how we will be doing. If you remember sir, I will write here pre-acquisition reserves and here I will write post-acquisition reserves. Sir, I will write share capital I will write, and in the question what they have given sir, they have given other equity also, so let me write other equity as well. Sir, pre-acquisition means on the date of acquisition, so what is the value of equity share capital? Sir, they have given S limited का we have to take S limited का guys. ठीक है sir 1/4/2020 is there and 31st March 2021 is there, but when the date of acquisition is happened sir, the date of acquisition is happened on 1st October 2020. In the question though there is no information of new share capital is issued, so I will be assuming the same share capital is continued from the beginning till the end. If you check here, there is no difference, therefore it is completely same, so capital is not changed. So here let me take share capital ka value to how much, 100, this is amount in lakhs. So share capital ka value to here let me write 100, which is amount in rupees in lakhs, amount in lakhs, rupees in lakhs. Next, other equity ka value if I take sir, let me write 130 lakh. 130 lakh is as on 1/4/2020. Try to understand. ठीक है sir, here what have happened is, here let me write 140, but sir try to understand sir, on 31st March 21 so they are saying 270 lakh. Sir, on 31st March, on 1st April to 130 lakh, on 31st March to 270 lakh. If I calculate the increase, it is nothing but 270 minus 130. If I do, I will get 140 lakh. So this 140 lakh is nothing but current year ka profits. This 140, okay, here it is 130 I guess. ठीक है sir, this 140 is nothing but current year ka profits na. Yes sir, so it have to come in post acquisition reserves. It have to come in post acquisition reserves sir. Here there are no further columns, so here I will write only other equity, which is 140 lakh. ठीक है ना, yes sir, it is understood. But try to understand sir, here the acquisition is in middle of the year. If acquisition is in middle of the year, we have to do adjustments, we have to do time adjustment. If you remember sir, this 140 is not completely after acquisition na, because the date of acquisition is 1st October 2020, which means sir, here I will be doing time adjustment. Time adjustments means sir, this 140 in the ratio of 1:1. 6 months we have to do. First 6 months will be done in pre-acquisition and second 6 months will be done in post-acquisition, which means sir, here I will be adding 70 and here I have to deduct the 70. Then sir, what is the figure which we will get? 100 plus 130 to 230 plus 70. If I do here though, I will be getting 300, and sir post acquisition का column में only 70 is there sir. ठीक है sir, it is fine sir, but here though I have to make plus or minus fair value का adjustments I have to do ना. ठीक है sir, fair value का adjustments also you have to do. Sir, fair value का adjustments में check the question and find out where they have given the fair value of S in this question. तो obviously they have given fair value of S here only ना. ठीक है सर पीपीई का वैल्यू तो एज ऑन डेट ऑफ एक्विजिशन इट इज 440, बट फेयर वैल्यू तो 700. सर एस का बुक वैल्यू तो 440 बट फेयर वैल्यू तो 700 ना. सर इज इट इंक्रीज और डिक्रीज? इट इज ऑब्वियसली इंक्रीज. Sir, what is the profit? Profit will be 260 on increase of PPE. Sir, because of which my net assets will be increased. ठीक है sir. So here I will write increase in PPE का value. Sir, how much? 700 minus 440 and it is 260. Done sir, done. Current assets may, sir, 360 is there, it have become 320. 360 have become 320, sir, which means current asset ka value got decreased. Sir, how much it is decreased? Here I will write increase in current assets. So 360 minus 320. Sir, it is a loss, so I have to deduct here. It is a loss, so I have to deduct here. Okay, sir, we have understood this point. It is totally fine. Sir, I think is there any adjustment? If you check, sir, current liability to exactly same, which means there is no change in fair value. Non-current liability also there is no change in the fair value. Okay, sir, there is no change in the fair value in all those items. Fine, sir, we have understood the thing. Next, only these items we have to consider. Guys, another thing if you remember, sir, PPE ka value may, sir, here my PPE ka value is increased na, which means if you remember whatever we have did adjustment there, sir, what we have to do is we have to adjust for the depreciation also on this post acquisition ka period. If you remember the step previously what we have discussed, sir, if PPE ka fair value is increased na, obviously I have to charge the depreciation also on the increased amount. But in SFS of subsidiary, we have not charged any depreciation on the increased value. So you have to charge extra depreciation na. So you have to charge extra depreciation na. Sir, what are you exactly trying to say? Guys, if you remember, where is it? If there is any change in fair value for depreciable assets, sir, what we have to check is if depreciation to be charged, that will be deducted from post acquisition profit, because on the date of acquisition to fair value change is there, but in your SFS fair value ka change to you have not given in your books of accounts na, which means, sir, I have to give the depreciation ka effect here normally speaking. But in the question though they have not given any information with respect to depreciation. In the question though they have not given any value in this depreciation, so I will not take any depreciation ka effect in this question. Guys, this is an assumption. In the question though they have not given anything with respect to the rate of depreciation. If it is 10% PPE, you guys have already know how to calculate. I have already discussed an example also. Like we have to calculate like this thing, like this we have to calculate, and based on this we have to give the effect. I think you have remembered this part. But in the question those are they have not given anything with respect to depreciation, so why we will make it complicated? We will ignore that part, which means on this fair value adjustment pay we will ignore whatever we have to take here. Okay, sir, we have understood. Second thing, if you remember, so this is assumption, guys. In exam, so they will definitely give. Don't worry at all. This is very basic sa question. In this question, though, some assumptions you have to take. Without those assumptions, we cannot solve this type of a question. In this question, though, we should take few assumptions. Otherwise, this question ka solving is not at all possible, guys. Since this is the basic question, some assumptions we have to take. Okay, sir. But in exam, they will not ask this kind of ambiguous questions. They will definitely state what you want to do. Okay, sir. Sir, current asset ka decrease is there, sir. How much? 40 ka loss I have booked at the time of date of acquisition. Okay, sir. If you remember this also, we have it in the note point, guys. This one. Sir, in case of change in fair value in inventory on the subsidiary company, and later if that inventory is sold, whatever the fair value ka change which you have booked earlier, that should be reversed. That should be reversed. Sir, if I have booked gain, you have to deduct from post acquisition. Sir, but if I have deducted loss, you have to add back the same to post acquisition ka profit. Sir, but they have not given any information that this inventory is sold. That's what I'm saying. This question though you have to solve on assumption based, guys. What they wanted to say is, sir, whatever the inventory which is there in S Limited, that should be sold. If that is sold, whatever the loss which I have booked earlier, that should be de-recognized now. That should be reversed right now. Guys, again I am saying this question may little to adjustments we have to do, little to assumptions we have to do. Otherwise, this question ka solving will become impossible. But in exam, they will give very clear cut questions. While solving exam questions, you will exactly understand what I am trying to say. Sir, normally speaking, this PPE का fair value change I have to consider in this post acquisition if they have given the depreciation का rate. But in this question, though, they are silent about depreciation, so I will not take any effect of the post acquisition. Sir, in the same manner, current assets to decrease they have given. Sir, they have to state that whatever the current asset which is there, that is sold. But in the question though, there is no such information. But institute have solved based on the assumption that whatever the inventory which is there on the date of acquisition is sold. If it is sold, whatever the loss which I have booked earlier, that should be reversed now. Since it is a loss earlier, you have to add to the post acquisition ka profits. You have to add to the post acquisition ka profits, and we will adjust this difference in balance sheet. At the time of preparation of balance sheet, though, I will be adjusting this difference, guys. ठीक है sir. ठीक है sir, we have understood. So here if you take the total, so 300 plus 260 minus 40, if I do, I will be getting 520. ठीक है sir, here तो it is 110. Sir, out of this 110 तो here only let me write share of post acquisition का profits. Share of post acquisition का profits. Sir, P limited तो how much? P limited तो I guess it is 80%. So sir, out of this 110 तो 80% will become P limited, that is 88, and NCI का value तो 20%, which means 22 will become NCI का value. Out of this post acquisition, P limited का value will be 88 and NCI का value will be 22. I hope you have understood. Sir, what happened to this 520? This 520 though we will be writing in net assets of subsidiary taken over. ठीक है sir. Sir, step number 3, analysis of reserves is also completed, sir. Sir, now what is step number 4? Step number 4 में what we will be doing is calculation of net assets taken over of subsidiary company on the date of acquisition. This step number 4 though, sir, I think you have missed one step. No guys, I have not missed any step. So let us just check. I think I have combined 2 steps. This and this I have calculated in one step only, so we will be having one step less. Anything is fine, guys, no need to worry at all. So sir, here what I will be doing is I will be writing net assets taken over of subsidiary company on the date of acquisition. ठीक है guys, here what I have did is, here in this step में what I have did is, where is it here तो I have not taken share capital. Here तो I have not taken share capital, so let me do one thing. Here also I don't take the share capital. ठीक है? Yes sir. So if I do here I will write, what is that sir? Step number 4. So step number 4 में what I will be getting is net assets taken over on the date of acquisition. Sir, on the date of acquisition तो let me write the share capital. Sir, how much it is? Share capital तो 1 lakh plus pre-acquisition reserves. Sir, this as per step number 3. This as per step number 3, sir. Step number 3 तो how much it is? Step number 3 तो 420 it is. Step number 3 तो 420, let me write rupees in lakhs. So here also I will just write 100 only. So sir, here the value will be 420 and the total value is 520, and this is nothing but net assets taken over. This is nothing but net assets taken over. Fine sir. Then comes step number 5. So step number 5 में I want NCI का value. I want NCI का value, sir. Here comes the good thing. Sir, first तो NCI on date of acquisition. Sir, in the question they have asked me to use using Pasina method. Sir, what is the Pasina? Pasina means 520 into 20%. I want 520 into 20%. If I take, I will get 104. on the date of acquisition. Sir, but for this I have to add post acquisition share of S Limited. Guys, this is there in the format. This is exactly there in the format. If you check NCI. On the date of acquisition, here I have taken Pasina plus I have to add share of NCI in post acquisition reserve. Sir, these two items are not there, so I will not take those. Sir, how much is the value? I think 22 is the value. If I take 104 plus 22, if I do, I will get 126. Okay, sir, 126 so fine. Next is, sir, let me write step number 6. Sir, step number 6 में I want to calculate the goodwill का calculation. Sir, how I will get goodwill का calculation? Very simple, sir. Investment in S Limited का cost we have to take, sir. How much is the cost they have given? Sir, they have paid 440 lakh. This is the PC, guys. Sir, PC का value तो they have given 440 lakh. Plus I have to add NCI at Pasina method. On the date of acquisition का value I have to add, which is 104. Fine, sir. Let me add 104. Sir, from this I have to deduct identifiable net assets on the date of acquisition. INA on the date of acquisition is how much? 520. 440 plus 104 minus 520 if I have to, I will be getting 24 as the goodwill. 24 ka value is nothing but goodwill or GBP. I have to write here 24 will be my goodwill, sir. Okay, sir, very simple. Sir, step number 6 is also done, sir. Now what about step number 7? Let us write the step number 7 as well. Sir, step number 7 though I have to write consolidated equity of parent, which means P Limited ka value I have to write, guys. Sir, here how I will get? Very simple, guys. Consolidated equity of P Limited may, sir, let me write other equity of P Limited. Sir, how much they have given in the balance sheet? Let us take that other equity of P Limited ka value. Other equity of P Limited ka value, sir, they have given 700 lakhs. 700 lakh. Okay, let me just open you that thing only. Goodwill also done, sir. Sir, see, there are no impairment of adjustments, so I will write this goodwill on the date of consolidation also, and date of acquisition also will be same. Okay, this thing parent company ka reserves I have to add first of all. Sir, parent company ka reserves, so how much they have given, sir? They have given 700, so let me write the 700 as it is. Okay, sir, for this what I have to add? Post acquisition reserves of S Limited. This we have already calculated earlier, sir. How much? 88 I have to add. Okay, 88 to add kar do bhai. If I add 88, then check whether there are any adjustments. A dividend paid by subsidiary company not there, impairment not there, URP not there, nothing is there. So if I add these two items, I will get 788. I will get 788. I hope you guys have understood this. I hope you guys have understood what I am trying to say. Sir, in the step number 8 though, we have to prepare the balance sheet. Okay. Sir, so first let us prepare consolidated balance sheet as on the date of acquisition, which means 1st 10/20/20, but using Ind AS 103 as the basis. Okay. Through this you will exactly understood, sir, how to apply this Ind AS 103 in doing the consolidated balance sheet. So this though we have already known at the beginning also, correct? In Ind AS 103 we have already did number of problems also based on this, but still in order to explain you the linkage between Ind AS 103 and 110, let me just do one more time quickly. Okay, fine, sir. So starting what I have to write, guys, first I have to write with assets cutting. फर्स्ट आई हैव टू राइट विथ एसेट्स का थिंग, ठीक है सर. सर फर्स्ट एसेट्स में आई विल राइट नॉन करंट एसेट्स. सर नॉन करंट एसेट्स में फर्स्ट आई हैव टू राइट टैंजिबल एसेट्स. नॉन करंट एसेट्स में फर्स्ट आइटम तो टैंजिबल एसेट्स. सर इन दिस टैंजिबल एसेट्स तो द फर्स्ट थिंग आई हैव टू राइट पीपीई सर. सर पीपीई का वैल्यू तो लेट मी take on the date of acquisition. तो on the date of acquisition तो sir what is the PPE का value as on the date of acquisition, which means 680 is the date. 680 is the value guys. Sir but what I have to take this 680 तो I will take, but इसका book value I will not take, because we all know that sir net assets of the subsidiary company will be taken over at fair values. All the net assets of the subsidiary company will be taken over at fair values ना. ठीक है सर. सो हियर सर व्हाट आई विल बी डूइंग इज आई विल बी टेकिंग दिस 680 का वैल्यू ऑफ पी एंड आई विल टेक दिस 700 का वैल्यू एज पर एस. I will take this is 700 का value as per S. I hope you guys have understood what I'm trying to say. ठीक है sir. So sir here the entry which I will be writing is, just a moment guys. Sir PPE का value तो how much I will be writing sir? 680 plus 700. 680 plus 700 means sir the value will be 1380 on the date of acquisition. Sir here let me write another column for notes and here let me write amount के लिए separate column. ठीक है sir. Sir tangible assets का point is done sir. Sir next what is the asset which is there? Sir they have given investment in shares of Q guys, but if you remember this will be eliminated na sir, because of this only. While eliminating this only I will be writing whatever the value of net assets which I have taken over. So no need for me to take this. ठीक है sir. Sir tangible assets are done, current assets are done, this is done. So sir now the next item will be current assets. Sir current assets पे if you observe there is no breakup which they have given, but sir 420 is for P, but S तो I will not take the book value ना. Sir S का value तो I want fair value. So sir total current assets का value will be 420 plus 320. Total current assets का value will be how much sir? 420 plus 320. ठीक है sir. $420 plus 320. If I add 1 second, 1380 next 420 plus 320. If I add I will get 740 as the total for the current assets. ठीक है fine sir. So I think there is no other item which is there. So here sir let me take the total assets. So total assets का figure is how much? Total assets का figure तो 1380 plus 740, which means it is 2120. ठीक है sir, this part is understood. So next here I have to write equity and liabilities का value. Equity and liabilities का value में sir first I have to write share capital. Okay, first let me here I have to write the equity का portion. Sorry, here let me write the equity का portion. Equity में ये तो share capital I have to write. Sir we will not take over the share capital of the subsidiary. Share capital of the parent only we will be taking. ठीक है sir. Sir what is the share capital of the parent? If you observe sir the share capital of the parent तो check this thing guys. Sir the share capital of the parent तो it is how much sir? 200 on the date of acquisition. How much sir? 200 on the date of acquisition sir. But you have to understand one thing sir, they have paid purchase consideration, correct sir? What they have did is they have already paid the purchase consideration now sir. What they have paid is they have issued equity shares. Sir they have issued what sir? Equity shares. This balance is 1/4/2020, but we have to take the balance as on 1/10/2020 na sir. 1/10/2020 means in their separate financial statements though, let me write the journal entry in the last guys. Sir in their separate financial entry though they should have passed this entry na sir. What is that entry guys? The entry is nothing but investment in subsidiary account debtor. Investment in subsidiary account debtor sir. What is the consideration? They have paid this 440 guys. 440 though 2 I will credit equity share capital sir. How much? 100. Sir, what about the balance figures, sir? Balance figures, so will be going and sitting in securities premium. Balance figure though will be going and sitting in securities premium. So this should be the entry which they will be passing in their books. This should be the entry which they will be passing in books now. Yes sir, we have to eliminate this investment in subsidiary, but equity share capital though 100 is of new issue now. Equity share capital though 100 is of new issue and securities premium ka balance by 340 is there. ठीक है sir, we have understood. So guys, one more thing here what I have to say is, sir, on the date of acquisition though we got some goodwill also now, so I forget to write the entry of this goodwill. So this goodwill also let me write here, sir. Here let me write intangible, in brackets let me write goodwill. Sir, what is the value of goodwill? Goodwill का value तो 24. ठीक है, I forget to add that guys, sorry. Goodwill we have to add that in 80 plus 24 plus 740. If I add, I will be getting 2144. ठीक है. सर शेयर कैपिटल का बैलेंस तो 300 because earlier तो 200 but 100 is reissued. This I am writing on the date of acquisition, that you have to remember guys. ठीक है सर, शेयर कैपिटल का पॉइंट डन. सर नेक्स्ट लेट मी राइट अदर इक्विटी का पोर्शन. सर नेक्स्ट लेट मी राइट अदर इक्विटी का पोर्शन. ठीक है सर. सर अदर इक्विटी का पोर्शन तो अदर इक्विटी का पोर्शन तो सर व्हाट दे हैव गिवन इज, सर ऑन द डेट ऑफ दिस एक्विजिशन तो 240 इज द अदर इक्विटी का पोर्शन. Sir, 240 is the other equity का portion. ठीक है sir, we have understood that. But this 700 is there ना. But this 700 is nothing but on the date of 700 is nothing but on the date of consolidation guys. Sir, but we want other equity का value as on the date of acquisition ना. But we want other equity ka value as on the date of acquisition na. Sir, yes sir, whatever you are saying is correct. Sir, but what have happened is, try to understand. Sir, this 240 ka balance have become 700. This 240 ka balance have become 700. Sir, what is the difference? First let me calculate. Sir, 700 minus 240 if I do 700 minus 240 if I do, I will be getting 460 as the difference. I will be getting 460 as the difference now. Yes sir, but this 460 ka difference though, if you observe this journal entry, 340 is only because of securities premium. Sir, out of this 460 ka difference though, 340 is only because of securities premium. Sir, which means what is the 120 ka difference? Sir, 120 ka difference is here they have given, it is nothing but because of comprehensive income of P. Which means, sir, whatever the difference from 240 to 700, 460 ka difference is there now. That 460, if you observe with numbers, let me write here. Sir, the difference is 460. Sir, in this difference though, securities premium ka value is 340 and current year ka profits is how much sir? 120. So this is the difference. This is the breakup of this 460. Securities premium to 340, current year ka profits to 120. ठीक है sir, we have understood this part also now. We have understood this part also. Fine sir. If you check the things, हाँ ठीक है sir. So where is it sir? Other equity का balance तो first let me write on the date of acquisition तो what is the balance? Sir, on the date of beginning तो the balance is 240 I guess. Yes sir, this 240 तो you have to write. But sir, securities premium का 360 also I have to write ना. Securities premium का 340 I guess. Yes sir, 340 also we have to write. ठीक है sir. But sir, if you observe current year ka profits also, the total profits is 120, but some portion though till the date of acquisition also it have earned na. Guys, sir, what I am trying to say is, sir, 160 is the current year, 120 is the current year ka profit. Sir, this current year ka profit is 1420 till 31st March 21. Sir, but I want the profit only till 30th September 20. because on 1st October say acquisition ka profits are done na. So what I have to do guys, similar to time adjustment what we have done in subsidiary ka books, here also I have to do the same. Here also I have to do the same as what we have done in the subsidiary ka books, which means time ratio we have to do. Sir, time ratio means total profit is 120, but here I have to take only for 6 months, which will give me 60 as the profit. 60 as the profit till the date of acquisition, guys. Till the date of acquisition, the profit is how much, sir? 60. Okay guys, as I have been saying, this question may seem a little bit difficult for you, but after solving the advanced exam questions, then this question is very easy to you. Okay, that is my assurance. Since this is the first question, this may seem a little bit difficult for you, but try to understand guys, it is going to be very easy. Okay, I'm not doing anything in this question, so there are many more scope of adjustments. Okay, but the reason why I have started with this first question is only through this question I can be able to express the relationship between Ind AS 103 and 110. So I have no idea other than starting any new question on this. Okay, so that is the reason why I have started with a little bit what should I say, incomplete kind of a question. This is more scope of ambiguity, more scope of assumptions, but this type of a question though they will not be giving in your exam, so don't need to worry at all, but only for understanding Ind AS 103 ka application and Ind AS 110 ka application I have been trying to explain this. Okay sir. Sir, so 240 plus 340 plus 60, if I do, I will be getting 640 as the other equity ka value. ठीक है सर, अदर इक्विटी का वैल्यू तो आई हैव टू रिटर्न. सर सी में अनदर थिंग इज NCI का वैल्यू आई हैव टू write. Sir, C में what I have to write? I have to write NCI का value. Guys, student will be having any doubt. One doubt, sir, this other equity का balance is there ना, but we have already prepared a separate working note for this consolidated equity. Guys, but try to understand this is on the date of consolidation. This is on the date of consolidation. Normally in consolidation problem though I have to take this amount directly, but here though what have happened is we are preparing on the date of acquisition, so that is the reason why I have to take that separately. Okay, in other problems though we will directly take this figure from this only. Okay sir. Sir, now what will be happening is NCI ka value I have got, sir. NCI on the date of acquisition is how much, sir? 104. NCI on the date of acquisition, so 104. I have to write this figure also, sir. 104 is also done. Okay, sir. Equity and liabilities may most of the parts we have already completed, sir. Now we are having one non-current liability which is pending, I guess. Current liability is also there, sir. Non-current liability is also there. So let us quickly copy those things. Equity का portion done. Next let me write liabilities. Liabilities may first let me write non-current, then I will write the current. Non-current, current. Sir, what is the non-current का liability which is there in the question? Non-current का liability तो 300 plus 300 is there. ठीक है sir, I have to take this P का value and this उनका fair values both are same only. उनका fair values तो both are same, so I have to add 300 plus 300. I will get the answer 300 plus 300, which means 600 I will get. Sir, current liabilities का value तो 300 of P I have to take. This both are same, so 300 plus 200 I have to take. Which means 500. So I guess we have written most of the figures. Sir, if you want the total, so 300 plus 640 plus 104 plus 600 plus 500, if I have to, I have got 2144. 2144 is the value which I have to write in the. This is, shortly speaking, the consolidated balance sheet as on the date of acquisition, which should be prepared as per Ind AS 103. Try to understand, guys. What I have to explain is, in this question, though, I have to decided to explain both the applications of Ind AS 103 and 110 also in a detailed manner. So as I have been saying, this question may a lot of assumptions we have taken. So the first assumption, if you remember, if I want you to just summarize those assumptions, here I have taken हाँ, this PPE का adjustment though, sir, there is no information with respect to depreciation rate, so we have no idea as to what we have to do further. ठीक है सर, दिस increase in current decrease in current assets, so 40 I have to decrease, but what they have assumed is whatever the inventory which they have reduced na, that is already sold is what they have assumed, and therefore we have to reverse the profit, we have to reverse the loss what we have discussed earlier. ठीक है, fine sir. This is normal thing, 520 we have taken over normally. NCI का value तो see sir, whatever figures I have taken now, this step number 5 का total and this step number 6 and this step number 7 का total and all, now I will be using these figures while preparing consolidated balance sheet as on the date of consolidation. That you will exactly understood guys, but here though I think this point though please refer one more time so that you will get understood. I have not prepared a separate working note to write the other equity ka value because it is very simple. But okay, it is fine. They will not ask you to write a balance sheet as on 103 date of acquisition also and 110 on the date of consolidation also. It will be very time consuming. They will only ask on the date of consolidation only. But as a student, you have to understand the difference between both the items. ठीक है, ठीक है sir. So sir, next, okay, let me just complete the balance sheet on the rate of consolidation also, so that any ideas, any doubts, whatever we have, those will be resolved completely. Okay, sir, here balance sheet, what is the name of the person of P Limited? I have to write consolidated balance sheet of P Limited as on 31st March 2021. 31st March 2021. ठीक है सर. Sir, here let me write particulars, notes, amount, particulars, notes, amount. ठीक है सर. First let me write with assets. Assets में non-current assets. Sir, even in non-current assets, the first item which I will be starting is PPE. First item which I will be starting is what, sir? I will be starting with PPE, sir. Now try to understand. Sir, here what we'll be doing is, if you remember our consolidation pay, whatever steps are there, we have to add line by line items of both the parent and subsidiary together, except investment in subsidiary will be eliminated and the share capital of subsidiary company and reserves also will be eliminated. These items I will not take over only, and this will be eliminated, but I will be bringing the net assets of the entity. I will be bringing the net assets of the entity, and what I will be recording is, I will be recording the goodwill or capital reserve on the date of consolidation. Goodwill का value on the date of consolidation I have to take along with the NCI on the date of consolidation. ठीक है, yes sir. So PPE का value तो normally the value, parent का value I have to take on the date of consolidation. Sir, what is the parent का value on the date of consolidation? Parent का value on the date of consolidation तो 720 sir. So let me write that 720 का value. Let me write that 720 का value. ठीक है, plus sir subsidiary का value on the date of reporting period is how much? Subsidiary का value on the date of reporting period तो it is 500. It is 500 ना. So let me write that 500 का value there. 700 plus 500 का value I have to write here. ठीक है सर, ठीक है, fine sir. But one more thing, you just have to be very very careful. Sir, what is that one more thing? Try to understand guys. Sir, in subsidiary books में they have forgotten to take this fair value का adjustment, because this fair value का adjustment will be only done in parent का books. This fair value का adjustments will be only done in the books of subsidiary only, sorry, in the books of parent only. While preparing consolidation only this will be done, which means sir, whatever this fair value का gain which is there na, whatever the fair value का gain which is there, that is not adjusted in S Limited का balance sheet. So sir, what I will be doing is, I will be even giving the adjustment also for this. Even I will be giving the adjustment also for this. Sir, what exactly you are trying to say is, if you remember the steps guys, Sir, in case of an asset though, if fair value is more than carrying amount, that will be the gain. Sir, that gain though I will be adding in my pre-acquisition reserves of the subsidiary company, and I have to record the fair value of such asset in the consolidated balance sheet. Sir, but here though, if I observe on the date of acquisition though, I have given the effect of that. If you observe, sir, what you are trying to say, see PPE, if you check here, I have taken the 700 na. Sir, if I have taken the 700, which means I have already considered the fair value ka effect. I have already considered the fair value of effect, but this is on date of acquisition na. But sir, if you check this reserves ka balance, हाँ, reserves का balance में sir fair value of the PPE तो 260 is there ना sir. So this 260 I have to add, on the date of consolidation, because earlier पे whatever adjustment we have made ना, that is on the date of acquisition. Sir, but subsidiary का books में they will never give effect of fair values until they want to revalue their assets as per Ind AS 16. If they decide to revalue as per Ind AS 16, then we will take, that is fine. But here though, until and unless question have not mentioned that they want revalued, we will assume subsidiary company always follow cost basis only. Sir, what is the meaning of cost basis? Cost basis is nothing but in subsidiary, so no adjustments of this have been made. Sir, so now what I have to do is I will be taking subsidiary ka figure on the date of reporting period, plus I have to give this adjustment of 260. Plus I have to give this adjustment 260, plus I have to add 260. This is fair value ka change, guys. If you reserve that pre-acquisition reserves ka table, you will exactly understood what I have did. 700 plus 500 plus 260. If I take, I will be getting 1460. ठीक है, 1460 तो done. Sir, non-current assets में tangible I have done, so here I have to write intangible. Sir, that investment will be eliminated, sir. Because of that investment, instead of that investment, here I have to take the goodwill ka value. Goodwill, let me check. Sir, goodwill though, see, on the date of acquisition is also the same figure, and on the date of consolidation also is the same figure na. Sir, if there is any impairment, my acquisition ka value and consolidation ka value will be different, but here though there is no such. So this 24 I have to take. This 24 will become my goodwill का value. ठीक है. Second one तो tangible में intangible done. Next sir, let me write about current assets. Sir, current assets में what is the value, sir? Let me take the P का value. Sir, P का value तो 500. So 500 plus 400 first I have to do, plus some adjustments. Sir, quickly come to this pre-acquisition reserves ka table. Sir, if there is any downfall, if there is any downward revaluation of the current assets, that should be deducted while preparing the consolidated balance sheet. So this 40 first I have to eliminate. ठीक है. But sir, this 40 though I will be eliminating, sir. But if you carefully observe here though, whatever the 40 pay, I have recognized the fair value ka loss earlier. Sir, that inventory is already sold na. If that inventory is already sold, I have to reverse the earlier recognized loss. Sir, earlier you have deducted, so now I have to add back. Now I have to add back. Logic I have clearly explained in while discussing the bookish things. So 500 plus 400 minus 40 plus 40, if I do, I will be getting 900 if I am not wrong. Okay, just confirm it is 900. Sir, current assets का portion also done. So here if I add the total, if I take the total, I will be directly getting the total assets ka value. Total assets 1460 plus 24 plus 900. If I take, I will get 2384. 2384 will be the total assets ka value. Sir, second may what I will be writing is total equity. Equity and liabilities में, sir, first let me write equity का value. In this equity का value में, sir, first I have to write the share capital. This share capital though on the date of consolidation I have to take. Sir, P Limited का share capital on the date of consolidation is 300 guys. So I will take this 300 का value. Next step, other equity. So this other equity के लिए we have already prepared a working note number 7 I guess. Yes. Working note number 7. So what is the value, sir? 788 का amount I will be taking directly. ठीक है. Other equity का value तो done. And another item NCI we have to take, sir. This NCI को भी I have prepared a working note. I think it is working note number 6. NCI on the date of consolidation. I think it is working note number 5 and the value is 126. Everything have been prepared already, guys. I just have to take the figures from there. Working note number 5, 126. ठीक है सर. बी में लायबिलिटीज, नॉन करंट लायबिलिटीज तो सर 320 plus 310. Sir, there is no fair value adjustment here, so I can directly take this 320 plus 310. If I directly take this 320 plus 310, let me write the value. 320 plus 310, I will get 630 as the non-current liabilities का thing. ठीक है सर. नेक्स्ट आइटम तो करंट लाइबिलिटी. सर करंट लाइबिलिटी का वैल्यू तो 340 plus 220. 340 plus 220, but I will ignore these items. So if I take 340 plus 220, I have to get 560 and I got that. $340 plus 220. Yes, so I have got 560. So if I take the total, so 300 plus 788 plus 126 plus 630 plus 560, I have got 2404. 1 second, I think there is some little mistake going on. NCI का value is how much? NCI का value तो 126. This तो 788. $560. So let me just check the totals quickly, guys. $2404. 20 का difference I have got. What is the 20 का difference? Just give me a moment. 788. 24 is goodwill का value. Do I have taken 24 or not? ठीक है. So 1460. ये तो करेक्ट. Just check the answer directly where we have got a mistake. 1480 we have got, 24 also got, 900 also got, share capital to 300, fine. 788 also I think we have got, 126 also we have got, non-current liability 630 also, and this 560 also we have got. So I think we have got the correct figures only now. So sir, where is it? I think I have taken some wrong figure or what. अच्छा, PP का value तो 720, but I have taken 700 only, I guess. So sir, here if it is 720, which means it is 1480. If it is 1480, I think now our totals will match. Plus 200 plus 900. If I take, I have to get 2404. I have to get the 2404. I think now it is matching. Guys, again I am saying this question may seem a little bit difficult for you, but while solving advanced questions, you will understand this is a very stupid question. Okay? But just for understanding, I cannot avoid this question. So what I have did is I just have explained the interrelation between 103 and 110. But trust me, from next question onwards, the things are very very clear to you in your mind. Okay? Fine, sir. But still, if you understand this, you will exactly understood, sir, what is the treatment, or what should I say, what is the exact relationship between Ind AS 103 and 110. Most of the students have already understood. Okay? Fine, sir. So with this understanding, what we'll be doing is we will be quickly solving another very brilliant question. Okay, sir. This question, so what we'll be doing is we will be solving some advanced level of question only. Okay? Fine, sir. Okay? Fine, sir. To make your concepts more clear, what I have did is, let us just start with another brilliant problem. This kind of a question though can directly come in your exam. So it is going to cover almost all the adjustments as to what we have studied earlier. Very brilliant question. So this question though, let us quickly start. Sir, if you see the question, what they are trying to say is, Sir, Ram Limited acquired 60% of ordinary shares of 100 each of Krishan Limited on 1st October 2000 X1. Sir, here what I will be doing is, first, before reading the full question itself, let me prepare the steps which are essential. Because that's what I'm saying. If you read the whole consolidation question, students will be terrified. But what we'll be doing is, we'll be breaking the question into parts, and we will be solving also parallelly to get to a comfort. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir, this point is clear. So, sir, here let me write question number 10. Question number 10. Sir, let me start with working note number 1. Sir, in the working note number I will be writing calculation of share of parent company and NCI parent company and NCI in subsidiary company. Okay, let me write. Sir, first of all, in this question though, acquirer is also called as parent company in the consolidation. So sir, who is the parent company? Sir, parent company is Ram Limited, and Krishan Limited is also called as subsidiary. Krishan Limited is also called as subsidiary. Okay, sir. Sir, now if you want me to write Ram Limited का percentage shareholding is 60% and NCI का percentage shareholding is 40%. Sir, our thing is clear, sir. Our thing is clear. So 60%, 40% will be the share of parent and NCI on the date of, in the subsidiary का companies. ठीक है सब. Sir, second working note, what we'll be doing is, second working note I will write identifying of date of acquisition and date of consolidation. Very important step. Sir, if I see the question, date of acquisition is 1st October 20x1. Sir, date of acquisition तो 1st October 20x1 ना. ठीक है सर. So let me write that figure. Date of acquisition तो 1st October 20x1. Sir, and what about date of consolidation? Date of consolidation तो 31st March 20x2. 20x2 is the date of consolidation and date of acquisition is 20x1 का 1st October. So smart students will identify in this question though time adjustment is needed. Sir, what is needed in this question? Time adjustment is needed. Fine, sir, we will do. Sir, working note number 3 में what I will be doing is I will be making an analysis of reserves. I will be making of analysis of reserves of subsidiary company. Analysis of reserves of subsidiary company. Let me just do the analysis. Okay, before going, let us read the question, guys. First two steps are completed. Next, sir, RAM Limited का property, plant and equipment में sir land and buildings they have given 3,60,000. Plant and machinery also 4,80,000, 2,70,000. Investment in Christian Limited, very important. 8 lakh rupees. Sir, this 8 lakh rupees is nothing but purchase consideration which RAM Limited have paid to acquire Christian Limited. Sir, while preparing consolidation, this should be eliminated. While preparing consolidation financial statements, this should be eliminated. Fine, sir. Inventory they have given 2,40,000, 72,800. Trade receivables 1,19,600 and 80,000. Cash though 29,000 for RAM Limited and 16,000 for Christian Limited. Just let me cross check whether the totals are correct or not. Balance sheet ka mostly it will be right only, but just to be on a safer side. ठीक है, balance sheet का total for RAM Limited assets and the liabilities are matching, I guess. ठीक है sir, it is matching for RAM Limited. So let me quickly check for Christian Limited also. For Christian Limited also it is matching, sir. Fine, so they have given equity share capital of 10 lakh for RAM Limited, Christian to 4, other equity में other reserves to 6, 2 lakh, retained earnings 1,14,400 and 1,64,000. Financial liabilities में bank overdraft they have given only for RAM, for Christian तो it is 0. Trade payable to 94,200 for RAM and 34,800 for Christian. Now comes the super duper bumper important part here. The retained earnings of Christian Limited showed a credit balance as on 1st April 20x1. Sir, 1st April 20x1 में they are saying it is having a credit balance of 60,000. Sir, what is it? Retained earnings में 60,000 का balance is there. This is on the date of 1st April 20x1. Sir, read the question and tell me what is the retained earnings of Christian Limited on the date of consolidation, which is 31st March 20x2. Sir, 31st March 20x2 में retained earnings का total, sir, if you observe, it is 1,64,000. It is how much, sir? It is 164,000. Sir, but opening balance though it is only 60,000 na. Sir, opening to 64,000 and closing to 1,64,000, which means what is the increase in value? Sir, increase in value though is nothing but 1,04,000. Smart student will understood. Sir, this 1,04,000 is nothing but current year ka profits. Is nothing but current year ka profits, but you have to tell me, sir, is this current year ka profit completely pre-acquisition or completely post-acquisition? Sir, the right answer is we cannot say that directly because acquisition is happened exactly in the middle of the year na. Therefore, I have to take the time adjustment for this reserves of 1,04,000 rupees. I hope you guys have understood this part. Next though, that they are saying out of which a dividend of 10% was paid on 1st November. 10% though already have been paid on 1st November. So what I will be doing is I will be making this dividend ka adjustment also. Sir, RAM Limited have credited the dividend received to its retained earnings. Sir, what is the meaning of this? RAM Limited have credited the dividend received to its retained earnings. Guys, it is nothing but RAM Limited in his separate financial statements. While preparing his separate financial statements, RAM Limited in his P&L account have written down the dividend received from Christian Limited. Sir, it is an intercompany ka transaction and we have to remove this kind of an adjustment. Okay, sir. Sir, they have given some fair value ka details as on 1st October 20x1, 4 lakh. Most importantly, rate of depreciation also they have given. This is a complete question. कंप्लीट पैकेज का क्वेश्चन. यू विल एंजॉय दिस क्वेश्चन while solving guys. ठीक है सर. फेयर वैल्यू ऑफ द प्लांट एंड मशीनरी ऑन द डेट ऑफ एक्विजिशन इज 4 lakh rupees and they have given the rate of depreciation also which is 10%. Following are the increases on comparison of fair value. Sir, other items का fair value changes also they have given and those are increases. ठीक है सर. Sir, if asset का value is increased, that is my profit. If assets का value will be increased, I will be adding to the reserves, and if liability is increased, I will be adding. ठीक है सर. It may be assumed that the inventory is still unsold on the balance sheet date. Oh, if the inventory is unsold, I will not reverse the fair value which I have booked earlier. While solving, you will understand if there is anything. The trade payable is also not yet settled. ठीक है सर. Also assume the other reserves are on 31st March 20x2 and 1st April 20x1 are both are same. So prepare other reserves. Other reserves. Where is other reserves, sir? Other reserves may they are saying, sir, this 2 lakh is there. Now this 2 lakh is exactly same as on 31st April 20x2 also. X2 also and X1 also both are same is what they are trying to say. ठीक है sir. Prepare the consolidated balance sheet as on 31st March 20x2. Very brilliant question. This Ram Limited and Krishan Limited का question तो. So let us go to this question very deeply guys. आराम से you will get, no need to worry at all. Every adjustment we have already covered. While solving this question, you will exactly understood, sir, how we have covered all the things. ठीक है. Just be a little bit patient. We will solve each and every step by step. Each and every adjustment step by step we will be calculating. ठीक है. Fine sir. We will start solving. So let us solve the question from the next step onwards guys. We will be starting immediately with the analysis of reserves of the subsidiary company. Little bit important, so I want 100% focus. Fine sir. 100% focus will be guaranteed. So let us quickly solve the question. So here though, Krishan Limited का analysis we have to do. Krishan Limited का only the main thing is retained earnings because they have clearly said that other reserves का balance have not changed anything. So we will not be concerned about other reserves. This 2 lakh is still remains same on the date of acquisition also and on the date of consolidation also. Therefore, this 2 lakh will be completely related to the pre-acquisition only, and there is no doubt with respect to that part. ठीक है sir. So analysis of reserves of the subsidiary company माने, so the name of the subsidiary company is Krishan Limited. ठीक है. Fine. Let us do the analysis normally. Sir, first तो I will be writing pre-acquisition. Here let me write post-acquisition. So sir, the first thing what is there is, sir, other reserves का balance, so there is no doubt for me. So other reserves I will directly copy paste. Sir, what I have decided is other reserves का balance, so what I have assumed is it is completely out of pre-acquisition only because there is no change in that post-acquisition का part. So let me write 2 lakh rupees here only and the post-acquisition but there is no balance. ठीक है sir. Now comes, what is the part? Okay, let me do one thing. Here I will write other reserves and retained earnings. ठीक है. Other reserves का part is done sir. So now let me write retained earnings. This is little bit important, so I want 100% attention on this. Sir, retained earnings का balance is how much sir? Retained earnings का balance is 1,64,000 but this is closing का balance. 1,64,000 is date of consolidation का balance also. Can you check and tell me what is the balance sir? 60,000 is the balance as on 1st April 20x1. So here let me write that 60,000 is belonging to pre-acquisition only. ठीक है. But sir, here I will be adding current year का profits. Sir, what will be the current year ka profit? Sir, current year ka profit. So here I have already analyzed. Sir, 60,000 will be your opening balance and 164,000 is the current year ka closing balance, which means the increase is nothing but current year ka profit, which is 1,04,000. The increase is nothing but current year ka profit, which is 1,04,000. Now it is nothing but current year ka profit. This 1,04,000 is nothing but current year ka profit. So here what I will be doing is current year ka profit. So let me just add 1,04,000. ठीक है sir, but you have to be a little bit careful sir. What I have to be careful, this 1,04,000 is not completely related to the post acquisition na sir. You have to do time adjustment. Sir, acquisition is on 1st October 2020. 20x1, which means 6 months are completed now. So 6 is to 6 ka adjustment I have to do. Sir, 6 is to 6 means 1,04,000. 50% if I have taken, sir, here I have to add 52,000 and here I have to deduct the 52,000. I hope you guys have understood. Sir, let me just take the total till here. So 2 lakh plus 60,000 plus 52,000 if I take, I should get 3,12,000 here. Here, sir, 52,000 I should get. Here, so 52,000 I should get. Sir, next, sir, dividend payable adjustment is there. Sir, I have been saying this number of times. Dividend ka adjustment, though, we have to add back to the reserves. We have to add back to the reserves and we have to deduct the portion of parent company from consolidated equity and NCI ka portion from NCI ka working. ठीक है sir, easy का adjustment. So we will be doing that part. ठीक है, fine sir. Now the very important adjustment is, sir, I will be adding back dividend. I will be adding back the dividend paid by the subsidiary company. Sir, what is the dividend which they have paid? Sir, they have given, where is it, sir? They have said that dividend of 10% was paid on 1st November. Sir, but we will be assuming that the dividend is completely paid out of the current year ka profits only. Sir, so for this dividend also I have to make the time adjustment. Sir, the total value is 4 lakh into 10% into 6 by 12 comma 6 by 12. I have to add this corresponding amount na. Okay, sir, here to I will get 20,000 and here though I will get 20,000. I hope this point is clear for you. Okay, sir, we have understood this point. So let me just take the total till here also. So 3,12,000 plus 20,000, which means it is 332,000. 332,000. And sir, here if I observe 52 plus 20, it will give me 72,000. Fine, sir. Sir, next I have to make fair value adjustments. Sir, next I have to make the fair value ka adjustments na. Okay, sir. Sir, we have to understand, sir, what are the values which are changed. Sir, first one though, the item which is changed is fair value of the plant and machinery as on 1st October 20x1 was 4 lakh rupees. The rate of depreciation on the plant and machinery is how much, sir? 10%. Sir, plant and machinery also have been increased. Okay, sir, plant and machinery though increased. So increase in plant and machinery, but I will not say this value directly. So let me prepare one working note number 4 पे. Let me prepare a working note. Okay, 4 पे let me prepare one working note. You can prepare this working note at the end also. Basically, you will still get the answer. Don't worry at all. Just forget about this working note numbers. Okay, just we are calculating normally. Sir, next, sir, land and buildings, maybe there is a change. Inventories also there is a change. So let me write, sir, these are increases. These are increases. Therefore, sir, if increase in land and building, that is an asset, that is a profit, I will be adding. Increase in inventory also, that is an asset, that is the profit, I will be adding that things. So, sir, these two items though, increase in land and buildings, and second one, sir, increase in inventories, both I will add. Sir, how much is increase in land and building? 2 lakh and 3 lakh 30,000 I will add. So here though 2 lakh, here though 30,000. Okay, sir. Plant and machinery, maybe there is increase, but I will add that thing. Sir, next, sir, increase in trade payables also I think they have given. Sir, trade payables ka increase to 20,000, sir, which means it is a loss for me. 20,000 is a loss for me. So I think I have made all the adjustments except this plant and machinery ka thing. So let me just make that plant and machinery ka thing in the next working note itself. Working note number 4. Calculation of increase in fair value. Calculation of increase in fair value and calculation of increase in fair value, and what is the thing, sir? And additional depreciation
additional depreciation to be charged or depreciation to be reversed. Guys, check the basics which we have studied earlier. Sir, if there is any increase in fair value of depreciable assets, we also have to calculate whether we have to charge additional depreciation or if any depreciation should be reversed or not. Okay, while doing you will understand what I am trying to say. Okay, sir, in the question to what they have given is, sir, they have given fair value of plant and machinery on the date of acquisition. Sir, it is how much? Fair value of plant and machinery on the date of acquisition is how much, sir? It is 4 lakh rupees. It is 4 lakh rupees. Okay, sir. Sir, now I have to calculate carrying amount of plant and machinery as on date of acquisition. Sir, this is nothing but 1st October 20x1. This we have to calculate, sir, and how we are calculating, try to understand the part. Okay, sir. If you check, sir, in the question they have given the carrying amount of plant and machinery as on 2,70,000 and they have given the rate of depreciation 10%. Sir, closing value to 2,70,000 and depreciation value to 10%, which means, sir, can't I calculate the carrying value as on 1st April 20x1? Sir, this 2,70,000 is after providing 10% depreciation, na? Sir, which means, can you tell me what is the value as on this date? Guys, it is nothing but 2,70,000 divided by 90% na, before charging depreciation. This is my opening date ka depreciation. This is my opening date ka, what should I say, plant and machinery ka opening balance. Sir, what is the balance, sir? Balance is nothing but 3 lakh rupees. But this is carrying amount as on 1420x1, guys. Sir, but we want carrying amount as on 1st October 20x1 na. So just check how I am calculating. Sir, here though, first I have written carrying amount of plant and machinery as on 1st April 20x1. Sir, 1st April 20x1 ka value is 2,70,000 upon 90%, which means 3 lakh rupees na. Yes, sir, but from this I have to charge depreciation till 30th September 20x1. Then I will get the carrying amount as on 1st October 20x1. Sir, what is the depreciation, sir? Depreciation is 3 lakh into 10% into 6 months. Into 6 by 12, sir, then I will get the 15,000 ka value, sir, which means my carrying amount is 2,85,000. Sir, my carrying amount is how much, sir? It is 2,85,000. Sir, is it increase or decrease? Guys, it is clear cut increase. So therefore, sir, it is increase in fair value. Increase in fair value to 1,15,000. Very, 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 very important. Increase in fair value to 1,15,000. It is very, 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 very important. Which means, sir, this 1,15,000 ka value I have to write here. I have to write this 1,15,000 ka value in here. Okay, sir, we have understood this adjustment, sir. But the real thing is now, sir, see here I will find out calculation of depreciation after the date of acquisition. Calculation of depreciation after the date of acquisition. Okay, so here what I have to do is, first let me write depreciation on revalued plant and machinery. Sir, what is the depreciation on the revalued plant and machinery, sir? Sir, it is 4 lakh into 10% into 6 by 12 na. Sir, for balance 6 months though, I have to charge this depreciation only na, sir. It is nothing but 20,000 rupees. Okay, sir. Sir, but if there is no depreciation only which is there,
If there is no depreciation only, minus depreciation on original cost. If there is no depreciation, sir, how much is this? Sir, my original cost of 3 lakh only na, into 10% into 6 by 12. If I calculate, I will be getting 15,000 only, sir. Sir, 20,000 should be the actual depreciation which is there, but in my post acquisition ka P&L account mein, I have only charged 15,000 rupees, which means I have to charge extra. Sir, how much extra we have to charge? Just guys, I have to charge 5,000 ka extra depreciation, guys. I have to charge 5,000 ka depreciation to be charged. Depreciation to be charged is 5,000. So this 5,000 ka adjustment, if you remember, I will be adjusting this from post acquisition ka profits also, and along with this I will be making an adjustment. I will be deducting this while calculating consolidated balance sheet. Mein plant and machinery ka value, from there also it should be deducted. Guys, everything I have explained earlier, so just have to check the things. Okay? Calculation part is only I am doing. Sir, this, what is the amount which I got now, that 5,000 ka value, that 5,000 ka value to will be deducted from the post acquisition ka profits. Okay, sir. Guys, I think we have did almost all the adjustments. All the adjustments we have been given. Sir, this inventory is there. Sir, this 30,000 ka fair value profit I have booked. Sir, but what if the inventory got sold subsequently? I have to reverse this point also na. But let us check the question whether they have given any information with respect to this thing. Oh, inventory is still unsold na. Guys, this is not upstream downstream ka transaction. Upstream downstream means, sir, in the question they will say if the Ram Limited have sold to Krishan Limited, or if Krishan Limited have sold to Ram Limited, then we have to calculate URP. Then you have to calculate URP. I hope you are listening. But here though it is not upstream ka transaction, it is just a normal inventory. Since it is not sold, I will not be reversing any effect on this. Okay, sir, we have understood this part. Okay, sir. Now, sir, what are the net assets ka value? 332,000 plus 115,000 plus 2 lakh plus 30,000 minus 2 lakh. If I do, okay, it is 20,000, I guess. Sir, it is nothing but 6,56,000. Sir, it is my post pre-acquisition ka reserve, sir. Okay, sir, it is your pre-acquisition ka reserves. Sir, here to balance will be 67,000. Here though, sir, what is the balance? The balance is nothing but 67,000, sir. But this 60,000 ka balance will be apportioned between parent, that is Ram Limited, and NCI. There is no space, so I have been little bit congesting and writing. So 67,000 into, where is it? 60%. Oh, 67,000 into 60%. If I do, I should get 40,200. Sir, what about the balance? Balance is nothing but 26,800 will be related to NCI ka value. I hope this calculation is very clear to you. The major crux is this step number 4 ka analysis. Working note number 3 ka analysis of results of the subsidiary company. Only in this question we have got this additional working note, but this is totally easier. Okay, sir, we have understood. Next step though, aram se we will solve. Sir, what is the working note number 5? Working note number 5 may what we have to do, let me check once again. Sir, working note number 5 may let us quickly calculate the net assets taken over of the subsidiary company on the date of acquisition. Very easy thing. So let me write this step directly. Calculation of net assets taken over of subsidiary company on the date of acquisition. This let us prepare, guys. Okay, sir. Sir, share capital of Krishan Limited I have to take. Sir, what is the share capital of Krishan Limited? Sir, share capital of Krishan Limited to is only 4 lakh na. Okay. शेयर कैपिटल तो 4 लाख, शेयर कैपिटल तो 4 लाख ही है, लेकिन अदर इक्विटी और रिजर्व्स का बैलेंस तो वी हैव टू मेक सर हियर आई विल बी राइटिंग प्री एक्विजिशन का रिजर्व्स. Sir, this pre-acquisition reserves, so I have already calculated in working note number 3 now. Sir, what is the value? The value is nothing but 657,000, and that's it, guys. 657,000, sir. Then what is my net assets? 4 lakh plus 657,000. If I will be doing, I will be getting 10,57,000 is my net asset ka value. Oh, 10,50,000 will be my net asset ka value, sir. Let me just check whether we have got the correct figure or not. Identifiable net asset ka value is 10 lakh. Sir, where they have got the value? 10,50,000. Okay, I think they have presented it in a different format, guys. But don't worry. We will tally all these figures at later part of time. See, 6,57,000 is nothing but the entity ka total. 6,50,000 is nothing but the entity ka total na. ठीक है सर, 6,25,000 is nothing but the entity ka total, and this we have already got. Correct or not? ठीक है सर, these are nothing but net assets taken over. Sir, next is the what step, sir? Next step तो NCI का calculation. Working note number 6 में let me calculate NCI on the date of consolidation, not acquisition. I want the balance as on consolidation, guys. ठीक है सर. Sir, quickly tell me NCI का balance on the date of acquisition is how much? Sir, NCI on the date of acquisition, so we have to calculate either fair value or Pasina method. Let us check whether they have given anything in the question. Sir, I think they have not given anything in the question. NCI ka valuation. Sir, what we have to do, sir? NCI ka valuation, so I think they have not given anything in the question. Same as on 1st October. Sir, what have happened? NCI का thing, so they have not given anything in the question. ठीक है सर. So fair value calculation के लिए, sir, is there any information which is given in the question? No. Sir, even unitary method calculation तो we can do, but that is last preference, guys. ठीक है. First, let us check whether there is any information in the fair value. Sir, whether they have given directly any fair value, we will take that. Or if it is not there, then what we will be doing is we will be checking for, what should I say, fair value. They will directly give. If that is not given, they have to specify the fair value per share of the Christian Limited. Sir, if this is also not given, then we have to give importance to the Pasina method. I also don't know what is the value which they have calculated through NCI. Let me just check, guys. NCI par value of 1600 shares they have taken. And what is this? 1,60,000 plus 2/5 of acquisition date ka profits they have taken, and 2/5 of post acquisition ka profits they have got, and they have got some 4,33,600 ka value. Sir, first of all, what they did in the question, have they given anything with respect to NCI ka value? See, out of this 4 lakh, 40% shares are belonging to NCI, correct? ठीक है sir. Why they have taken 1,60,000 only? I think what they have did, I think they have calculated Pasina method only, guys. I think they have calculated Pasina method only. So let me also calculate the same Pasina method in this. ठीक है sir. So NCI on the date of acquisition though, sir, let me take Pasina method. Sir, Pasina method में your NCI will be 10,57,000 into 40%, sir. So the value will be 4,22,800. Sir, plus I have to add share of post acquisition profits of Christian Limited. Sir, what is the value? The value of share of Kishan Limited is 26,800. ठीक है sir, let me add the 26,800 का thing. Sir, but here the dividend is paid na, so I have to deduct the dividend paid by Kishan Limited. Sir, what is the total dividend, sir? Sir, dividend of 40,000 into NCI का share only we will be deducting. Sir, what is the NCI का share? 40% though I have to deduct, which means here though I will be getting 16,000 rupees negative. Sir, the value which I have got is 433,600. Sir, this is the NCI ka value on the date of consolidation. I hope you guys have understood this calculation. NCI ka value on the date of consolidation, they have calculated differently, but let us follow our format only. Sir, post acquisition ka value I will be taking completely, sir. From this I will be deducting the dividend share of NCE. I hope you have understood the point. I hope the question is pretty clear to you. ठीक है? Fine sir, the question is pretty clear sir. ठीक है sir. So NCI on date of consolidation is done, sir. 4,33,600. Fine, sir. Now the next part. Sir, what is the next step? Next step is nothing but working note number 7, guys. Sir, next working note though, sir, here I have to calculate the goodwill or GBP na. ठीक है sir, calculation of goodwill or GBP. Goodwill or GBP का calculation is super duper easy. Sir, first of what I have to write the PC. I have to write the PC, or sir, it is nothing but investment in Kishan Limited. Sir, here this also I have to write on the rate of consolidation only, mind it. Sir, what is the PC paid? PC paid though they have given in SFS. Sir, 8 lakh rupees. Yes, we have to take the 8 lakh. So here 8 lakhs, sir, but with this amount though I have to add NCI on the date of acquisition. Sir, what is the NCI on the date of acquisition? It is 422,800, guys. Sir, here we have to take the NCI ka value on the date of acquisition because we are currently calculating the goodwill on date of acquisition. So don't take this part. I hope you are getting. Okay, sir, we have understood. Sir, if I add these two items, 8 lakh plus 422,800, if I add, I will be getting 122,800. Sir, from this what I have to deduct? From this item now, you have to deduct the, from NCI on the date of acquisition, I have to deduct. From NCI on the date of acquisition, I have to deduct, sir, net assets taken over. Oh, I have to deduct net assets taken over. I think it is 12,22,800. Sir, what are the net assets? 10,57,000. Guys, for that already we have a working note. So 10,57,000. Okay, sir. Then I will be getting a goodwill. Oh. So goodwill on date of acquisition, sir, how much? Minus 10,57,000. I will be getting 165,800 is goodwill on the date of acquisition. Okay, sir. Another thing I have to deduct is nothing but goodwill on date of acquisition. Say we have to deduct one more thing, and that is nothing but. Sir, is there any hint in the question that impairment of goodwill is there? Sir, nothing. Therefore, this 165,800 will become my goodwill on the date of consolidation. Okay, sir, we have understood this step also. Very, very easy this question. Aram se whatever the format which we have discussed, no, the same format we have to apply in this question. Very, 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 very simple. Okay, sir. Goodwill ka working note also we have totally understood. Sir, what is the next thing now? Sir, what is the next thing now? Next working note what we have to prepare is goodwill also done, sir. So next working note number 8, goodwill is also done. Sir, what is the next step, sir? Next step is calculation of consolidated equity value. Next we have to calculate the consolidated equity ka value. Very easy thing. This also I will be explaining very nicely. We will do that. Okay. 6 lakh they have given, and retained earnings though 1,14,400 they have given. So we have to take the reserves of parent company as it is, plus we have to make few sort of adjustments. Sir, I have to take these two figures. So I have taken these two figures, 6 lakh plus 1,14,400. Sir, next what adjustment we have to take? We have to do the post acquisition profit from Krishan Limited. This we have already calculated in the above working note. So this was the amount which I have to add back. So this 40,200 ka value I will be adding to post acquisition ka share. Sir, where is it? Here. And then, sir, since dividend is paid, dividend ka adjustment though, sir, what is the parent share which is there? That share though I have to deduct. Whatever the parent's share which is there, that share though I have to deduct na. Sir, if I adjust all these items, the total which I will be getting is the total should exactly come to 7,30,600. That's it, sir. Our things are done. So now let us quickly prepare the working note number 9, which is nothing but consolidated balance sheet of RAM Limited along with its subsidiaries as on 31st March 20x2. Okay, sir. Sir, first, what is the first item which we have to start? Guys, the first item which we have to start is assets. Sir, assets may, our first thing is property, plant and equipment they have given. We have to start with land and buildings and plant and machinery. Sir, first let us start with land and buildings. Land and buildings, so first let us take whatever the figures which they have been given. Sir, 3 lakh they have given for RAM Limited and Krishan Limited ka 3,60,000 they have given. So sir, first I have to add these two items. First I have to add these two items. So 3 lakh I have to add, plus 3,60,000 also I have to add, sir. Plus another thing is there is some fair value ka change na, sir. But where you have recorded that fair value ka change? Here, guys. Increase in land and building, so I have to add this 2 lakh rupees to the consolidated balance sheet. So whatever the value which they have given, I will take that value and plus I will be adding the 2 lakh ka fair value changes also. Then my land and building ka total will be 8,60,000. This was RAM Limited, this was Krishan Limited, and this is the fair value ka change. 8,60,000 will be the total value for the land and buildings. Okay, sir. So next item to plant and machinery. Let us see the question, sir. Plant and machinery to for RAM Limited it is 480,000. For Krishan Limited it is 270,000. So I have to add these two items. Answer is yes, you have to add these two items. But let us check in step number the results of analysis of reserves ka step number 3 mein. I think there are some fair value adjustments. If you check plant and machinery, so sir, I have to add this 1,15,000 and I also have to deduct this 5,000 also. Please check if any excess depreciation should be charged. That will be adjusted in step number 3 while calculating post acquisition ka reserves, and along with this that should be also adjusted while preparing consolidated balance sheet ka item. So sir, net effect though I have to add this 1,15,000 and I have to deduct this 5,000 also. Add this 1,15,000 and deduct this 5,000, sir, then my value will be exactly same na. So add 1,15,000, deduct 5,000, then your value will be 8,60,000. Okay, sir. Sir, next item though, here though, if you observe working note number 7, we have got an intangible of goodwill which is 1,65,800, because we all know that this investment in Krishan Limited though should not be appearing in the consolidated. It will be eliminated and we will be bringing the net assets of the Krishan Limited. ठीक है ना हितिक? ठीक है सर. Very basic Ind AS 103 का point I am saying, sir, goodwill will be recognized whereas investment in Krishan Limited will be eliminated. ठीक है सर. Inventory का value तो सर RAM Limited तो 2,40,000, Krishan Limited तो 72,800. If you observe, sir, RAM Limited का value तो where is it? Inventory 2,40,000 plus 72,800, sir. But where you have got this 30,000, guys? This 30,000 to same analysis of reserves may there is some increase in inventory, sir. How much? 30,000. Sir, there is no acquisition का, there is no post acquisition का adjustment, so I have to add this 30,000 directly. ठीक है sir, so we have to add that 30,000 directly, then I will be getting the total of 342,800. Please check that once. It will come to 3,42,800. ठीक है सर. Sir, next what all the items which are there, this financial assets we are having, trade receivables में 1,19,600 plus 80,000. Sir, there are no fair value का adjustments in this trade receivable, so if I add these two figures I will be getting 199,600. ठीक है सर, 199,600 तो फाइन. लास्ट में वी आर हैविंग कैश. सर कैश का बैलेंस तो 29,000 plus 16,000, which means I will be getting 45,000. ठीक है सर. That's it guys, there are no new adjustments in this, all adjustments so we have already covered. Sir, if I take the total, if I quickly take the total, 860,000 plus 860,000 plus 165,800 plus 342,800 plus 199,600 plus 45,000, if I do the total which I will be getting will be 24,73,200, and this is exactly equal to the total of assets. Sir, what about liabilities? Sir, liabilities to even more simple guys. Sir, share capital to we have to take, share capital to we have to take only the parent ka capital guys, don't take subsidiary also on a rush. Take the parent ka capital, and reserves के लिए we have already prepared working note ना, which is working note number 8 का value I will be directly taking, which is 7,30,600. Sir, what is the new thing which I have to write guys? You have to write NCI, because NCI is also an equity item. NCI is an equity item, therefore working note number 6 में whatever NCI का value which you have got, that you have to copy paste here, 4,33,600. No need to find out guys, we have already prepared a working note for this. NCI on the date of consolidation, sir, how much it is? 433,600. ठीक है sir. Sir, next thing तो bank overdraft is there, 1,60,000 plus 0, so the total will be 160,000. ठीक है sir. Last item तो if you observe sir, 94,200 RAM Limited का and 34,800 Krishan Limited का. Sir, I have to add these two items. Answer is yes, but if you check there is an increase in the fair value. Since it is increase in the fair value, it should be added. 94,200 plus 34,800 plus 20,000, if I do, I will be getting 1,49,000. Quickly take the totals guys. 10 lakh plus 730,600 plus 433,600 plus 1,60,000 plus 1,49,000, then I will be getting the total of 24,73,200. Sir, what is the total? Sir, total is nothing but 24,73,200. This is nothing but the total of liabilities. Sir, now comes the total liabilities and total assets are both are equal guys. Very very good question, brilliant question it is. So it have covered almost all the adjustments which we have been learning in all the working notes. According to me, this adjustment is the most important thing. Some students will definitely forget this type of adjustment, and this type of same to same adjustment though they have asked in your recent examination ka question, that also we will be doing, don't worry at all. That adjustment also we will be checking while solving the consolidation ka questions itself. I will definitely make you solve that question also, but if you observe, this is the beautiful adjustment which you have to remember. ठीक है, fine sir. Other than this NCI का value, तो every adjustment we have already covered in the format which we have discussed earlier. So whatever the steps you have understood, whatever the steps you have remembered, that itself will give you full out of full marks. Why not 14 out of 14 guys? Check this, only goodwill I have to add. ठीक है, all assets and liabilities तो line to line consolidation I have to make. That's it guys, very 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 simpler. ठीक है sir. So with this we have completed a very brilliant question. ठीक है, very brilliant question तो we have already completed sir. So now the next question what I wanted to discuss here is 11th question तो theory question, you can ignore that. Quickly come to 12th question guys, quickly come to 12th question. Let us check this part. Question number 12, little bit important. ठीक है, little bit important guys, this question number 12 तो we have to go through the question. ठीक है sir, we will be going through the question nicely, we will go through, don't worry at all, we will discuss that. ठीक है sir, ठीक है sir. If you check this question number 12, very easy सा question, but very important. This question maybe there are maximum number of adjustments which are basically covered. So without making any delay, let us quickly check into this part. ठीक है sir. The balance sheets of H Limited and S Limited are as on 31st March 2023 they have given. ठीक है sir. H Limited, S Limited. का things if you observe, sir, see sir, investment in S Limited they have given sir how much? 2,900, which means it is nothing but purchase consideration. Sir, how much? 2,900 is the PC which they have been given in the question. Okay, sir. If you read PPE, they have given 7,400 for H Limited. For S Limited, it is 3,000. Let me quickly check whether the balance sheet total is matching or not. Ideally, it have to match, but in some cases, it is better to check whether it is matching or not. Okay. Quickly take the total of asset side. It is 13,760, which is exactly matching with liabilities also. Fine. So S, if you observe, 3,000 plus 1,000 plus 1,000 plus 5,000, if I take, yes, it is 5,000. So 2,000 plus 2,500 plus 300 plus 200, if I take again, it will be coming to 5,000 only. Okay, sir. Understood, sir. Now if I observe, okay, no, there is nothing which is, what should I say, new point as such. So if you check the first one, they have given, sir, on 1st April 2022, S Limited have 200 lakh equity shares of 10 each. S Limited, which is subsidiary in our case. Okay, till now I don't know which is subsidiary. Here they have given H Limited acquired 80% shares of S Limited on 1st April 2022 at a consideration of 2,900 lakh payable in cash. At a consideration of how much? 2,900 lakh payable in cash. Sir, can you tell me what is the date of acquisition? Date of acquisition to 1st April 2022. Date of consolidation to 31st March 2023, which means exact 1 year na. So whatever the profit which I have got in the current year, that is completely post acquisition, which means there is no time adjustment which we have to do in this case. Yes, sir, it is very simple. Sir, on the date of acquisition, though, they have given the retained earnings ka balance. Sir, what is the retained earnings ka balance? It is 1,500 lakh. 1,500 lakh is the opening balance of retained earnings. Sir, current year, though, 2,500 is the closing balance, which means 1,000 lakh is nothing but current year ka profits. This ka analysis we will anyways do in the steps. So don't worry. If you check the second part, guys, the fair values of identifiable assets and liabilities were not different from the book values on the date of acquisition. Sir, here they have given fair values and book values are both are same to same, which means many adjustments though we no need to do only. Fair values and book values are exactly same. Okay, sir. If you observe this C ka point, they are trying to say that NCI was to be measured at proportionate fair value of net identifiable assets, sir, which means they are trying to say that Pasina method. And next one, so they are saying, sir, dividend payable represents the dividend declared by S Limited out of the pre-acquisition profits. Sir, remember one thing, whether the dividend is completely given out of pre-acquisition profit or not, that we don't care. We have to assume that the dividend is paid from the current year ka profit only. We will be assuming that the dividend will be paid from the current year ka profit only, and the adjustment will be exactly same as what we have discussed in our steps. Sir, we will be adding back the dividend to the post-acquisition reserves, and we will be deducting from NCI ka share while calculating NCI ka value and consolidated equity pay. Whatever the parent share is there, that will be eliminated. And they have also given H Limited credited its share of dividend from S Limited to its profits. Sir, what they are trying to say is to its profits now. So whatever the value which is there, that they just wanted to give, which means if you observe this dividend payable 200 now, sir, this 200 is the dividend which is declared by S Limited, out of pre-acquisition profit, which means, sir, out of this 200 though 80% belongs to H and 20% belongs to NCI. We also know that, sir, out of this 200 now 160 should be eliminated because it is an intercompany ka transaction, and that 160 should be eliminated. Sir, but what about 40? 40 is nothing but dividend payable to outsiders, so that we have to retain. Okay, while solving you will get further clarity. Okay, sir. So the last point, if you observe now, this is important. This is very important. I think similar kind of question, copy paste question, they have already asked in your exam. ठीक है, दिस इज स्टडी मैट का क्वेश्चन एंड सिमिलर क्वेश्चन तो ऑलरेडी दे हैव बीन आस्क्ड इन योर एग्जामिनेशन. सो लेट अस क्विकली चेक व्हाट दे हैव written in this E का point. Let us understand. Sir, H Limited have sold goods to S Limited. Sir, who have sold to whom? Here we have to understood, guys. Sir, see, H have sold to S, which means holding have sold to subsidiary, which means it is a classic case of downstream. Now, sir, if it is a downstream, you have to understand, sir, profit is there in which company ka books? Profit is there in holding company ka books, and S may inventory is there. Try to understand. Sir, profit is there in H Limited, whereas inventory is there in S Limited. Sir, here what we have to do is whatever the unrealized portion, unsold portion is there, na, that unsold portion pay whatever profit is there, that profit should be eliminated. Sir, since that is, if the profit is completely there in H Limited only, this will be deducted from the parent company retained earnings, which means while calculating consolidated equity, I have to remove this. While calculating consolidated equity, I have to remove this, and this point is there in inventory, say you have to remove the unrealized profit. Sir, how and what we will do at the time of solving the question, I will again come back to this point. Last May they are asking me to prepare the consolidated balance sheet as of 31st March 2023. Working should form part of your answer. Okay, sir. Guys, just follow whatever the steps which I have written. Just follow whatever the steps which I have written. Very easy sir question, guys. You will enjoy this question. Sir, first let me start with the working note number 1. Calculation of percentage shareholding of parent and NCI. Sir, parent का share, that is H Limited का share तो 80%, NCI का share तो 20%. ठीक है सर. Second step में we have to identify the date of acquisition and the date of consolidation. Sir, date of acquisition तो 1st April 22, date of consolidation तो 31st March 23. ठीक है सर. सर, नेक्स्ट में एनालिसिस ऑफ रिजर्व्स. हियर कम्स द मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग. सर, इन दिस क्वेश्चन देयर आर नो फेयर वैल्यू एडजस्टमेंट्स ओनली. Just take the pre-acquisition का value. So 1500 is the value which they have been given here on the date of acquisition, sir. But the closing value is 2500, which means, sir, complete 1000 is from the post acquisition only. Which means complete 1000 is there na, that is from the post acquisition only. ठीक है sir, that is from the post acquisition only. We have understood the point. ठीक है. Dividend payable, if it is added, my value will become 1200. Sir, there are no fair value adjustments, therefore this 1500 will become my identifiable net assets, and this 1200 will become my total net assets. Sorry, total post acquisition ka share. Out of this 1200 na, sir, 960 belongs to H Limited and 20% will belonging to NCI. So here let me write those percentages also, guys. 80% to H and 20% to NCI. ठीक है सर. सर, स्टेप नंबर 4 में व्हाट आई विल बी डूइंग इज आई विल बी कैलकुलेटिंग द ईना. सर, ईना में लेट मी टेक द शेयर कैपिटल एंड रिटेन्ड अर्निंग्स ऑल्सो. सर, विच रिटेन्ड अर्निंग्स यू विल टेक? आई विल टेक दिस रिटेन्ड अर्निंग्स ओनली, विच विल बिकम माई प्रॉफिट. तो 2500 ही है माई आइडेंटिफाइबल नेट एसेट्स तो. ठीक है सर. सर, नेक्स्ट स्टेप तो आई हैव टू कैलकुलेट द NCI का वैल्यू ऑन द डेट ऑफ कंसोलिडेशन, दिस ऑन द डेट ऑफ एक्विजिशन. ठीक है, this on the date of acquisition, but this to on the date of consolidation I have to do, sir. First step to NCI on the date of acquisition. Sir, at which value you have to calculate now? If you observe, we have to use Asina method. Sir, what is the percentage proportionate share of net assets? Net assets, so 3500 just above into 20%. If you do, you will get 700. Very basic sir question. Sir, plus I have to add the post acquisition share of NCI na. Sir, whatever it is 240 I will add, minus dividend payable may what is the value of this NCI I have to deduct. So 200 into 20% if I do, I will get the 40. 200 into 20% if I do, I will get the 40 na. ठीक है sir. Then the total will be 900. Just match the totals. ठीक है सर. नेक्स्ट स्टेप तो कैलकुलेशन ऑफ गुडविल और GBP ऑन डेट ऑफ कंसोलिडेशन. सर, हियर व्हाट विल बी डूइंग इज परचेस कंसिडरेशन तो 2900 which they have already given in the question, plus I have to add NCI on the date of acquisition minus ENA. If I do, I will get the goodwill का value as 100. I will get the goodwill का value as 100. ठीक है सर. नेक्स्ट स्टेप तो कंसोलिडेटेड इक्विटी का कैलकुलेशन. नेक्स्ट स्टेप तो कंसोलिडेटेड इक्विटी का कैलकुलेशन. सर, हियर इफ यू ऑब्जर्व H लिमिटेड का वैल्यू तो हाउ मच, वेयर इज इट? PPE का वैल्यू तो 7400 प्लस 3000. सर, 1 सेकेंड गाइस, आई थिंक हाँ ओके. चेक द इक्विटी. ओ माय गुडनेस, इट इज गॉन. हाँ, check the consolidated equity of H Limited if you observe. H Limited का other equity को 8,160, so I have to take that 8,160 directly. Plus post acquisition share of S Limited to 960 I have to take. I think I have got this figure here. Sir, dividend का adjustment I have to do now. Yes, dividend to 160 you have to take deduct. And last one to URP on sale of inventory. Try to understand this part. ठीक है sir. Sir, what is this? Sir, so what they are trying to say with respect to this URP का adjustment is very simple. Sir, parent is there, subsidiary is also there. Sir, they are describing like this. Profit to 20% on sales is what they are trying to say. Sir, the profit is 20% on sales means if I write like this, sir, cost, profit, sales. Sir, see, cost to 20, sales to if I assume it as 100, sales though if I assume it as 100, profit should be obviously 20% on sales, which means it should be like this. Sir, then what is my cost? Sir, my cost will be 80. Sir, in the question to what they are trying to say is, sir, sale value is 100 lakh. Sir, if the sale value is 100 lakh, what about my profit? My profit is 20 lakh. Sir, but they are saying 50% of the stock is unsold, which means 50%, which means 10 lakh is still unsold. So this is the profit which I have to be eliminated. This is the profit which I have to be eliminated, which means, sir, what will be happening here is 100 into 20% into 50%. If I do, I will be getting this URP ka value. Finally, my consolidated equity will be how much, sir? 8,950. ठीक है सर. सर, लास्ट में what I have to prepare is I have to prepare the consolidated balance sheet of this. Guys, all the workings are there right in front of you. What you have to do is you just have to prepare the consolidated balance sheet. That's it. Everything is clearly given. You just have to prepare the consolidated working note. I hope you guys have understood. So with this I want to stop the class till now. So next class में we will be solving 3 exam questions of consolidation. Some small concepts are there, छोटा सा concept, purchase of NCI and sale of NCI, those items, so we will be immediately discussing those points also. But majority of the exam questions though we can answer. Of course, I will discuss one chain holding a question also. Very good question is asked in the exam, so we will discuss even that concept as well. Okay, so with this understanding, what you have to do is you have to prepare the consolidated balance sheet in this question. Okay, easily you can answer that. So try this question. Every working I have already prepared, so what you have to do is you just have to check the things. Okay sir. Okay. Yes sir. So with whatever the background which we have discussed in the last classes, let us try to solve 3 exam questions. Okay, the latest exam question, even June 2025 also let us solve in this process. You will easily understand that whatever the steps which we have followed, that will easily fetch you a minimum of 14 out of 14 marks. There is no compromise at all. So just follow whatever the steps we have understood. Nothing, not even a single new point have been asked as new. Okay, everything you will aram se understand. So I will write in front of you, will open the June 2025 ka question paper, question number 6. ठीक है, similar question तो already we have solved. Little new adjustments are there. Those adjustments तो here let us try to understand. ठीक है sir. Let us analyze the question. Sir, what have happened is June 2025 का 6th question, consolidation. I think you guys have already know that it is for how many marks? 14 marks. ठीक है, fine. Let us quickly check the question. First thing though, the following balance sheets or H Limited and S Limited they have given on the date of consolidation तो 31st March 2025. ठीक है, नॉन करंट एसेट्स में दे आर सेइंग पीपीई, एच लिमिटेड का 23,000, एस लिमिटेड का 11,500, इन्वेस्टमेंट इन एस लिमिटेड हाउ मच इट इज 12,500. सर, दिस इज नथिंग बट परचेज कंसिडरेशन. दिस इज नथिंग बट परचेज कंसिडरेशन. जस्ट अ मोमेंट. ठीक है, दिस इज नथिंग बट परचेज कंसिडरेशन. फाइन. Inventories they have given. Inventory of 12,500 and 2,000 in the books of S Limited. Trade receivables may they are saying including 200 lakh due from S Limited. Sir, what is this? It is nothing but intercompany transaction. We have already know that. So during the process of consolidation, though, we have to eliminate these intercompany transactions, which means while taking line to line consolidation, I will be adding these two figures. I will be adding these two figures, and in this now, if you observe, H Limited ka receivables may out of this 2,500, 200 lakh is belonging to S Limited. Sir, but
consolidated financial statements will be prepared on the assumption that H Limited and S Limited both are a single entity. If those both are a single entity, I cannot say that I will be receiving some amount from myself only. Therefore, intercompany transactions have to be eliminated. That is the core, which means while doing the line to line consolidation, I will add these two figures. At the same time, I will deduct 200 lakh because of the core principle that intercompany transactions have to be eliminated. Okay, sir. Cash and cash equivalents they have given 14,500 for H, 5,000 for S Limited. If you check the total, 65,000 for H Limited, 19,375 for S Limited. Equity share capital they have given. Share capital to 20,000, 7,500 lakhs. I think is amount is in lakhs. Other equity to retained earnings का balance they have given 43,750, 11,250. ठीक है sir. Non-current liabilities में current liabilities तो yes. You have to understand this thing also. Sir, if in H Limited books में there is some receivable from S Limited, obviously in S Limited का books में something will be payable to H Limited. Sir, in H Limited, may I am saying 200 lakh to it will be receivable from S Limited. Obviously, in S Limited ka balance sheet also 200 lakh to should be payable to H Limited na, which means in S Limited ka payable may how much is there which should be payable to H Limited, sir? 200 should be there ideally, but sir, they are saying only 150 lakh is due. Try to understand, sir, how much is due? Only 150 lakh is due. Sir, what have happened? Let us analyze that. ठीक है आराम से you will get that part. Don't worry. Fine, sir. Additional information may they have given. Sir, on 1st April 2024, S Limited had an issued and subscribed capital of how much? 750 lakh shares of 10 each fully paid up. 750 lakh of 10 each fully paid up, which means, sir, if I observe this 7,500 is the balance as on 31st March 2025. Sir, here too they have given on 1st April 2024. What they are trying to say is, sir, on 1st April 2024 also the capital of S Limited is 750 lakh. And even here also the capital is 750 lakh shares into 10, which means 7,500. Sir, what they are trying to say? Guys, they are trying to say that there is no change in the share capital. They are trying to say there is no change in the share capital. ठीक है sir. And a balance of 7,500 lakhs in other equity. Oh, 7,500 lakhs is the balance as on 1/4/2024. Here comes the thing on that date, which means on 1st April 2024, H Limited acquired 80% shares of S Limited by issuing equity shares of 12,500 lakh. This is nothing but the PC which they have been mentioned here. ठीक है sir, आराम से it is done. Okay, sorry, this one 12,500. ठीक है sir. Sir, now you have to analyze. Sir, this 7,500 to is the balance as on the date of acquisition. 7,500 is the balance on the date of acquisition, sir. But on the date of consolidation, to it is 11,250 na. Sir, what is the difference? Guys, the difference is nothing but 11,250 minus 7,000. Guys, this 7,000 is nothing but, sorry, 7,500 is nothing but opening the balance as on the date of acquisition. Sir, if I take this balance, I will be getting 3,750 is nothing but my current year ka profits. Post acquisition ka profits is how much, sir? 3,750. That's it, sir. First point is clear. H Limited ka acquisition is 80%, which means parent ka share is 80%, and obviously NCI ka share will be 20%. That is implied. ठीक है sir. Second point. The aggregate INA identifiable net assets of S Limited, important, on the date of acquisition included PPE and inventory standing in the books of S Limited at 8,750 lakh and 1,250 lakh, having a fair value of 9,500 and 500 lakh respectively. The rate of depreciation on PPE is how much? 10% per annum. Try to understand. Sir, PPE का carrying amount तो they are saying 8,750 lakh and inventory का carrying amount तो they are saying 1,250 lakh. PPE का carrying amount 8,750 and inventory का carrying amount तो 1,250 lakh. But if you observe, they are also given the fair value of these two items. Sir, what I have to do with this fair value? Guys, this fair value का changes will be adjusted in in pre-acquisition reserves का adjustment ना. Analysis of reserves में plus or minus fair value adjustments we have to do. ठीक है सर. सर carrying amount तो 8,750, 9,500 is the increased value. Sir, what is the difference, sir? The difference is nothing but 9,500 minus 8,750. If I do 750, 750 lakh is nothing but increase in fair value. Sir, other than this na, inventory का carrying amount तो 1250 lakh but fair value तो 500 lakh. 1250 minus 500 if I do, sir, this 750 is nothing but decrease in fair value. Sir, for inventory तो the value got decreased and for PPE तो the value got increased. ठीक है sir. Second point sir, NCI was valued at fair value calculated at per share value basis taking purchase consideration paid by H Limited as the base. So at this point though we will understand while calculating NCI what they are trying to say is NCI का valuation तो you take fair value. NCI का value to take fair value and they are indirectly saying take the purchase consideration as the base, which means they are asking you to apply unitary method का calculation. ठीक है सर, understood. आराम से basic सा point we will do that. NCI easy adjustment. ठीक है सर. Goodwill was impaired by 100 lakh. Goodwill was impaired by 100 lakh. Sir, what they are trying to say? Sir, you have to understand one thing, guys. Sir, if NCI is measured to fair value, if NCI is measured through fair value, I have already said that. Sir, whatever the goodwill which I will be getting now, that is called as full goodwill. That is full goodwill. I have already explained the concept, I guess. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This one. If NCI is as per the fair value method, goodwill will be called as full goodwill and it will be related to both the parent as well as NCI, which means impairment loss will be borne by both. Parent का share will be eliminated in consolidated equity and NCI का share will be eliminated while calculating NCI का value. Sir, what about the corresponding effect? Corresponding effect, though, from your goodwill, it will be deducted. 100 will be deducted from the goodwill and parent का share from consolidated equity, NCI का share from NCI का working. I hope this point you have already know. No new point in this. ठीक है sir. Next point though, little bit important. Upstream downstream का transaction. Sir, who have sold the goods? H Limited have sold the goods worth 300 lakh to S Limited. Oh, which means holding company have sold the goods to subsidiary company. Sir, the transaction is a downstream. H Limited is the parent have sold the goods to S Limited. Parent will be always at the up and subsidiary will be at the down. Parent to subsidiary, which means downstream transaction. Sir, if the goods have sold by the parent to the subsidiary, the profit will be recorded in the books of parent. Profit will be recorded in the books of parent. Therefore, profit should be eliminated in consolidated equity. Sir, but inventory is there in subsidiary books now. Eliminate from inventory whatever the URP on the unsold stock. Because if the stock is sold, you can't do anything. But if the stock is unsold, then what I have to do is that unsold stock pay whatever unrealized profit is there, that profit, so I will eliminate. Sir, from inventory you will deduct what about other effect? Other effect, so from consolidated equity, which because profit is there in H Limited. That's it, sir. Done. Very, very simple. Next step. 30 June 2024 पे what have happened is S Limited have paid a final dividend at 20% for the financial year 23-24. Sir, that dividend is related to which year? That doesn't matter. In the current year, what have happened? That only I want. In the current year, though, they have paid a final dividend at the rate 20%. Sir, this 20% to where I have to apply? Arey Baba, always dividend will be applied on paid up value. Always dividend value, dividend ka percentage will be applied on paid up value. Sir, which means 7500 into 20% if I do, I will be getting obviously 1500 lakh ka dividend ka amount na. ठीक है sir. That though you already know that what we have to do. ठीक है sir. Sir, they are saying H Limited received its share and treated the same as per Ind AS 28. I think this should be not Ind AS 28 because Ind AS 28 में it is actually equity method का consolidation. ठीक है. But here though there is no equity method का consolidation which will be applicable. Here what they are trying to say is H Limited received its share and accounted it as per their separate financial statements, which means it have already recorded the dividend ka income. H Limited while receiving the dividend now, sir, what will be the entry which it will be passing? Guys, bank account data to dividend income. Bank account data to dividend income, sir, how much? Whatever share of H Limited is there now, that will be already recorded in the H Limited ka books. ठीक है sir. Next point, sir. The directors of the both the companies have proposed a dividend at the rate 10% for the financial year. Guys, if the dividend is proposed, no accounting treatment. It is just a disclosure what we have to do. Dividend will be recorded as a receivable in the books of parent and NCI when the right to receive the dividend is established. Sir, what is the meaning of right to receive the dividend is established? Which means it should be declared in the AGM. Only then I can say that I have got the right to receive the dividend. Similarly, only when it is declared, then only subsidiary company will book as a liability. In other words, proposed dividend pay, there is no adjustment. Adjustments will be done only when the dividend got declared in the general meeting. Okay, sir. So this point, though, useless point. Since it is only proposed, there is no adjustment which we have to do. Okay, sir. On having the first reading of the question is very plain. Sir, what are the adjustments which I have to focus? One, intercompany transaction is there. Second, though, little bit fair value ka adjustments they have given. Third, though, NCI ka fair value point is there. Fourth, though, URP ka point. That's it, guys. Fifth point, though, what did I say? Where is it? Impairment of goodwill ka point. Guys, very basic sa points. By seeing the solution, you will understand how much easy is this consolidation. Okay, you are going to love this. You will definitely score 14 out of 14 in these type of questions. Just to see the answer, you will only get surprised by whatever you have understood. Whether you are able to solve the question or not, you will only slowly understand. Okay, sir, we'll solve the question quickly. Sir, June 25 का question. Sir, just let me calculate the steps. First step though, calculation of parent company का share in subsidiary company and even NCI का share also. Here I have calculated two different steps. You can आराम से solve it in one step also, totally fine. स्टेप नंबर वन में पेरेंट का शेयर, स्टेप नंबर टू में एनसीआई का शेयर. सर स्टेप नंबर वन में पेरेंट का शेयर तो हाउ मच सर 80%. सर हैव यू गॉट दिस 80%? दे हैव गिवन इन द क्वेश्चन 80%. ठीक है सर. सर एनसीआई का वैल्यू तो हाउ मच सर? इफ द पेरेंट शेयर इज 80, ऑब्वियसली एनसीआई विल बी 20 ना. फाइन सर. Step number three may date of acquisition and date of consolidation. Sir, what is the date of acquisition, sir? Here they have given on 1st April, H Limited have acquired. So obviously 1st April will be the date of acquisition. Sir, but what is the date of consolidation? Date of consolidation to 31st March 2025. Okay, sir. So quickly come to this part. Acquisition to 2024 and consolidation to 31st March 2025. Fine. Step number four, analysis of reserves. This is the most important point. This is obviously the most important point. Analysis of reserves may, sir, I have to write the pre-acquisition profits also and I have to write the post-acquisition ka profits also. Okay, sir. Guys, the first thing is here the consolidation is not taken place in the middle of the year. Even more easier, there is no time adjustment only. Because whatever the current year ka profit which is there na, that is completely related to the post-acquisition only. Therefore, no adjustment for that. Okay, sir. I have understood the point. ठीक है सर. सर out of this 11,250 ना सर 7,500 तो is there on the rate of acquisition. Sir, what about the difference that is post acquisition? That's what I have presented here, guys. Share capital so there is no change. So whatever the share capital which is there, that is completely pre-acquisition. Other equity का balance तो on the date of acquisition तो 7,500 but return earnings तो 3,750. Sir, if you add these two, I will get 11,250. I will get this 11,250. ठीक है सर, fine. Okay, sir. Fine, sir. Plus or minus, sir. Adjustments, what I have to do, guys. PPE का value तो it should be increased. ठीक है, sir. Sir, how much? 750, sir. That I have already written now, guys. PPE का value तो 750 will be increased and inventory का value तो 750 तो decrease तो किया ना. Yes, sir. It should be done. So PPE का fair value change increase 750, decrease तो 750. Increase तो 750, decrease तो 750. ठीक है, sir. Now try to understand. Now try to understand, sir, what I want to understand. Guys, this PPE ka fair value is increased only in the books of consolidated financial statements. In the books of consolidated financial statements only this PPE ka value got increased, which means subsidiary financials may it don't know about this fair value. Sir, if this increase is not there, obviously it will forget to charge the depreciation on this increased amount na. it forgets to charge the depreciation on this increased amount, correct or not? Yes, sir. Therefore, what I have to do is now I have to charge the additional depreciation because of the increase of this fair value. Sir, how I have to do, sir? Guys, additional depreciation to be charged will be, sir, whatever the depreciation which should be charged, it is 9,500 into 10%. Sir, have you got this 9,500? Guys, it is nothing but, sir, now the new fair value is 9,500 into 10%, which means what is the depreciation which should be charged? It should be 950. It should be 950 now. Yes, sir. But what is the depreciation which is actually charged? Sir, in the subsidiary books, so there is no revaluation. It don't know about the fair value, which means whatever the balancing figure which is there now, whatever the balancing carrying amount, 8,750 pay, only it have charged the depreciation on this 8,750 only. But it should charge on 9,500. Sir, what is the difference? Difference is 75. This 75 should be adjusted in post acquisition ka profits because I forget to take the depreciation on this increased value. In another words though, you can directly take this 750 to 10%, that is also fine. Since acquisition have taken in the starting of the year, you can even take into 10% also. But I recommend you to follow this only. Sir, why sir? Because if the acquisition is in the middle of the year, only this will give you the correct answer. ठीक है sir, understood. So post acquisition pay I have to deduct the additional depreciation also 75. Fine sir, the point is clear. Next point, sir, inventory का fair value तो reduced. Yes sir. Sir, but if the inventory is already sold, if such inventory is already sold, obviously in my subsidiary का P&L account में, subsidiary का P&L account में it is not known, guys. Again, I am saying this is the only adjustment which I will be doing in my CFS only now. Subsidiary ka books में it doesn't know that it have recorded a loss of 750. So in subsidiary books it is not there. Sir, now what have happened in the current year? So subsidiary have sold the inventory only. If the inventory itself is not there, what you will do with this loss? If the inventory itself is not there, sir, what I will do with this loss? So whatever the loss which you have recorded earlier, na, that to reverse. That to reverse the same. Whatever the loss which you have booked earlier, na, that should be reversed right now. And that's it, sir. 750, guys. This logic also I have already explained in the earlier class. You can aram se check that part. Sir, last but not the least adjustment though, dividend. Sir, if the dividend is paid now, because of which my reserves got reduced, now what I have to do is, sir, dividend is also an intra-company transaction, intercompany transaction. So please eliminate. Which means the company here though, while writing this profit here, it have already deducted the dividend. But sir, it is an intercompany transaction, so add back the dividend. So, sir, add back the dividend, sir. How much is the dividend? 7,500 lakh into 20%, which means 1,500, sir. That's it. Sir, take the total 5,925. Here, take the total 15,000. Here, take the total 15,000. Guys, this total this is a working note. You can separately solve this in the form of a separate working note also. Anything is fine. Sir, here, though, if I take 15,000 plus 750 minus 750, if I do, the value will be still 15,000 only, sir. Okay, sir. Sir, in this 5,925 though, in this 5,925 though, H Limited का share is 80% and NCI का share तो 20% ही है. ठीक है sir. Sir, if I check quickly, 5,925 into 80%, 4,740 into 20%, 9, what 1,185 I will get. Just a moment. 1,185 I got. ठीक है sir. ठीक है sir. Thing is clear. Fine, sir. Sir, what is the next step, sir? Next step, तो goodwill और GBP का calculation you have to do, guys. Sir, PC तो 12,500. Here, let me write on the date of consolidation. On the date of consolidation, I have to write. Guys, I think this though you can solve another step also. Sir, what is that another step? Another step though, basically I have to write what should I say? Calculation of identifiable net assets taken over. Sir, but here though I have already written the share capital also here. If I have written the share capital also here, na, no need to prepare that step, but I recommend you to prepare that step. I hope you guys are understanding what I'm trying to say, sir. What I'm trying to say is, if you look at the previous question, what we have solved, huh, I have prepared this separate working note. Whatever the share capital plus pre-acquisition reserves as per this step. But here what I have did is I have prepared the share capital also in the first step only. Anything you can do, guys. Anything you can do. Where is that question? Where is that question? Okay, sir. Sir, purchase consideration to 12,500. Sir, for where you got this balance sheet? In the balance sheet, though, they have clear cutly given, and I think also here also they have given investment in subsidiary ka value, and even here also they have mentioned it. Okay, sir. Understood. Sir, what about NCI? NCI, though they are saying take the PC as the base. Sir, what they are trying to say is unitary method. Sir, what is the meaning of unitary method? This 12,500 jo hai na, it is for the purchase of 80%. Sir, if it is for the purchase of 80%, then what is the value for 20%? That is the meaning of unitary value. So 12,500 into 20 upon 80, if I do, I will get 3,125 now. This is the value of NCI. Okay, sir. This is the value of NCI. Sir, but I have to deduct ENA. Yes, Baba, you have to deduct the ENA. Sir, ENA का value तो 15,000. Then the goodwill का value which I have got is 625. Then the value of the goodwill which I have got is how much, sir? 625. Here only I can write like this. Minus impairment of goodwill. Impairment of goodwill to how much, sir? 100. If it is 100, sir, my total figure to goodwill on the date of consolidation. Goodwill on the date of consolidation to 525. Ideally, this should be the step. Ideally, you have to deduct the impairment of goodwill also here. And this goodwill on the date of consolidation will be the 525 should be the answer. But our institute have did some weird kind of a presentation here. So what they have did is they do not deducted the impairment of goodwill in this step. Sir, but what they did is while preparing consolidated balance sheet, they have deducted this 100. Sir, here to goodwill they have not deducted here, sir, but they have deducted while calculating consolidated balance sheet may in there they have deducted this goodwill. Sir, but unfortunately, if the paper corrector sees this amount as 525 now, he will lose the marks. So what we will be doing, sir? We will be following our institute only, guys. Rather than deducting the goodwill impairment here, what they have did is they have deducted in the last step consolidated balance sheet. So what I have to remember is just don't deduct the goodwill here. Just don't deduct the impairment here, sir. But anything can be done now. Anything can be done, guys. But I want you guys to get full out of full marks. So let us follow the institute. ठीक है NCI on the date of consolidation first step तो on the date of acquisition तो 3125 clear sir share of post acquisition का profit ऊपर वाला we have already calculated 1185 is the value where is it here it is ठीक है sir dividend is also paid ना so because of dividend my net asset should reduce 1500 into 20%. ठीक है sir NCI is calculated on the basis of fair value. If it is calculated on the basis of fair value, if NCI is calculated on the basis of fair value, it is called as full goodwill. And if it is a full goodwill, if it is impaired, my NCI ka value also will be affected now. Sir, if it is a full goodwill, if the NCI is valued through fair value method, it will be treated as full goodwill and such impairment will be affected even with NCI also. And therefore, the NCI ka balance on the date of consolidation. Just to calculate these figures, you will get this figure. 3125 plus 1185 minus 300 minus 20 if I do 3990 will be the NCI का value on the date of consolidation. ठीक है सर आराम से basics a point I have understood this also sir fine sir very good And now the next part, sir, last step to consolidated equity ka calculation. Sir, how I have to calculate? Just take the consolidated parent ka balance what they have given. Take this 43,750. ठीक है sir. Sir, first to share of profit from S Limited, sir. Sir, from where it was there, we have already calculated the 4,740 का balance. ठीक है sir. Sir, dividend is also paid, so dividend का value also will be deducted. ठीक है sir. 1,500 into 80%, guys. Sir, goodwill ka impairment also will be deducted, and last but not the least, inventory. Last but not the least, inventory ka value. Let us try to understand this part. Sir, check this. H Limited sold goods worth 300 lakhs to S Limited on a credit at a profit of 25% on cost. If it is on cost, sir, what they are saying is, sir, if the cost is 100, then the profit will be 25 because the profit is on cost. Then, sir, my sale will become 125. Then my sale will become 125. Sir, here it is how much, sir? Sale price to 300 lakh. Sale price to 300 lakhs, sir. Then what will be my profit? Then my profit will be 300. Sir, then my profit will be, you have to do the cross multiplication, guys. Sir, 300 into 25 upon 125. If I do, sir, it is 60 lakh. This 60 though your unrealized profit, but sir, only 40% is unsold na. Which means into 40% if I do, I will be getting 24 lakh is the URP. Again, try to understand. Sir, the profit will be 25 by 125 if it is on sales. My sale value is 300 lakh. Then my profit would have been 60 lakh. But out of this though, 60% is already sold. I don't care. What is unsold? 40%. So this 24 will be eliminated. Sir, we don't understand that. Then take this formula. 300 lakh though it is equal to 125% because it is the sale value. But the profit का value though 25% into 40% of the stock is unsold. Therefore it is 24. I hope this URP का point is pretty clear. ठीक है sir. Sir, please take the total. The total is 47,186. ठीक है sir. The total is 47,186. Fine sir. Sir, everything is done. So let me quickly prepare the consolidated balance sheet. Let us quickly prepare the consolidated balance sheet. ठीक है sir. First one though. Consolidated balance sheet of H Limited and its subsidiaries S Limited. Fine sir. Sir, particulars, notes, amount. First में non-current assets में, sir, what are the items which are there? Non-current assets में PPE is there. सर नॉन करंट एसेट्स में व्हाट आर देयर सर नॉन करंट एसेट्स में पीपीई तो दे ठीक है सर 23,000 प्लस 11,500 तो आई हैव टू टेक 23,500 प्लस 11,500 आई थिंक देयर इज सम लिटिल बिट मिस्टेक आई गेस जस्ट अ मोमेंट ओके आई थिंक देयर इज अ स्मॉल प्रिंटिंग मिस्टेक गाइस 23 ठीक है गाइस इट इज नॉट अ प्रिंटिंग मिस्टेक लिसन सर आउट ऑफ दिस 11,500 तो वी हैव टू एसेट्स in this 11,500 though we have two assets. Sir, first one though our carrying amount should be how much? 8,750 lakh. This is one asset. And second asset though 11,500 minus 8,750 if I do, sir, I have some 2,750 worth value also. This is another asset. This is another asset. Sir, this 2,750 though information related this though we have not given because depreciation and all that I think that is different ka item. That is some different ka item. ठीक है sir. But sir, here if you observe whatever the 23,000 this is there of parent. This is there of parent and if you observe sir what I have to do is this 9,500 I have to take sir it is the fair value of the PPE on the date of acquisition. We have to write the fair value of the PPE na. Sir, have you got the figure? Guys, I have got the figure. Whatever the 8,750 which is there na. plus 750 I have to add, which will become 9500. But this 75 ka additional depreciation also I have to give the effect na. This 75 ka additional depreciation also I have to deduct. Plus, sir, other than this PPE, I have one more PPE, na, this 2750. This 2750 will remain as it is. This 2750 will remain as it is, guys. Sir, again I am repeating, PPE to parent to 23,000. Sir, subsidiary to we have two assets. First asset to this whatever the asset, okay. First asset though whatever the asset, this 11,500 may, sir, some asset is 2,750 and some asset is 8,750. Sir, have you got this bifurcation? This bifurcation I have given in the question. Okay. So other than this 8,750, we have this 2,750 also. So this also is there. So that I have recorded it separately. And other than this though, 8,750 is the normal carrying amount plus fair value to 750 minus 75 I have to do. Minus 750 I have to do. So then I will be getting 35,175. Then I will be getting 35,175. Okay, sir. First adjustment is clear. Investment in S limited will be eliminated. Okay, sir. Sir, then what will be recorded, sir? Intangible asset may goodwill will be coming na. Sir, what is the value of the goodwill, sir? Goodwill ka value to here I have got 625, sir. But impairment is there na. That impairment also we have to deduct. This is nothing but impaired goodwill, guys. So it will become 525. It will become 525, guys. Okay, sir. Sir, then what about current assets? Current assets ka thing, let us try to understand. Sir, inventory to if you observe H ka 12,500, S to 2,000. Sir, H ka inventory to 12,500 and what is that, sir? 1 second. S limited ka how much? 2,000. S limited ka inventory to how much, sir? S limited ka inventory to 2,000. Huh. Here also you have to understand another thing. Here in this inventory ka point also we have to understand another thing. Try to understand. Sir, what I have to understand, guys, you have to understand, sir, this 12,500, so I will be anyways adding. Sir, URP, 24 URPs there, na, that should be eliminated. 24 URP also have to be eliminated. And another thing what you have to do is, sir, check the question. Sir, in this question though, the value of the inventory is how much, sir? The value of the inventory is 2,000. Sir, but this 2,000 may I have some inventory ka value worth 1250 lakh also. Some inventory ka value to, see sir, here though 1250 lakh is also there. And sir, other than this, I have separate inventory whose value is 750 also. Sir, I have two inventories. One value to 1250 and another value to 750. Sir, whatever the 1250 which is there now, is its fair value is how much, sir? Its fair value is 500 lakh only. Its fair value is how much, sir? Its fair value is 500 lakh only na. Which means, sir, for this value, no, I have to add the 500 also plus 750 also. I have to add the 5. Okay, sir, here this 500. So there is another way of presentation also. Sir, what is that another way is 1275 minus 500. 12, 1 second. 1250 minus 500. Okay, sir. So let me write a change. 1250 minus 12. What is it, guys? 1250 minus 1250 minus 750 is there, sir. And other than this, though, another inventory is also there. That inventory ka value is 750. Okay, sir. Sir, but now what have happened is, since the inventory is sold, I have reversed the profit. I have reversed the loss, whatever I have booked earlier. Now, whatever the loss which I have booked earlier, that I have to reverse, which means the inventory value will be increased to 750. Okay, sir. Inventory ka value will be increased to 750, sir. But URP ka profit should be eliminated. Sir, what is this 24? Where is this there, sir? Here it is there. Okay, sir. Last value to what? Let us try to understand. This is the little bit important point. ठीक है sir. First of all, this inventory का thing though, I have to explain little bit. I think most of the students are a little bit confused. So let me just explain here only. Sir, check this. Inventory का value is how much, sir? Inventory का value is 2000. Out of this 2000, we have two parts. Let us try to analyze this way. Sir, first one though, inventory whose value is 1250. Inventory ka whose value is 1250, and second one though, inventory whose value is 750. So this though is exactly same. I don't have any doubt. But what have happened is, whatever the carrying amount of inventory which is having 1250, it have become only 500. It have become only 500, which means, sir, this 750 to let us treat separately. Whatever this 1250 is there na, this 1250 ka value to have become 500, which means 750 is the loss. 750 is the fair value का loss. ठीक है sir. Sir, but since this inventory got sold, what I have to do is I have to again add back that 750 na. I have to again add back that 750. Sir, one though this reversed amount I have added. Second though now I have to consider this 750. Second though, now I have to reconsider this 750 also. Sir, but you have to deduct this 24 unrealized profit also now. Fine, sir, I have to deduct also this. One more point, guys. Sir, what is that last point? Sir, what is that last point? Check this part. Sir, H Limited sold goods worth 300 lakhs to S Limited, but S Limited have received only 250 lakhs only, sir. Sir, H Limited books may it have recorded I have sold 300 lakh, but S Limited received only 250 lakh. Sir, what about 50 lakh? 50 lakh though the goods have not received, not reached S Limited. Sir, which means 300 sent by S, 300 sent by H, 250 only received by S. Sir, what about the balance? Balance is nothing but stock in transit. Balance is nothing but stock in transit. Sir, this difference though, if you observe, sir, here though, in H Limited ka books में receivable is 200 lakh, but S Limited have written only 150 lakh na. So now, while preparing this consolidation na, I have to prepare one more entry. Sir, what is that entry? That entry is nothing but stock in transit account debtor to stock in transit account debtor to creditor account I have to prepare. Sir, how much? 50 I have to write. How much, guys? 50 I have to write. So this stock in transit will be added to my inventory. Because, guys, it is very simple. Sir, debit may I will cancel 200. Debit may I will cancel 200. And credit may I have to cancel only 150, sir. Debit may you have to cancel 200, but credit may you have to cancel only 150 na. Sir, what about the difference? Difference though, now I will pass the entry, which means credit pay I have to book further 50, which means debit and credit both will be cancelled. Debit and credit now both will be exactly 200, 200, sir, but still debit to 50 ka difference is there. That 50 will be recorded as stock in transit. That 50 will be recorded as stock in transit. Because of this entry na, my inventory ka value will be 50 increase. That's it, sir. My inventory ka value will be 50 increase na. ठीक है, sir. So that only we have to solve. Fine. Aram se, no issues. So here I will add the 50 to the inventory ka value, which will become my inventory ka value to 14,526. Very, 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 very important this inventory ka figure. ठीक है, sir. Check the calculations once again. One second, guys. 12,500 plus 1250 minus 750 plus 750 minus 24 plus 50. If I do 14,526, I got. Just a moment. Oh shit. Here the value is 1250 wala asset have become 500, which means the loss of 750. It is correct only. Minus 750 plus 750 minus 24 plus 50. ठीक है? Fine, sir. ठीक है, sir. Further parts are very, very simple. Sir, trade receivable तो 2500 plus 875. ठीक है, 2500 plus 875 sir, minus 200 I have to do because it is intercompany receivable. Fine, fine, you can do that. ठीक है, cash and cash equivalent, तो no adjustment, just add these two figures. ठीक है sir. So my total will be 72,901. Sir, in the same manner, what about the liabilities? Share capital, तो you have to take only parent का share capital, तो how much? 20,000. ठीक है sir. Next तो other equity I have to write. Sir, this other equity में what is the figure which I have to write? Guys, consolidated equity का working note में whatever you have got, this 47,186 will be copy pasted. ठीक है sir. NCI का value sir, from where I will write? Again we have one working note ना, already everything is prepared, so 3990 also copy paste. Sir last में current liabilities. ठीक है sir, 1250 plus 625. Sir, first I have to add the 50 and I have to deduct the 200. First I have to add the 50 and then only I have to deduct the 200 sir, but why sir? Because this is the entry. First I have to add 50 and I have to deduct the 150. First I have to add the 50. If I add the 50, my intercompany receivable will become 200 na. So now eliminate this 200, which means my current liability ka balance will be 1725, and if you check the totals you will get the thing. ठीक है sir, if I pass this entry na, now my intercompany debtor is also 200, intercompany creditor is also 200, so both will be eliminated. Here also I will eliminate 200, here also I will eliminate 200. ठीक है sir, we have understood the whole question, but I just want to share one tip to the students. I just wanted to share one tip to the students. Sir, what is the tip? In maximum consolidation na, most of the items will be directly taken care from the working notes only. For example, this NCI directly copy paste, other equity directly copy paste. Current liabilities, there is no much difference. You just have to check this intercompany ka transaction. If you remember only this entry, your creditors will become sorted, which means my liabilities ka balance is very easily I can get. Sir, assets में cash and cash equivalents, no adjustment. Trade receivables, no adjustment. Goodwill, only small adjustment. PPE, only small adjustment. Sir, whatever the balancing figure which is there na, that I will write to inventory. If you don't understand this much complicated calculation, just write the balancing figure. Last chance you have to write like this. I hope you have understood. Sir, accounts is logical. Yes, accounts is logical, completely logical. But if time is not there now, then you should not waste our valuable 3 hours time only in identifying this figure. Okay, I hope you are getting the point. In exam, liabilities ka total to easily you can get because most of the things are already sorted in your working notes itself. Sir, but we have did the working note only wrong, then God only will help you. If you did the working note itself wrong, then only God will take care. Okay, but maximum cases, let us don't hope for that much worst. Okay, you will get this correct answer only. Maximum adjustments even in the asset side also, if you get the correct, then whatever the item which you are doubtful now, you can write that as a balancing figure. My another advice is, if you are doubtful about any amount, just don't write that amount, just leave it as a blank. If you have written the wrong amount, this total will be wrong. If this total is wrong, this total is also wrong. Obviously the psychology of the person who is correcting the paper will be seeing more number of wrongs, therefore there is a chance that he will deduct the marks. If you don't write this itself, other items though he will keep the ticks, which means the wrong items will be lower, therefore there are high chances that they will deduct the marks but very less. I hope you have understood the logic. This inventory though I have tried to explain very clearly. If you have understood, excellent. Otherwise, considering the time constraint in the exam, you just have to write it as a balancing figure, provided all other adjustments are correct. If this adjustment only is wrong, God only will help you. Okay, fine sir. We have solved very brilliant question which is asked in June 2025. Nothing is new. Only thing new is you just have to analyze this intercompany transactions. Ka point is a little bit new point. Okay, but that entry, if you remember, that is chotu sa point. Other adjustments, everything we have covered. Everything we have covered except this intercompany ka transaction, but that is not at all a big deal. That is very small thing. We know that we have to eliminate the intercompany transactions. That is for sure. But you just have to be little careful about the little accounting of basic. So debit may we are cancelling 200, but credit may only we are cancelling 150. So in order to make that adjustment, I have to pass this entry. And now the things are pretty clear. Now the things are pretty Clear, we have completed the June 2025 का question. ठीक है, fine. So yes sir. So the next question which we'll be solving is uh, June 2024 का question guys. Sir, what about December 2024 का question? Guys, आराम से, just be little patient. The December 2024 का question तो is super duper bumper important, which is a question relating to chain holdings का question, which is a question relating to chain holdings a question. So that chain holding though I have to discuss in depth. So that will be uploaded in the next video. But this question though June 2024, sir, why I am explaining this question is this question ka same to same exact copy paste question though I have already discussed in the last class, but only one adjustment is there, guys. But only one adjustment is there. Sir, what is that adjustment? That adjustment is nothing but this. What is the point? Sixth point, guys. Sixth point is the only new point which is there. Sir, other things though, let me just open the question. You will understand. Aram se CFR finalized workbook mein. Yesterday only we have solved the question. This one, I guess, June 2020. 1 second. I think there is another question also which is similar question. I think that is June 2023 ka question, I guess. So just a moment. ठीक है, हाँ. So this question, if you observe, NCI to be measured at a fair value based on the purchase consideration. ठीक है sir, rate of depreciation on PP they have given. Fine. So next June 23 is also there. So December 23 का question, where is it sir? December 23 का question. 1 second. December 23. Let me just open that part, guys. Okay, a small correction, guys. It is not June 2024. It is actually December 2023 का question. So quickly check this question. December 2023 का H Limited का balance sheet they have given. S Limited का balance sheet also they have given. Guys, exact copy paste का question. Dividend receivable, dividend payable, 200. ठीक है, exact copy paste का question which we have already discussed in the last class. Correct or not, sir? What is that question? In this workbook though, if you observe similar question number 12, exact copy paste, nothing, even a single thing they have changed. Okay, here or dividend received also they have given, so exactly copy paste, just the figures they have changed, that's it, everything is same. So since we have already discussed in the last class, I will ignore this December 2023 ka question. Other than this sir, how many questions you are yet to solve? December 24 I will solve, June 24 also I will solve, and another thing is December 23. I think just now we have explained. So we will solve two more questions. Three more questions we will solve. Last 5 items will be sorted. Okay, so we will solve three more questions also. Fine, sir. So that's it. We'll solve the next question later. So yes. Now let us quickly start. Okay. So let us quickly start June 2024 ka question. Another exam question. Easier question. Let us quickly check this part. Okay. Fine, sir. So the question is, okay, what happened? Oh shit. Just a moment. Yes, now it is fine. So let's quickly start with June 2024. Question number 6, consolidation. This type of question to already we have solved earlier also. So okay, let us quickly check this question. I'll share the solution also with you. First, let us analyze the question and then we'll start with the solution. Okay. H Limited and S Limited का balance sheet they have given on 31st March 2024. Non-current assets में PPE का value for H Limited it is 14,800, for S to 6,000. Investment in S Limited, this is in separate financial statements, it is how much? 5,800. They are indirectly trying to say that this 5,800 is nothing but the PC. Okay. In current assets may we have inventories also, 2,600 of H Limited, 2,000 of S Limited. So trade receivables are also there, out of which due from S Limited is how much? 160 lakh, which means that these trade receivables are intercompany transactions, and we already know that we have to eliminate these trade receivables, which means what I have to do is I will add these two items and I will deduct 160 lakh from that. Okay, sir. Next step, my dividend receivable is there 320. Guys, this similar type of question so already we have solved in the last class if you understood. Similar type of question तो already we have solved in the last class. Yes sir, dividend receivable to 320. And if you check equity and liabilities का portion, share capital, obviously this dividend receivable from will be from S Limited only now, because since S Limited is your subsidiary, whatever the dividend receivable which is there in parent ka books, that is nothing but receivable from S Limited only. ठीक है sir if I check equity and liabilities का portion, equity में share capital तो 10,000 for H Limited, 4,000 to S Limited. अदर इक्विटी का रिटेन अर्निंग्स का बैलेंस तो 16,320 फॉर H लिमिटेड एंड 5,000 फॉर S लिमिटेड. ठीक है सर. नॉन करंट लाइबिलिटीज का बैलेंस दे हैव जस्ट गिवन 0. करंट लाइबिलिटीज तो सर ट्रेड पेएबल्स में वी हैव ड्यू टू H लिमिटेड 120 lakh. We have H limited cut due 120 lakh sir, but if I observe the trade receivables, I have receivable of 160 lakh from S limited, but in S limited का books में only payable of 120 lakh is there. ठीक है sir, what is the reason for the difference? We will slowly analyze that part. ठीक है, fine. So here तो okay sir, what is the reason for the difference between this 160 and 120? Let us slowly analyze by reading the question. Okay, last part of dividend payable they have given 400. This dividend payable is obviously the dividend which is payable by the S to H. Okay, आराम से just read the first point. On 1st April 2023, what have happened is S Limited is having 400 lakh shares of 10 each, which means the capital will be 4,000 lakh. Sir, on this date and this date also, the share capital is same, which means there is no issue of new shares. Okay, and 3,000 lakh in its retained earnings in other equity. What they are saying is on 1st April 2023, though, on 1st April 2023, though, the retained earnings ka balance is 3,000 lakh. But if you observe on the date of consolidation, which means 31st March 2024, though, the date of the balance of retained earnings is 4,000. Sir, what is the increase? What is the reason for the increase? It is because of current year ka profits. Opening balance to 3,000, closing balance to 4,000. The reason for the difference is 1,000, which is nothing but current year ka profits. ठीक है, everything will be clearly explained in the form of reserves का working में we will explain completely. ठीक है sir. H Limited acquired 80% share of S Limited on 1st April 2023 at a consideration of 5,800 lakh payable in cash. We have already understood that whatever the investment which is there, it is nothing but investment in subsidiary. But again, they have cross-confirmed in the point here also. ठीक है sir. Second point though, if you observe, the identifiable net assets of S Limited as on 1st April 2020 included a PPE and inventory standing in the books of S Limited at 2,500 lakh and 500 lakh having a fair value. Same to same point. We have already solved a similar question earlier. Okay, but again to repeat, PPE का value तो 2,500 lakh, but this is carrying amount and its fair value is 2,800 lakh, which means increase in PPE is 300 lakh. Increase in PPE is how much sir? 300 lakh. And again what have happened sir? Again they have given the inventory ka value also, which is 500 lakh. Inventory ka carrying amount of 500 lakh, but unka face value, unka fair value is how much? Only 200 lakh. Sir, what is the difference? Difference is nothing but decrease in inventory. Decrease in inventory, but the decrease is only 300 guys. ठीक है sir, आराम से we understood. The rate of depreciation they have given on PPE 10%. Guys, we have already know that if there is any difference on the carrying amount on the fair value on the date of acquisition, now subsequently we have to charge either additional depreciation or we have to reverse the depreciation. ठीक है guys, similar point तो already we have discussed in the last question. ठीक है, understood. Next. NCI was to be measured at fair value based on the purchase consideration. So what they are trying to say? They are trying to say that NCI will be measured at fair value based on the PC. Sir, here though my PC is there now. My PC is for 80%. So I have to calculate NCI ka value using unitary method. Again, similar question we have already solved again. Okay, sir. You have to understand, sir, since goodwill is valued at fair value, since NCI is valued at fair value, if any goodwill we have got, that is called as full goodwill. If it is a full goodwill, na, sir, both parent is also having a share and NCI is also having a share. Sir, if there is any impairment, na, both have to suffer. In the next point, though, they have clearly given, sir, goodwill is impaired by 100 lakh. Oh, goodwill is impaired by 100 lakh. Okay, sir. So as I have said that since NCI is valued at fair value, both NCI and what should I say? Both NCI and parent both will take a hit on the profit. Both will take a hit on the impairment. Okay, fine, sir. Next. H Limited sold the goods worth 200 lakh to S Limited on credit at a profit of 20% on sales. Sir, who have sold the goods? Parent have sold the goods to subsidiary, which means it is nothing but a downstream ka transaction. If it is a downstream ka transaction, profit will be recorded in the books of H Limited. Profit will be recorded in the books of H Limited and S Limited ka books mein inventory will be there. Sir, the treatment will be URP on sale of inventory in case of downstream though. Sir, what is the treatment? Treatment is nothing but deduct from consolidated equity. And second step though, we have to deduct the same from inventory as well. ठीक है, understood आराम से. Next part, sir, S Limited issued a check of 40 lakh in favor of H Limited as a part payment of the goods purchased from it in March 2024. The check is yet to be received by H Limited. Sir, what is this check? Sir, trade payable of this to 1200, but here trade receivable is how much? Where is it? Sorry, 160 lakh and 120 lakh. Sir, what is the difference? Sir, the difference now, already H Limited have sent. Already S Limited have paid, but it is not received by the H Limited, which means it is nothing but a check in transit. It is nothing but a check in transit. Sir, earlier though we have written something called a stock in transit now. So now the similar kind of adjustment what I have to make is I have to write this as a check in transit. Check in transit. Account debtor to, sir, credit to what I have to give? Credit to I have to give to the creditor. Sir, what is the balance? I have to give the 40 ka balance. ठीक है sir. Fine. So this is the entry which we have to pass. Check in transit account data to creditor account. So fine. Last step though, dividend payable represents the dividend declared out of pre-acquisition profit. H Limited have credited its share of dividend from S Limited to its profits. Whether the dividend is declared out of pre-acquisition or post-acquisition, that doesn't make any difference. Whatever we have to do, we have already seen similar kind of a question in previous example. Okay, so let us quickly check the question. Answer I will be sharing, so aram se you can check. It is not December 24 ka question, it is I think June 24 ka question. So let me show you the June 24. Yes, this is the thing. Sir, see, H Limited ka value to 80%, NCI ka value to 20%. That's it, sir. Sir, what is the date of acquisition and date of consolidation? If you check the date of acquisition to 1/4/23, date of acquisition to 1/4/23, and date of consolidation to 31st March 24. So the same figures I have written. Sir, here the acquisition have taken place after the, acquisition have taken place exactly on the starting day. Therefore, there is no time adjustment here. It is not acquisition which have happened in the middle of the year. Therefore, no time adjustment will be there. Okay, sir, no time adjustment will be there. Next comes analysis of reserves. Little bit important. Sir, pre-acquisition ka value to how much? This 3000 is the pre-acquisition ka value. Where is it? 3000. This. Sir, but the value is 4000, which means 1000 is nothing but post-acquisition. 1 second. I think it is 5000 or what? June 24 ka paper. Sorry guys, it is 5000. Sorry, it is 5000. 5000 is hidden earnings ka balance. So the difference is 2000. Okay, sir. The difference is 2000. Fine. Sir, what is the dividend declared? I have to add back to the reserves. If you check, 1 second, let me close the previous papers. Okay. So June 24 May, if you observe, sir, dividend payable to how much, sir? 400 lakh I have to, which means I have already deducted my profits. How much? 400 lakh in order to pay this dividend, which means I have already decreased my reserves now. So now I have to add back to 400, then my pre-acquisition will become 3000 only. Post-acquisition though it will become 2400. Sir, next we have to do fair value ka adjustments. Sir, what is the fair value adjustments which we have already calculated now? Sir, first one to PPE ka value to increase, inventory ka value to decrease. PPE का वैल्यू तो इंक्रीज, इन्वेंटरी का वैल्यू तो डिक्रीज. ठीक है सर, पीपीई तो इंक्रीज, इन्वेंटरी तो डिक्रीज. फाइन. Because of change in PPE, we have to adjust for the depreciation. Sir, additional depreciation, how we have to charge, what we have to charge, here only I have calculated. Okay, you can present it like this only, or even if you want, you can prepare a separate working note also. Both are fine. As long as the answer matches, both are fine. I have asked you to follow this type of approach only. Other thing is you can aram se calculate this 300 into 10% also. You will get this 30%. But what I have said is if acquisition have been done in the middle of the year, now this calculation may not give you correct answer. So that is the reason it is advisable to follow this approach only. Okay, sir, we have understood. Next to those, sir, whatever the fair value loss 300 which I have booked earlier, na, that should be reversed right now because inventory ka adjustment. ठीक है sir, now take the totals 3000 to exactly 3000, but this post acquisition का figure तो 2670 it will become. Sir, out of this 2670 you can आराम से get, guys, please take the totals. So 2400 minus 30 plus 300, if I take, I will get 2670. Out of this 2670 though, post acquisition share of parent, which means H limited, is how much? 2136. If you want, you can cross check 2670 into 80%, 2136. Sir, but what about the balance amount? Balance amount of 534. ठीक है, आराम से, easiest point. Working note number 4 may I have to take the calculation of net assets taken over. In this net assets taken over, now I have to take the share capital of S Limited. Sir, share capital of S Limited to 4000 plus I have to add the reserves. What reserves? Pre-acquisition reserves I have to add. Sir, what is the total? This total I have to take. Okay, 3000. Fine. It will become my 7000. These are nothing but net assets taken over. Fine, sir. These are nothing but net assets taken over. Okay. Next step, may I have to calculate the goodwill or capital reserve? Yes, we have to calculate the goodwill or capital reserve. Okay. Sir, purchase consideration paid by H Limited to 80%, which means 5800. NCI ka value to 20%. Sir, NCI ka value, how you have to calculate? They have already given measured at fair value based on the purchase consideration, which means, sir, this 5800 lakh is for 80%. This 5800 lakh is for 80%. Sir, how much is for 20%? Unitary method you have to do. Sir, what is the value which I will get? I will get 1450. I will get 1450. Sir, minus ENA if I do, I will get 7000, which means my goodwill on the date of acquisition will be 250. My goodwill on the date of acquisition will be 250. Sir, we can aram se deduct the impairment of goodwill here also, but the thing is, institute have followed a different approach. Institute to have not deducted this 100 here. Institute though have not deducted this 100 here, sir. Rather, what it have did is in the balance sheet, though it have deducted the impairment. Okay, but ultimately balance sheet mein goodwill have to appear at 150 only. Let us follow the institute ka approach only. I will not deduct the 250 here. Okay, but in balance sheet I will deduct. Balance sheet में don't forget to deduct. ठीक है. सर, next step तो NCI का value on the date of consolidation. Here I have calculated this step first, or whether you can calculate this step first, it will not make any difference. ठीक है, fine sir. Sir, NCI on the date of acquisition to 1450. Sir, how I got this amount? The same figure, guys. Same figure what I have taken earlier, I have to take this. ठीक है sir. For this, what I have to add, post acquisition share of S Limited, I have to add. How much is the post acquisition share of S Limited? 534. Already another working note. ठीक है, ऊपर वाला working note number 1 का reference minus dividend paid. What is the share of NCI? I will deduct that. Impairment of goodwill 100 into 20%. Sir, here NCI ka value will be affected because it is a case of full goodwill. Since NCI is calculated on fair value basis, the goodwill will be called as full goodwill, and therefore impairment के लिए it will also take the hit. One second. Who will take the hit? Who will take the hit? Impairment के लिए even NCI also will take the hit. ठीक है, 20 का balance आराम से done. Then comes my NCI का balance on the date of consolidation. NCI का balance on the date of consolidation. ठीक है सर, आराम से done हो गया. Very very simple. नेक्स्ट वर्किंग नोट तो कंसोलिडेटेड इक्विटी का कैलकुलेशन आई हैव टू मेक. ठीक है सर, रिटेन्ड अर्निंग्स में H लिमिटेड का कैलकुलेशन. इफ यू चेक द बैलेंस शीट यू विल अंडरस्टैंड, सर, अदर रिटेन अर्निंग्स का H लिमिटेड इज 16320. सो लेट मी टेक डायरेक्टली 16320. ठीक है सर, व्हाट आर द थिंग्स व्हिच वी हैव टू ऐड? पोस्ट एक्विजिशन शेयर ऑफ S लिमिटेड आई हैव टू ऐड. ठीक है, minus dividend received, sir, parent share I have to deduct. Fine. Impairment also parent share I have to deduct. ठीक है sir. Last step तो URP on sale of inventory. Sir, in this URP on sale of inventory तो the entire profit is there in the books of parent only because it is a downstream का transaction. Since it is a downstream का transaction, sir, what we will be doing is we will be eliminating the profit from the consolidated equity, and another adjustment, second adjustment, so you will have to give in the effect of inventory. But if you see the question, they are trying to say that H Limited have sold the goods worth 200 lakh to S Limited on a credit at a profit of 20% of the sales. The profit is how much, sir? 20% of the sales, which means that the sale value, the good ka sale value is how much? Goods ka 200 lakh into 20%. If I do, I will get the total profit, sir. But out of which na only 50% is unsold. Only 50% is unsold, which means 200 into 20% into 50%. If I do this, 20 is nothing but the URP. This 20 is nothing but the URP. This also I have been explained number of times. If you still have any doubts, first I advise you to check whatever the theoretical discussion which we have. Okay, 20. So my closing balance of other equity will be 18,036 lakh. Everything is in lakhs, guys. Everything is amount in rupees lakhs. ठीक है सर, आराम से डन, आराम से. Next to sir, working out number 8 may we have to prepare the consolidated balance sheet. Guys, in this question though, I don't want to prepare the consolidated balance sheet. Okay, you only have to prepare. If I prepare, it is very very easy. No change at all. If I want, if you want, I will show you the suggested answer for June 2024. Let me check suggested answer for June 2024. Okay, it is not there actually, but aram say you can check that part. You can easily able to crack the balance sheet. But sir, whatever the difficult adjustments na, I have made a summary even for that also. Okay, sir, whatever the difficulties, let me just explain the PPE ka value and inventory ka value. These two ka similar adjustments we have just seen in the last question only. Sir, if you check PPE ka value to how much? Total value is 6,000. But out of this total 6,000, some PPE ka balance, which is carrying amount 2,500 lakh. So I have to separate this out of the 6,000. Now, some PPE ka value to is 2,500, other balance PPE to 3,500. Okay. So whatever the PPE which the balance is 2,500, now its ka fair value have increased. So I will increase the value by 300, but 30 ka additional depreciation I have to charge. If I make these adjustments, the amount will become this. With this, I have to add this amount, which is 3,500, because it should be separated. But sir, parent ka PPE is also there, 14,800. Parent ka PPE 14,800 is also there na. So if I add those two figures, I will get 21,070. I will get 21,070. I think it should make sense. Okay, it is making sense. Sir, in the same manner, though, if you observe inventory ka value, sir, inventory ka value to how much? Inventory ka value to 2,000. But if I check this note point, out of this na 500 lakh ke liye, they have given the separate adjustment. So let me separate that 500 ka part. Sir, then what about the balance? Balance will be 1,500. Sir, out of this 500 na 300, the fair value decline have been happened. So I will deduct the 300. But sir, the profit will be again reversed also now. So I will add back the 300 also. Sir, now this balance will become 500. This balance will become 1,500. If I add these two, I will get 2,000. But from this 2,000 now, I have to deduct the 20 rupees ka URP also. URP also, plus I have to add the parent ka inventory. What is the parent ka inventory? 2,600. That's it. That's it. So it will become 4,580 to the total inventory. Just to check the suggested answers, you will exactly match this figure and this figure also. Sir, goodwill ka value will be how much, sir? Goodwill ka value I have already said in working note, so we have got 250. But 100 ka impairment I have to give the effect. Therefore, goodwill ka value will be 150. That's it. All the values have matched. All the values will be matched. So just prepare the working note. NCI ka value you have to directly take from the working note only. This figure. Consolidated equity ka value will be directly this figure. So that's it. What else? Nothing is done. Intercompany का transactions को eliminate करने के लिए I have written the logic also. Sir, this thing तो check in transit we have to pass the entry. Second item तो sir, if I check the dividend receivable now, out of this dividend payable, 320 belongs to the parent, which means it is only intercompany transaction. Sir, whatever the balance 80 is there now, balance 80 is outsider ka balance. Balance 80 is outsider ka balance, which means NCI ka. So this balance will still remain in your balance sheet only. But whatever the dividend which you have paid to subsidiary, sorry, which you have paid to holding, here though I will write 320 minus 320 because it is eliminated, guys. Here also 320 minus 320, sorry, 400 minus 320, which means dividend payable ka balance will be 80. This also we have already solved, guys. Similar adjustments. It have only taken for me to 20 minutes to explain this question. If you do writing practice, another 20 minutes it will take. That's it. Aram say basics are question. Whatever the steps we have discussed, all the steps are copy pasted. Nothing new adjustment, no new adjustment. That's what I'm saying. You have to Definitely practice this CFS. If you practice in the exam though, it will be done only in 25 minutes maximum. That's it. It shouldn't take much time. It shouldn't take much time. Only it should be done within 25 minutes. Okay? Fine, sir. So now, the last exam question which I wanted to solve is the last exam question which I wanted to solve is December 2024. It is nothing but a chain holding ka question. Chain holding ka question, trust me, it is easier than all the questions because in this though there are only two to three adjustments are there. Quick, strictly speaking, only this is the adjustment. Sorry, only this is the adjustment. Unrealized profit ka adjustment, guys. Other than this, nothing is there. Other than this, nothing is there. ठीक है sir. Let us analyze the question quickly. December 24 का question number 6, chain holding. ठीक है, you just have to go through this part to understand better. ठीक है, chain holding consolidation process. In the process of, in case of chain holding, you just have to go through this and आराम से you can solve the question. Very 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 basic सा question, no critical adjustments at all. ठीक है, fine sir. ठीक है सर, consolidation process in case of chain holding. Let us analyze the examination question. By the way, you can go outside. ठीक है, हाँ. Summarize the balance sheets of a group of the companies comprising P Limited, Q Limited, and R Limited as on 31st March 2024. They have given P Limited, Q Limited, and R Limited. ठीक है, नॉन करंट एसेट्स में फर्स्ट वन तो पीपी 1120 lakh in the books of P Limited, 1260 in the books of Q, and 1050 in the books of R Limited. ठीक है सर. Investment. If you observe this, you will exactly understood the structure. Investment though, 112 lakh shares in Q Limited. Sir, who have purchased the 112 lakh in shares? 112 lakh shares, obviously P Limited. And sir, 84 lakh shares in R Limited. Sir, this value is there in Q Limited ka books, which means Q Limited is having an investment in R Limited. P Limited is having some investment in Q Limited. If you observe, the chain is going to be looking like this. Sir, P Limited have made an investment in Q Limited, and Q Limited have made an investment in R Limited. This is nothing but chain holding now. Okay? Percentage holdings and all, let us check. I think they have given down. Yes, they have given here. P Limited have hold 80% shares and Q Limited have hold 75% shares in R Limited. Sir, first person though, P Limited is holding 80%. Q Limited is holding 75% shares of R Limited. ठीक है. Current assets का balance they have given. Inventories 770, 245, 175. ठीक है. Current assets का inventories का balance they have given. 770 lakhs for P, 245 for Q, and 175 for R. ठीक है. No worries. Financial assets का balance में first one तो trade receivables 910 lakh in the books of P, 350 in the books of Q, and 770 in the books of R. ठीक है. Intercompany bills receivable they have given. We already know that we have to eliminate the intercompany transactions. Obviously, sir, see, P Limited का value तो P Limited का value तो 105. See sir, P Limited have to receive the amount. Sorry, if you observe, okay. See, sir, the receivable is there in the books of R Limited. The receivable is there in the books of R Limited, which means what, sir? R Limited have to receive from P Limited 105. R Limited have to receive from P Limited 105. Sir, which means in the books of P Limited, though, obviously 105 ka payable will be there, na? That's it. So check intercompany bills payable R Limited 105, which means P Limited have to pay 105. Sir, very simple. Sir, R Limited should receive 105 from P Limited. P Limited have to pay 105 to R Limited. Intercompany both will be eliminated. Intercompany transactions both will be eliminated. That's it, guys. ठीक है sir. Next point though. Sir, this is important. Q Limited का receivable for P Limited, which means P Limited have to receive 252 lakh from how, from which company? From Q Limited. Okay, which means in Q Limited ka books mein there will be payable of 252 normally, but here though it is only 245. नॉर्मली तो 252 होना चाहिए, लेकिन हियर तो इट इज ओनली 245, which means Q Limited have to pay 245, P Limited have to receive 252. There is some reason, we will understand the reason. ठीक है सर, we will understand the reason. Next हो, cash and cash equivalent का balance they have given 798 for P, 140 for Q and 140 for R. Here in this intercompany bills receivable may they have given some different approach in the suggested answer that is totally wrong according to me, that I will share with you a little later after having the first reading of the question. ठीक है, equity and liabilities का portion they have given. Equity share capital 2100 lakh in the books of P, 1400 in the books of Q and 1120 in the books of R. ठीक है. Other equity का balance में reserves का balance they have given and retained earnings का balance also they have given. 630, 350 and 280 for P Limited. Sorry, for P, Q and R respectively. And retained earnings का balance also 560, 175 and 210 in the books of P, Q and R respectively. ठीक है. Current liabilities का financial liabilities में we have the first liability which is trade payable. Trade payable तो in the books of P तो 1645, in the books of Q तो 805 and in the books of R तो 630 lakh. Intercompany bills payable का treatment already I have said. This 105 will be straight away eliminated, but this 245 में there is some difference is there because here तो 245 but debit तो 252. ठीक है सर. Read the question further. Sir, P Limited is having 80% shares in Q Limited and Q Limited holds 75% shares in R Limited. Their holdings were acquired on, oh, 30th September 2023. In the middle of the year though, what have happened is acquisition have happened. Correct or not? Since it is happened in the middle of year, I have to do the time adjustment, guys. You have to be very careful since the acquisition is happened in the middle of the year. I have to do the time adjustment here. Okay. The business activities of all the companies are not seasonal in nature. Therefore, it is assumed that the profits are earned evenly throughout the year. What they are saying is we can assume the profits are even, which means by doing the time adjustment, you can take every year equal profit. I mean, in every month, so equal profit will be there. Like that, you can assume. Even if they didn't set this also, we have no option. We will be doing like this only. Okay. On April 1st, 2023, so they have given the following balances in the books of Q and R. Okay. Reserves ka balance to 280, but this is on the balance of 1st April 2023. That is the reason why I am saying here the acquisition is happened in the middle, which means 30th September ka balance we have. But we don't have 30th September ka balance. So what we have to do, we have to do the time adjustment here. Okay. Reserves ka balance is also there. Retained earnings ka balance is also there. Very, very simple sa question, guys. Don't worry. Nothing is there. Next though, 35 lakh will be included in the inventory figure of Q Limited is inventory which has been purchased from R Limited at a cost plus 25%. Now try to understand. Sir, here what have happened is, it is a transaction between Q and R. It is a transaction between Q and R. Sir, read the question and try to understand, sir, which books may inventory is there? Which books may inventory is there, sir? Is the inventory there in the books of Q or is the inventory is there in the books of R? Very simple, inventory figure of Q Limited means the inventory is there in the books of R. Sorry, Q. If inventory is there in the books of Q, obviously profit is there in the books of R now, which means the goods are sold from R to Q. The goods are sold from R to Q. Sir, what is R in this case? R is nothing but subsidiary. So if the goods are transferred from subsidiary to parent company, it is nothing but upstream ka transaction na. Sir, here the profit is there in the books of R. Inventory is there in the books of Q. Sir, this is subsidiary na. Therefore, here the adjustment is in case of upstream. In case of upstream, in the post acquisition ka profit itself, I have to adjust this unrealized profit. Or you can aram se understand like this also. Parent's share will be deducted from consolidated equity and NCI ka share will be deducted from NCI ka calculation. That's it. Two adjustments if you do na, things will be sorted. प्रॉफिट का शेयर तो एनसीआई का वैल्यू फ्रॉम एनसीआई वर्किंग, पेरेंट का वैल्यू फ्रॉम कंसोलिडेटेड इक्विटी. दैट्स इट गाइस. Next point though, the parent have adopted an accounting policy to measure the non-controlling interest at fair value applying Ind AS 103. Sir, they are asking me to measure the NCI ka value at fair value. Assume the market prices of the Q and R are the same as their respective face values. Here, sir, they have given the face value of NCI. They have given the fair value, quickly speaking, fair value of subsidiaries will be exactly the face values, which means NCI का calculation तो I have to do based on the face values only. NCI का calculation I have to do based on the face values only. ठीक है? Fine, sir. Very, very simple. Every working I have solved. So let me quickly make you go through the things. Very, very easy सा point, guys. ठीक है, sir. Sir, can you show us the solution? Yes, guys, I will show you the solution. ठीक है, sir. December 2024 का question. We have already know that. Sir, first of all, let me calculate the percentage holdings of the parent. I think in this step, there is no introduction which is needed. Q Limited का holding तो 80%, लेकिन R Limited का holding तो 80 into 75, which means 60%. 80 into 75, which means 60%. Sir, calculation of percentage holdings of NCI. NCI का holdings. Okay, you can आराम से write both here only, but it is okay. In Q Limited तो 20%, in R Limited तो 40%. Q लिमिटेड का NCI इज 20 एंड R लिमिटेड का NCI तो 40%. ठीक है सर. नेक्स्ट तो डेट ऑफ एक्विजिशन एंड डेट ऑफ कंसोलिडेशन. सर, डेट ऑफ एक्विजिशन तो इट इज हैपेंड इन द मिडिल ना. सिंस इट इज इन द मिडिल, व्हाट इज नीडेड सर? टाइम एडजस्टमेंट इज नीडेड. नेक्स्ट कम्स द डेट ऑफ कंसोलिडेशन to 31st March 2024. फाइन. नेक्स्ट ना, वर्किंग नोट नंबर 4 में वी हैव टू मेक द एनालिसिस ऑफ रिजर्व्स. वन सेकेंड. We have to make the analysis of reserves. ठीक है सर. सर, फर्स्ट तो क्यू लिमिटेड का एनालिसिस लेट अस ट्राई टू डू. क्यू लिमिटेड का एनालिसिस में सर आई हैव टू ब्रेक डाउन इनटू प्री एक्विजिशन एंड पोस्ट एक्विजिशन. सी, इफ यू चेक द स्टेप्स नाउ, you will understand. Analysis of reserves, so we have to do the same analysis for each entity separately and then later we can combine. ठीक है. So see, if you observe reserves का balance, तो सर pre acquisition का balance is how much? One second, where is the question? If you see the question, they are trying to say that reserves का pre-acquisition balance is 280, retained earnings का balance is 70. Let me add those figures. 280 and the reserves का balance though 70 is there. One second. Huh. This balance is as on 1st April 2023. So what is the balance? The balance is only 70 lakh rupees. ठीक है. See, reserves का balance तो 280, retained earnings का balance तो how much sir? 70. This is pre-acquisition का balance. ठीक है. टाइम एडजस्टमेंट नॉर्मली, वन सेकेंड, आई हैव टू डू द टाइम एडजस्टमेंट हियर. जस्ट अ मोमेंट. जस्ट अ मोमेंट गाइस. ठीक है guys, just a moment, it is little mismatch which is there. Let me just fix the alignments. Just a moment. Oh my goodness, what have happened guys? It is a little bit stuck. ठीक है, just a moment. अरे guys, what have happened? Why it is not moving? Hmm. Hmm. ठीक है, so check this. हाँ, let us try to analyze. ठीक है, so see this. Sir, if you check the question, reserves का closing balance is how much? 280. Reserves का opening balance is 280, but on the date of consolidation, if I check, 350. On the date of consolidation, if I check, sir, how much it is? 350. Now try to understand, sir, whatever this 280 is there, na, that 280 though completely related to pre-acquisition. Whatever the 280 is there, na, that is completely related to pre-acquisition only, na. ठीक है, sir. Sir, the difference is there, na. It have increased by 350, which means this 70 is nothing but current year ka profits. Total is 350. Opening balance is 280, which means the difference is nothing but 70 only now. This 70 is post where I have to write. But sir, time adjustment we have to do now. So time adjustment, if I do, it is exactly 1 is to 1. This 70 now, 70 in the ratio of 1 is to 1. So 35 in the pre and 35 in the post. Fine. Understood. Next तो retained earnings का adjustment, let us check. Sir, retained earnings का balance तो 70 is there on the opening date. 70 is there on the opening date and closing balance, so 175. 70 on the opening and closing on the 175, which means current year का balance increase will be 105. But this 105 ka full is not post, so I have to make the time adjustment once again. So 105 into 6 months के लिए 52.5 and another 6 months के लिए 52.5. I hope you have understood, sir. Here there is a difference in both reserves also, in retained earnings also. Why? Because of current year ka profits, I have made the same time adjustment for all the current year ka profits. Okay? Which will give me my balance as 437.5 and 35 and 52.5. Sir, what is the share of profit in post acquisition? What is the share of profit in post acquisition ka profits? Sir, P limited ka share to, P limited ka share to, if you observe very carefully, see, on this reserves though, on this reserves also I have the share. On this reserves though, so 35 pay 80%, if I do, I will get this. Sorry, I think it is 75% by the way. No, sir, it is 80% only. So, sir, if I take 35 into 80%, I will get this 28 and NCI ka share to 7. Sir, similarly, retained earnings ka share is also there. Na? Retained earnings ka share to 42 and 10.5. 42 and 10.5. ठीक है, 42 have you got, sir? This 52.5 into 80%. So 42 and 10.5 I got, which means the total balance which will be added to the consolidated equity is how much? 70 for reserves and 17.5 for retained earnings. 70 for parent and 17.5 for NCI. 70 for parent and 17.5 for NCI. ठीक है सर, 70 for here and 17.5 for here. Understood. Understood. ठीक है सर. Okay, fine sir. Next step guys. Next one sir. R limited का analysis also we have to do similarly. Pre-acquisition, post-acquisition का balance. Sir check R limited का balances. Sir, 210 is the opening balance of the reserves. 210 is the opening balance of the reserves and the closing is 280, which means 70 is current year ka profit. So 210, 70. So this 70 again will be apportioned in the basis of time adjustment. So 35, 35. Fine. Retained earnings ka balance if you observe. Sir, it is 105. 105 is the opening balance. Sir, if 105 is the opening balance, the closing balance is 210. Which means the current year ka profit is once again 105. Sir, this 105 should be again apportioned in the ratio of time adjustment. ठीक है sir. Next though, guys, this URP on unsold inventory is there na. This URP on unsold inventory though, there are two methods which I can present. First method though, sir, I know that parent also will be having a share in this unrealized profit and NCI is also there, which means profit should be deducted from NCI also and consolidated equity also. ठीक है, Yes. Sir, you can deduct from those two also. That is also totally fine. Or I can directly write the amount here only, because obviously whatever the profit which I have got now, this will be divided into both parent and NCI. This profit will be divided into both the parent and NCI. Sir, I can do like this also. Or if I want, I will not do this adjustment here. I will not do this adjustment here. Rather, what I will be doing is I will be deducting parent share from consolidated equity and NCI ka share from NCI ka parking. Anything is fine. Anything is fine, guys. Okay. So what I am saying is, sir, if I want, I can do this URP ka adjustment here, because I will do the adjustment here, and whatever the balance which I have got now, that I will apportion between parent and subsidiary. Sorry, that I will apportion between parent and NCI. If I want, I can do like this also, or if I want, I can do like that also. Okay, anything is fine. Now, sir, how to calculate this URP on unsold inventory? Let us try to understand. Sir, this 35 lakh is the sale ka value. This 35 lakh is the sale ka value, sir, and they are saying it is sold at a cost plus 25 percentage. It is sold at a cost plus 25 percentage, which means if I want, I can write like this. Sir, cost to 100, cost to 100, profit to 25, then the sale value will become 125. Then the sale value will become 125, sir. But in the question though, they have given the sale value as 35 lakh, if I was not wrong. If it is 35 lakh, 35 lakh is for 125, sir. How much is for this profit? For this profit now, 35 into 25 upon 125, if I do, I will get 7. I will get 7 lakh. And they are saying this is totally included. Okay, so this is totally unsold only, which means this total 7 will become the unrealized profit right now. Total 7 will become the unrealized profit, and I have to deduct that from the post acquisition. Okay, sir. Quickly take the totals. Total of this to 402.5. This ka total to 70 minus 35, so 35. 105 minus 52.5 minus 7 to 45.5 you will get. Again, I am saying, even if you don't do this adjustment here also, that is totally fine. You have to separately deduct the NCI ka share from NCI and parent ka share from parent. Anything is fine, guys. Okay, I think aram se you have understood this point. Anyways, answer is going to be the same. So this balance though, whatever it is, it should be apportioned. See, this S limited ka share to how much? Sorry, R limited ka share to how much? Sir, R limited ka share to 60% is parent and NCI ka value to 40%. So out of this 35 now, out of this 35, 60% will become 21 and 14 will become NCI ka share. Okay. Sir, 45.5 pay into 60%, if I do it, I will get 27.3 and 18.2, so I will get, which means 48.3 and 32.2 will become the answers. This figure will appear in consolidated equity, and this figure also will appear in the consolidated equity. Fine, so carefully check this part. I am saying it very, very easily. It will be easy only, but you have to just practice this. Otherwise, you may do some silly sort of mistakes. Okay? I don't want that to happen. Fine. Next step, make calculation of E now we have to take. Sir, Q limited also, R limited also, I can do directly. Simultaneously, I can do. Sir, Q limited का share capital how much they have given? 1400 and R limited का share capital तो 1120, which means 1400 1120. ठीक है. Post sorry pre-acquisition reserves का above balances I have to take. Sir, for Q limited it is 437.5 and for R limited it is 402.5. Let me add those values right away. Then my net assets will become, then my ENA will become, so for 1837.5 for Q limited, 1522.5 for R limited, 1837.5 for Q, 1522.5 for R limited. Okay, fine sir. Fine sir. Next, calculation of NCI on the date of consolidation. Only adjustment where you have to be a little bit careful, because I have already explained. Sir, this adjustment may, NCI adjustment may we have to make some adjustment. And another adjustment though in this step number 7, goodwill ka calculation may I have to make some adjustment. That's it. Other than these two. This step up acquisition, sorry, step up not. This is change holding is nothing. Only two adjustments we have to check. Sir, NCI on the date of acquisition, this is important. Sir, if you read the question, they are saying NCI will be measured at fair value. Where is it? NCI will be measured at fair value. Sir, the fair value, though they are saying take the face values only. Aram se, simple. So, sir, whatever the share capital is there now, if you observe, sir, this 1400 lakh will become total fair value of the entity. So, this 1400 pay, if I multiply 20%, I will get NCI for Q. I will get NCI for Q. Sir, similar logic, 1120 into 40% if I do, I will get this R limited का NCI. ठीक है सर. सर next तो what I have to add the share of profit in post acquisition earnings. Sir, have you got this figure? If you check here तो 17.5 for Q limited, 17.5 तो Q limited and 32.2 तो R limited का balances I have to add 17.5, 32.2. 17.5 and 32.2 if I add I will get the NCI का values. I will get the NCI ka values, but one adjustments you have to do, sir. What is that adjustment? See, here if you observe, sir, Q Limited have made 980 lakh ka investment in R Limited. Q Limited have made 980 lakh ka investment in R Limited. Guys, try to understand, sir, this entire 980 lakh is not contributed by the parent itself, or this entire 980 is not contributed by the NCI itself. Sir, both have contributed equal amounts. If NCI have paid this 980 lakh by 20%, its assets will be reduced now because it have made some investment. Its assets will be reduced because it have made some investment somewhere. Therefore, the logic will be 980 lakh to into 20% will be deducted from NCI. 980 lakh into 20% should be deducted from NCI. Logic I have already explained while discussing theory, but now also I have explained. Okay, out of this 980, 20% is only made by the NCI. If 20% NCI have invested, which means its cash will decrease, its net assets will decrease now. So that's why it will be credited. It should be deducted. Okay, here no adjustment. Take the total 101.5 NCI and 480.2. That's it. 101.5 and 480.2. Fine. So next step to goodwill or JBP on acquisition of subsidiaries. Sir, just take 1 second. Take the investment ka value. Total investment in the books of Q Limited to 1190 lakh. Sir, where you got this? 1190 lakh is the PC. ठीक है. R Limited का value to how much? R Limited का value to, sir, 980 is already made. 980 to investment is made by this person. But sir, if you observe, okay, just a moment, guys. Hmm. Here what they have did is, just a moment, just a moment. Okay. So 980 into 80%, it is nothing but 784. See, sir, P Limited may directly, it should not make made any investment in R Limited, but we have to calculate the things like this. Sir, out of this 980 may 80% is made by P Limited. So this I will calculate, which will become 784. Okay. Here the 1190, the formula will be NCI share in Q Limited. NCI share, it is not NCI share, it is parent share in Q Limited. Just a little mistake. Parent share in Q Limited into investment in R Limited made by Q Limited. So this value I have to write. Okay. Plus NCI on the date of acquisition I have to add. Sir, what is NCI on the date of acquisition? Again, above we have calculated. So 284.48 I have to add. 284.48 if I add, I have to deduct the ENA also. Sir, what is the ENA? ENA is nothing but 1837.5, 1522.5. 1837.5 and 1522.5. If I do, I will get the capital reserve or GBP. I will get the capital reserve or GBP. So since the figure is positive now, I will get the goodwill. Since the figure is positive, I will get the goodwill. 1 second, I think it is negative figure. 1190 plus 2, 280 minus 1837.5, which means that it is capital reserve. Okay, here I have written it is capital reserve or GBP. So 367.5 and 290.5. This is capital reserve. This is capital reserve, guys. A little bit important. So last step, I have to calculate the consolidated equity. Take the reserves of P Limited. Reserves of P Limited to 630 and 560 I have to take. Okay, 630 and 560 I have to add. Sir, post acquisition profits though of R Limited I have to add, and of S Limited also I have to add. Sir, have you got these two figures? I think here I have written 70 of Q Limited and 48.3 of R Limited ka profits. So those only I have written nicely here. R Limited to 70, S Limited to 14.3. So another thing now, this capital reserve also will be added in other equity only. So 367.5 and 290.5. If I do, I will get this 1966.3. I will get this 1966.3. Okay, आराम से done. आराम से guys, we have completed all the workings and now I have to prepare the consolidated balance sheet. Now I have to prepare the consolidated balance sheet. Very, very, very easy guys. You can आराम से check. See, sir, see, no adjustments in the PPE. So I have to add all the items of PPE. That's it. PPE ka all items will be added. So that's it. Non-current assets में PPE 1120 plus 1260 plus 1050 will give me 3430. Fine. Sir, inventory ka values. Current asset ka value to current assets ka value to out of this inventory, these three will be added, but URP is there, so that URP of 7 should be eliminated. That's it. 7 should be eliminated. So this is nothing but URP. So the total will be 1183. The total will be 1183. So 770 plus 245 plus 175 minus 7 if I do, it is 1183. Okay? Yes, sir. Financial assets का point. Financial assets though, sir, if I take, okay, goodwill is not there. Goodwill is not there in this case because it is capital reserve. Financial assets में sir, trade receivables, there is no adjustment. So add all these figures. 910 plus 350 plus 770 done. Bills receivable का point. Bills receivable का point तो where it is? Sir, where is the bills receivable? 252 plus 105. 252 plus 105 minus 105 I have to do because intercompany का transaction. Intercompany का transaction तो sir see this 105 तो will be eliminated completely because if you check sir 105 तो Q limited का pay R limited का payable and this 105 तो P limited का receivable also sir both should be eliminated. ठीक है, so I will add like this 252 plus 105 minus 105 and this 245 is there na, this 245 also I have to eliminate because this is also common figure. This is also common figure intercompany का transaction, so this 245 also will be eliminated. ठीक है, eliminate कर दो. 252 minus 245 plus 105 minus 105, so the balance is 7. This keep a little hold, you will understand this part. ठीक है, just wait guys. Fine sir. Cash and cash equivalent का balance तो 798 plus 140 plus 140 which is 1078. No adjustments. Equity share capital 2100. Directly I will write parent का figure. Parent का figure is how much? 2100. ठीक है. Other equity का figure. Other equity का figure तो where is it? हाँ, 1966.3 total copy paste. 1966.3 sir, and other than this now NCI ka value is also there sir. Where is NCI ka value? Take these two totals 480.2 plus 101.5. I will get 581.7. 581.7. That's it. Trade payables का value तो 1645 plus 8.5 plus 630 3080. Sir, bills payable में total it should be eliminated because it is completely intercompany transaction. Then I will get 7,728. That's it. Very, 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 very basic सा question. ठीक है, आराम से you will get this thing. Very, very easy सा question. ठीक है. So the thing is, that's it. Now, a little point what I wanted to say in this question is this bills receivable का thing. Bills receivable का thing में sir what have happened here is if you observe, sir bills receivable में what have happened here is, see sir Q limited, okay, see bills receivable from Q 252, bills receivable from Q to how much 252 and bills payable what is it, it is 2P 245. This is in the books of P, this is in the books of Q. Now try to understand. Sir, bills receivable have to be received from Q of how much? 252. And in the books of P though, sorry, in the books of Q though, bills payable are there 2P 245. So the bills are there with which the bills are there with entity P. Entity P is having the bills. It have the right to receive from Q, and P have to make the payment. Correct or not? But if you check the suggested answers, they have given some totally different view. So let me just share the suggested answer also. June 24 suggested, I think. December 24 suggested answer. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? June 24 ka suggested answers. Okay, I will try to show that just a little bit. Just a moment. So, sir, what they are trying to say is, see, the bills are there with P, correct? If it is with the P, sir, who have to discount? Obviously, P have to discount those bills. Nah. Obviously, who have to discount the bills? Sir, obviously, P have to discount the bills. But they have given some different alternate view, which is totally wrong. Okay, let me show that. But according to me, the presentation of the question would be like this. Sir, bills receivable though 245 should be there in the books of C. Out of this total 252, out of this total 252, 245 is related to Q, and 7 जो है ना, 7 should be from outsider. 7 should be some outsider, but only this 245 is only related from Q. Sir, how you are saying? Because in the books of Q though, the bill payable to P should be 245 only, but in the books of P though, bills receivable they have recorded as 252. Let me show you the suggested answer. You will understand what I am trying to say. Okay? Let me download and show that for you so that it will be more clarified. Okay? Okay? Guys, check this part. Sir, see, they are saying bills payable of P Limited is not reflecting as bills receivable of Q Limited. Bills payable of P Limited is not reflecting as bills receivable of Q Limited. This may happen since Q Limited may discounted or endorsed the same to the third party. Guys, that's what I'm saying now. If you check the balance sheet ka question, sir, it is clearly saying that, sir, P Limited is having a receivable from Q Limited and Q Limited is having a payable from P Limited. Which means, sir, who have to discount? Obviously, the person who is having the bill, he only will discount now. So the bill is there with P. The bill is there with P. Therefore, if it should be discounted, who have to discount? Ideally, P Limited only have to discount. But here, I don't know why they have written like this. They have said that bills payable of P Limited is not reflecting in the bills receivable of Q Limited. This may happen since Q Limited have endorsed. So it is totally wrong, guys. Endorsement have to be done by P Limited only because this person is holding the bill. Q Limited though cannot do the endorsement. So what I have to assume in this case is out of this 252, only 245 will be to Q and 7 will be to outsider. If 245 will be from Q, it is an intercompany ka transaction and therefore it should be eliminated. So I have taken the 252, but I have deducted only 245 because only intercompany transaction will be eliminated. But this 105, so it is completely intercompany transaction only. So I have eliminated it completely. Okay, so this is the question. This is a little bit ambiguous, this bill receivable ka part, but whatever the suggested answer which the institute have given is that is totally wrong according to me, because P Limited is the person who is having the bill. He have to go to the bank to get it discounted, which means this Q Limited will not discount the same. But in the suggested though, it is saying like that, so it is totally wrong according to me. So I have given my approach, my suggestion, so my treatment as to how it should be and all. So with this, we have completed all the exam questions of the consolidation as well. Other than this, so strictly speaking, 99.99% what they will ask in the exam we have already covered because we have solved the past 4 exam questions. But still, some sort of little bit ka theory is there. That theory though they will not ask, but in MCQs they may ask. In questions though, they will not ask definitely. They will ask only few MCQs if they want. Okay, so that is the reason why I have arranged the last part ka theoretical portion also. It will just take another half an hour. And another important thing which I wanted to add is, as I have been saying from the beginning itself, that we will be understanding, sir, what is this equity method ka consolidation also. That also last preference because this 8C ka question is there na. 8C ka question they may give a little bit interlinking with this Ind AS 28 ka accounting, and even if you observe, they may ask any MCQ also based on this Ind AS 28 ka thing. So we will cover that part also nicely. Again, I am saying 99.9999%, whatever is required, we have already covered that part. But just to be on a safer side, we shouldn't miss any MCQ. We shouldn't miss that 8 CICA question also. So in order to cover that only, we will be having another half an hour ka discussion, which will be provided today itself. So no need to worry at all. Our main focus ka examination ka consolidation is already completed, guys. Okay? So with this understanding, I just want to close the today's session. So yes, guys. So probably in last class, though, what we have discussed is we have tried to solve all the important examination problems also of this Ind AS 110. Last 4 attempts we have solved, if I am not wrong. And the thing is, all the concepts though we have covered in depth. So if you want full out of full marks in consolidation ka chapter, what you have to do is just watch the revisionary continuously. If you watch this video 3 to 4 times, if you watch this video 3 to 4 times, and if you practice whatever the questions which we have discussed confidently, you will be able to complete the consolidation ka question within 25 minutes. This is the best strategy to get 14 out of 14 marks. Other than this, you should not invest more time in this consolidation ka chapter. ठीक है sir. Next thing though, here what they are trying to say is, sir, change in proportion held by the parent and NCI. Sir, what is the meaning of this change in proportion held by parent and NCI? Let me take few examples. You will be aram se understanding with the help of those examples. Okay, fine sir. Sir, what have happened is, okay, sir, P Limited have purchased 80% of S Limited. ठीक है सर, P Limited have purchased 80% of S Limited. Sir, in this case though, share of P Limited is 80%, and obviously NCI का value तो how much? 20%. Now try to understand, sir, what have happened is, later this P Limited is there now. This P Limited have decided to purchase another 20% also. This P Limited have decided to purchase balance 20% also. Sir, now what have happened is, P Limited का shareholding will be increased to 100%. P Limited का shareholding will be increased by 100%, and NCI का shareholding will be decreased to 0%. Correct or not? Yes, sir. This is a change in proportion. This is a change in proportion of the shareholding between parent and NCI. ठीक है, sir. Understood. Very, very nicely done. Next part though, sir, if you observe, sir, another type of example is, here though P Limited is having 90 percentage. P Limited is having 90 percentage. Sir, but what have decided is, P Limited is there na. Acha, I don't want this 80% ka shareholding. I just want to transfer 20%. I just want to transfer my 20%, which means that after this transaction, na, P Limited ka shareholding will be 60 percentage. Sir, then what about the balance figure? Balance figure is nothing but NCI ka value, which means 40 percentage. Now try to understand, guys. Sir, here though, parent have sold its stake. Parent have sold its stake. Now my question is, sir, after selling this stake now, is P Limited still having the control over S Limited, or P Limited have lost the control? The right answer is P Limited is still having the control, because even after the sale also, it is holding a proper 60%. It is a controlling stake. So obviously, even after the sale gets completed, still P Limited is having a sale. Here what we have to do the accounting. And another type of sale though, sir, I'm having 80%, but the thing is, I don't want this much 80%. The company is not performing that much. So what I have decided is, I have decided to sell 50% ka stake. If I transferred 50% ka stake, my thing would be, after the sale transaction, my shareholding would be how much, sir? My shareholding would be 30%, sir. Okay. If my shareholding is 30%, if you observe, this S Limited is no longer my subsidiary, which means my control is lost. If your control is lost, what we have to do? Okay. So these are the 3 cases which we will be covering in this theoretical part. This is not that much important from exam perspective, but still let us try to cover this part. Okay. Fine, sir. So change in proportion held by the parent and NCI. So first one, though, parent is buying from NCI. Parent is buying from NCI means, earlier my share is only 60%, but because of this transaction, my investment ka value have increased to 70%. Which means I am buying from NCI, which means NCI ka share will be reduced now. So earlier to NCI ka value to 40%, but now after this transaction to NCI ka value will be only 30%. ठीक है सर. This is the meaning of parent which is buying from NCI. ठीक है, understood. Sir, case 2 तो parent is selling its stake to NCI. Sir, earlier I am having 70%, now I just want 60% ka stake, which means I have sold 10%. Are Baba, even if you sold 10%, still you are having control. Parent sell to NCI without the loss of control. How we have to do the accounting? And last one though, case 3 ka accounting. Sir, if parent sells to NCI with the loss of control, what we have to do? Sir, what is the meaning of with the loss of control? Very simple, guys. 70% to 40%. After this transaction, now control is lost. After this transaction, if control is lost, what we have to do, sir? All these accounting have very nicely explained here. Okay, so just proper focus will get this sorted. Not that much important from exam perspective, so I will be moving a little bit faster. Okay, understood. To the point discussion only I will be making. Nothing, no useless stuff. Fine. So case one though, parent is buying from NCI. Parent is buying from NCI. Let us understand the treatment from the perspective of SFS also and CFS also. Sir, in SFS may what will be happening? Arey Baba, SFS may you are just buying a new stake na, which means your investment in subsidiary will be debited and bank will be credited. No further discussion in SFS. Sir, what control, what nothing, I don't know anything na. I have made an investment, so investment in subsidiary account and to bank account, that's it in SFS. Chapter close. But next to sir, in CFS may what will be happening? Try to understand. Sir, CFS may what will be happening is, if you want CFS may what will be happening is, sir, see, my books may already NCI ka value is there. My books may already NCI ka value is there, sir. But now what have happened is that NCI ka some portion to I have purchased. That NCI ka some portion I have purchased, which means NCI ka value will be decreased. NCI ka value will be decreased. Yes, sir. NCI ka value to it will be decreased. Sir, but I'm paying bank now. I'm paying cash now. So to credit to I will be giving to bank. So if the difference is on debit side, I will debit the consolidated equity. And if the difference is on credit side, I will credit the consolidated equity in the credit side. That's it. Just debit the NCI, credit the bank, whatever the difference that should be debited to consolidated equity. That should be debited to consolidated equity. Okay, fine, sir. The only thing which you have to remember is here the NCI what you will be calculating now, that ka value I have to take of the NCI on the date of additional stake purchase. Carrying amount on the date of additional stake ka purchase ka date में whatever the NCI ka value is there na, that value you have to calculate. That NCI ka value I have to calculate. That's it, sir. Aram se. Very, 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 very simple thing. Guys, this NCI is also just like any other asset. Just like any other asset. See, whatever the asset which is there now, if you transfer the asset, that asset should be transferred at carrying amount. If you transfer the asset, obviously the asset would be transferred at carrying amount only, na sir. Yes, sir, that should be transferred at carrying amount only. So whatever the carrying amount is there, that to please cancel. Credit to have to give to the bank. That's it. NCI to bank. If the difference is debit, give the consolidated equity. And if the difference is credit, then I have to credit the consolidated equity ka portion. That's it. That's it. This though you just have to calculate. Sir, how I have to calculate? You already know na NCI on the date of acquisition you will take plus or minus post acquisition ka shares and all adjustments if you do, you will be getting the NCI on the date of acquisition of additional stake. That's it. Very, very simple. This though they will definitely give in the question. This though, if they want to ask this type of a question, na, they will definitely give this value in the question. Okay? No need to worry at all. Very, very choto sa question, basic sa question only they will ask if they want. That's it, sir. Next thing though. Case 2 wala adjustment. Sir, what is the case 2 wala adjustment? Sale of stake without the loss of control. Which means, sir, earlier to I am having 70%. Now I just wanted to sell only 10%, which means still I am having 60% ka shareholding, which means control is not lost. If control is not lost now, if control is not lost, आराम से we will understand what we have to do. Very, very easy something, very logical, completely logical. Okay, let us understand what it is. Fine, sir. Okay, ठीक है, sir. Sir, next thing though, this is very, very normal thing, guys. This sale of stake without loss of control. Just to try to understand, sir, this stake is there now. It is just like another asset. It is just like another asset. Okay, sir, it is just like another asset. So, see, in your SFS, though, the thing is very simple. Sir, if I sell something, obviously I will receive something. If I sell something, obviously I will receive money now. I will receive cash, so I will debit the bank. So bank account will be debited and credit to I will write to investment in subsidiary account. Credit to what I will write, sir? I will write to investment in subsidiary account. Sir, what is the value which I have to write? I have to write the carrying amount of investment sold. I will be writing proportionate carrying amount because entire investment is not sold now. Therefore, I will write the proportionate carrying amount of the investment sold and difference. If it is debit, it is a loss. If it is credit, it is a gain. ठीक है in SFS तो that's it guys, nothing sir. When asset is sold I have received some cash, so bank account data to asset account, that is investment in subsidiary account, that's it. ठीक है sir, but the most important thing is this one. Sir, see, in the CFS what I will be doing is, sir, I will be debiting the bank, that to no doubt about it. I will be debiting the bank, that to no doubt about it. ठीक है sir. Two, I have to give the credit NCI. Two, I have to give the credit NCI. You have to remember only this thing. Sir, here though, while writing the value of NCI, I have to freshly calculate the NCI ka value. I have to freshly calculate the NCI ka value, sir. How I will be calculating? Very, very simple. Whatever the net assets of the entity which is there, add the goodwill also, and then take NCI ka share. Carrying amount of net assets, they will give in the question. Goodwill also they will give and multiply with NCI share. You will get the NCI ka value. And if the difference is debit, P at consolidated equity will be debited. If the difference is credit also, still I will be crediting the consolidated equity का part only. ठीक है sir, आराम से simple point sir. See, very simple. If you sell any stake without the loss of control, here loss of control is not there, which means still I will do consolidation in my books only. So the entry will be bank will be debited and credit though I have to give to NCI, because if I sell the stake, NCI ka value will be increased. If I sell the stake, NCI ka value will be increased. Sir, how much it should be increased? Please calculate the NCI ka value. Please recalculate the NCI ka value. How much you are selling? Carrying amount of net assets plus goodwill into NCI share. That's it. ठीक है, आराम से. Fine sir. This thing is done. Sir, now what is the next thing, sir? Next thing to case number 3, which is nothing but sale of stake resulting in loss of control. Sir, here the loss of control itself is gone. SFS may no change. SFS may there is no change, sir. What will be the entry, sir? Bank account data to investment in subsidiary. If the difference is debit, P&L, credit, then also P&L. Fine. In CFS, though, what we'll be doing is try to understand, guys. Very, 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 very aram se. Sir, if I am having a control, what I will be doing is I will be recognizing all the net assets of the subsidiary. All the net assets of the subsidiary I will be recognizing. If I got goodwill, I will recognize the goodwill also. Sir, if you got capital reserve, that also you will be crediting. Okay, sir. NCI also you have to credit. Now what I have to do is, sir, my control itself is lost. So whatever the entry which you will be recognizing at the time of doing the consolidation, at the time of gaining the control, what are the transactions which you are recognizing? Now entirely reverse the transaction. Entirely reverse the transaction. Sir, if I sell the stake, what I will be getting? I will be getting the bank. So bank will be debited. NCI ka credit balance will be there. So I will debit the NCI. Sir, net assets debit will be there. So I will be crediting. Sir, goodwill also debit will be there. So I have to credit. Sir, here what will be happening is, sir, I am having a 70% ka stake and I have decided to sell 40%, which means 30% ka value. So still I am having whatever the value you have now, you have to calculate its fair value. You have to calculate its fair value and you have to follow Ind AS 109 subsequently. If the control is lost, NCI cancel, goodwill cancel, net assets cancel, bank recognize, investment retained, fair value you have to take. That's it, guys. Sir, what happens with the difference? If the difference is on debit, it is a loss. If the difference is on the credit, it is a gain. That's it, guys. Very, 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 very basic sa point. Okay. If they ask question, na everything they will give in the question only. If they ask any question, everything they will be giving in the question only. Okay, sir. Fine, understood. Sir, consolidation का most important discussion, the complete chapter is completed. Consolidation का complete chapter is totally completed. ठीक है sir. Last में investment in associates or joint ventures. Sir, associates or joint ventures means it is very simple. Sir, if I am a company, if I am making more than 20%, but up to 50%, then it is an associate company. then it is an associate company. ठीक है sir, in associate तो always remember one thing, line to line consolidation तो will not be done, but you will prepare CFS as per Ind AS 28, and this is called as equity method. Sir, there is no difference in accounting treatment between associate and joint venture. So whether they have asked associate or joint venture, that doesn't make any difference. So wherever I have used the word only associate, you have to understand that is the same for even joint venture also. ठीक है, fine sir. So let us quickly understand the important accounting treatment का points in both associate also and joint venture also. ठीक है sir. First one तो SFS में. SFS में as per Ind AS 27 you have to recognize. Sir, Ind AS 27 में nothing they will say. They will just say that follow Ind AS 109. Very, very simple. Sir, I have purchased an investment. So investment in associate will be debited and bank will be credited. So the entry will be this. That's it, sir. Investment in associate to bank. ठीक है sir. Sir, in CFS, as per Ind AS 28, equity method you have to follow. Sir, what is the meaning of equity method? Very, very important. Just listen what I'm saying. That's it. I will explain more than sufficient only for your examination. So whatever I have said, just blindly follow that. ठीक है sir. First one though. Purchase of investment may, this is the entry which I will be passing exactly same as SFS. Exactly same as SFS, I will be writing this entry. ठीक है sir. Investment in associate account data to bank account. Sir, now what we'll be doing is, sir, every year my associate, if it earns profit, every year if my associate earns the profit, that profit though I have to consolidate. Sir, I will not consolidate net assets of the subsidiary, but I will net assets of the associate though I will not consolidate, but I will consolidate the share of my profit. I will just consolidate the share of my profit. Sir, what are you exactly trying to say? Guys, it is very, very simple. Sir, assume A Limited have invested 30% of B Limited. Sir, B Limited ka net assets तो I will not acquire. But what I will be doing is this B Limited ka total profit at the year end to 1 lakh. Sir, out of this 1 lakh na 30% ka profit will be recognized in the books of A Limited. This is the meaning of recognition of share of profit. Sir, if it is a loss of 20,000 rupees, 20,000 into 30%, which means 6,000 ka loss will be recognized in the books of A Limited. That is the meaning of consolidation, guys. Sir, the entries are very, 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 very simple. Sir, what are the entries? First one though. Recording of investor ka share in profit or loss of the associate. Sir, if the associate is getting the profit, that is obviously gain for me na. So I have to create my P&L account. Sir, how much amount? Only my share, only investor ka share. Sir, if the investor ka share only is 30%, I will credit the 30%. That's it. So investment in associate account and to P&L account, sir, this is fine. What I have to debit? I have to debit the investment in associate, sir. Because of gain, obviously my investment ka value will be increased. So investment in associate will be debited and P&L account will be credited. That's it, sir. Sir, but what if the associate gets lost? If it is a loss, debit the P&L account. Sir, because of loss, my investment ka value is reduced. So investment in associate should be credited. ठीक है sir. Loss अगर किया तो my investment का value will be reduced. So I will reduce. Sir, but if it is a profit, it will be increased. That's it. Basics are thing. Very, very basics are thing. This is the only entry which you have to remember, guys, in case of associate. Sir, but what about OCI? OCI also same treatment, guys. Sir, if it is a gain, credit instead of P&L account, I have to give OCI. That's it. Debit to same. Sir, but what if it is a loss? Same. Instead of P&L, just give OCI. That's it. Instead of P&L, just give OCI. If it is a profit, my investment will be increased. If it is a loss, my investment will be decreased. Balance to same treatment. Sir, next thing to dividend received or receivable. Guys, if the dividend to it is declared, I will write dividend receivable account data to investment in associate. Sir, why you will credit the investment in associate? Guys, try to understand. Sir, if the associate company have paid the dividend, its net assets will be reduced. If the associate company have paid the dividend, it have to pay the cash now. Therefore, net assets should be reduced. If net assets should be reduced, my investment also should be reduced. Therefore, it will be investment will be credited and debit. So, sir, what if I have received the dividend? Then you have to debit the bank. If it is not received, I have to debit the dividend receivable. That's it, sir. So the bank or dividend receivable account data to investment in associate account. That's it. That's it, guys. That's it. Associate का accounting में only you have to remember, sir, what is the treatment of investor का share? If it is a profit, just debit the investment in associate. If it is a loss, just credit the investment in associate. Sir, but what about OCI? Same. Instead of P&L, just write OCI. That's it. Sir, what about dividend? Also same. Dividend bank. If it is received, you have to debit the bank. If it is receivable, just debit the dividend receivable. But credit, so I have to give to investment in associate account. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Sir, most important discussion to already done hidden. Sir, next to just two small topics, guys. First one to goodwill or capital reserve ka calculation. Sir, why this goodwill or capital reserve ka calculation? Very, very simple. You just have to compare the cost of the investment with the net assets of the associate. Oh, I have to compare the cost of the investment with the net assets of the associate. Sir, why we have to do this? Sir, we are not preparing consolidation now, but still you have to calculate this goodwill or capital reserve ka calculation. Sir, what is the purpose? How we have to do? Guys, it is very, very simple. Sir, my cost of the investment to 2 lakh rupees. Assume the net assets of the investment. The total net assets of the entity is 30 lakh. Out of which I have purchased some 20%. Okay? Okay. This is 8 lakh we can write. Cost of investment to 8 lakh. Sir, 30 lakh into 20% if I take, I got 6 lakh rupees. Sir, cost of the investment to 8 lakh. But net assets to only 6 lakh. So this 2 lakh is nothing but goodwill ka value. Okay, sir. This 2 lakh is nothing but goodwill ka value. But try to understand, sir, in my books though, my entry may I have already written investment in ASO account data to bank. Sir, but how much? 8 lakh though already I have recorded. Which means this 8 lakh includes this 2 lakh ka goodwill also. This 8 lakh includes this 2 lakh ka goodwill also na. Yes sir, this 8 lakh includes 2 lakh ka goodwill also. So in case of goodwill, you should not pass an entry because it will be directly included in the cost of the investment. Therefore, no adjustment entry is required. Okay, sir, but what if it is credit? What are you trying to say? Try to understand, sir. Here though, instead of 6 lakh, just to assume the capital, I mean net assets ka value of associate is investor is 10 lakh rupees. Sir, now it is credit now. Now try to understand, sir, this investment in associate ka value is only 8 lakh rupees. Sir, what about this 2 lakh? That now I have to record. Sir. But what will be the entry, sir? Sir, to capital reserve I have to pass. Sir, to capital reserve, so how much, sir? 2 lakh I will pass. Sir, then what about debit? So just give investment in associate, that's it. Sir, but some students will ask, sir, why you have debited the investment in associate? Guys, very, very simple. I have paid 8 lakh rupees, but I got an asset of 10 lakh rupees. This 2 lakh is the profit now. Now I have to tell to the investors, Are Baba, your investment ka value is not only 8 lakh rupees, your investment ka value is 10 lakh rupees. My investment ka value is not 10 lakh rupees. Sorry, is not 8 lakh rupees, it is 10 lakh rupees. Therefore, investment in associate to 2 lakh will be debited and credit to capital reserve. That's it. Aram se. I think I have made you understood the concept. Sir, if it is a capital reserve, it should be recorded separately. But if it is a goodwill, it is already included in the cost of the asset. Okay, sir. Next thing, though, sir, last point, upstream and downstream transactions between entity and its associate. Very, very simple. So let's quickly understand. Sir, investor is there, associate is there. If investor have sold the goods to associate, it is downstream ka transaction. Sir, if investor have sold the goods to associate, it is a downstream ka transaction. If it is a downstream ka transaction, profit will be recorded in investor ka books. If it is a downstream ka transaction, profit will be recorded in whose books, sir? Investor ka books. Associate ka books mein inventory will be recorded. Sir, since the profit is there in investor ka books, P&L will be debited. I have to cancel the profit, so P&L will be debited, and credit I have to give to investment in associate only. Okay, sir. But total profit you will not eliminate. You will eliminate only investor ka share. ठीक है sir. Sir, next part to upstream का transaction. Sir, what is the meaning of upstream? Upstream माने associate to investor. Profit will be recorded in the associate का books and investor का books में inventory will be recorded. Sir, तो inventory का value तो let me introduce. and the P&L account should be debited. So investor share only will be eliminated. That's it, guys. That's it. This is nothing but equity cum method. Very, very simple. They will not ask those many questions, but what according to me is, if they want to ask, they will only focus on these type of questions. They will give you little transactions. You just have to pass the journal entries. If you just see this, more than sufficient. Whatever it is, all cases you have to just record the investor ka share only, which means you should not record the entire amount. You have to record, for example, if it is 30%, if it is 40%, if it is 20%, you have to recognize only the share of the associate. That's it, guys. With this, we have finally completed the major standard 110 along with Ind AS 28 का accounting as well. ठीक है. Strictly speaking, we have already completed the consolidation of subsidiaries also and consolidation of associates also. The most important. ठीक है. Fine, sir. From examination perspective, 14 marks का compulsory question and another 2 marks also. Another 2 MCQs also they are going to ask from this, and I am damn sure if you have reached the video till now, if you have watched it till now, no one can stop you from getting minimum of 16 marks out of 18. That is completely my assurance, guys. Just follow whatever the steps which I have been discussed. That will give you more than sufficient. That is more than sufficient for you. Okay, so that's it. Thank you. Happy learning. Bye bye.
in the step number 8.